What's up, y'all? It is your boy, Let's Pray. I hope you're having a blessed and prosperous day. I am here with Falcons Therapy, man. I got cleaned up for y'all. You know what I'm saying? It's New Year's Eve. We're going to celebrate. We're going to talk about some things that's going to make us laugh and excited. And we might talk about a few things that might make us, a little bit upset, a little bit frustrated. But that's what Falcons Therapy is for. It's for Falcon fans to come talk about Falcony like things, but where everybody's welcome. This is it, y'all. 500 subscriber jersey giveaway day. We just claiming it, calling it out like we want it to happen. We are about 43 subscribers away, so we are going to stream. I'm planning on being here if I have to until 8:30. 8:30 is my cutoff. So 8-hour stream for y'all today on New Year's Eve. Your boy is, I'm ready. I might have to go to the bathroom, a couple times because I am over 40. You know how we have to do our bathroom breaks now. But I got my little tea here. It is freezing here in Northern California. But let me get my prayer out the way. I think I say out the way, but let me do my prayer before I, ramble too much. Lord, we thank you for December 31st, 2024, a day that many of us didn't even know if we'd see from January 1st, 2024. So much has transpired in those 355 days, but we thank you because you kept us safe from hurt, harm, and danger, and you kept us alive. You kept us in our right minds. You kept us in good health and good strength. And even if we feel like we're not in the best health, we still have a portion of our health and strength. We still have our families and our friends, our loved ones. We have freedom to celebrate this new year coming up, freedom to watch entertainment, freedom to go on YouTube and to browse and follow and subscribe, and freedom to the religion of our choice. Many freedoms that a lot of people don't have around this world. So we thank you for everything that you do for us on a daily basis. Thank you for this new year that is coming up. We look forward to the many blessings you have in store for us. Help us to be appreciative of your blessings, because you are the one who supplies the blessing. We don't want to get the blessing and forget about you, God. We want to give you all the credit and all the glory, all the praise for each and everything you do for us. Help us to be better each and every day, just a little bit better. Draw us closer to you in this 2025 year that is coming up. Help us to draw closer to you and to love you more and to appreciate you more and to be better sons, better husbands, better daughters, better wives, better friends, better Christians, better employees. We just want to continue to work on our self-improvement. We're not competing with anybody, but we just want to be the best version of ourselves in 2025. That is our prayer, Lord. Bless each and every one that will come out to this stream to support. Give them a special blessing. They could be anywhere else, but give them a special blessing if they come support. And we're just so thankful for everybody that comes support this channel. I just pray and ask that you would bless them all abundantly. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen. Amen, y'all. So we're going to be here. We posted up, man. We done shifted the room around a little bit. We done moved our chair. We just watched Alabama lose to Michigan. That was a closely contested game. LSU and Baylor game has just started right now. 2 8-4 teams that are playing in the Kinder's Texas Bowl. Kinder, that's the barbecue, right? That's a barbecue and the seasoning. I might have tried it once, but never really tried that. Not a big fan of Kinder's, but we got a lot of topics here for you today. Falcon topics, and I'm still getting a couple written down. So I want to encourage you to come on through. If you want to stay, you can stay. If you have to leave, don't feel like you have to stay and you're obligated to be here while I'm here. Um, got a lot of great things that are in store for 2025. I definitely want to get my Dub Nation debate channel up and going a little more. You can check me out over there doing my Warriors game recaps for NBA basketball. Go over there, subscribe to that channel too. When you subscribe to this one, go over and subscribe over there. I have more. I'll be doing more like in-game things because I get a chance to travel to the Chase Center every now and then and catch some live games. So you'll see that as well on that channel. A little more IRL in real life type things. Me out and about, with some of the homies every now and then. So check out the Dub Nation debate streams as well. Not streams yet because I need more subscribers in order to stream on that channel. But I'll definitely be hitting you with some real-time videos over there on Dub Nation Debate. And let me share that with you real quick. Let me go to YouTube. I'll pull it up for you and share my screen. I'm trying to use all this technology. Like these young folks. As my boy Big Low Country would say, these young Thundercats. Trying to be like, trying to follow the steps of these young Thundercats. Sharing my screen. Dub Nation debate, and it comes up pretty quick, y'all. So you shouldn't have to hunt for it. Comes up. You see my ugly mug. As soon as it comes up, that's me right there. Dub Nation debate, y'all. Let's see what we got here. Dub Nation debate. Shift. Ooh, how do I share? Shift S. I think it's a Shift S. Oh, no, it's not Shift S. What is it? Something. Settings. I'm pretty good right here. It's asking me if I want to touch up my appearance. Do I need an airbrush? How I'm looking? Do I need an airbrush? I think I'm looking all right. We ain't gonna be really tripping off that. Hotkeys. Shift S. Yeah, it's not working. I don't know why it's not working. Not working. Oh, there we go. Share my screen here. There we go. So that's some of the you can see me right there, this is my
Let's go! Let's go! Halftime, baby.
I'm always decked out with my jersey on or something.
70 to 54.
That one I have to have my chain on. So
Let's
yeah.
go! Let's go! Halftime, baby.
So yeah, that's the next debate. You'll see me.
What's up, Dub Nation? It's your boy, Ladies Pray. I hope you're having a blessed and a prosperous day. Smash that like, subscribe button, hit that notification bell so you can get these videos as soon as I upload them. Tonight, the Warriors faced off against the Houston Rockets, a team they beat 13 straight times. The Warriors on the road, first game of the road trip, so they want to get a win. And they came out smoking. The Warriors were just demolishing the Rockets. They had a 31-point lead at one point, but the Rockets come all the way back and they force overtime. Several missed free throws by the Warriors, 15 missed free throws, several turnovers down the stretch. Draymond Green fouls out. Draymond Green turns the ball over before he fouls out to give the Rockets life. And it was just ugly, man. So they go into overtime, you're thinking the Warriors are going to lose this game. But no, Jonathan Kuminga, 23 points tonight. He had 6 in overtime. The Warriors defense shut down the Rockets. No points for the Rockets in overtime. And the Dubs get out of there with a win, 127-121. It's your boy, Let Us Pray. I hope you're having a blessed and a prosperous day. Peace, and I'm out. What's up, Dub Nation? It's your boy, Latest Prayer. I hope you're having a blessed and a prosperous day. Smash that like, subscribe button, hit that notification bell so you can get these videos soon as I upload them. Tonight, the Warriors faced off against the Houston Rockets, a team they beat 13 straight times. The Warriors on the road, first game of the road trip, so they want to get a win, and they came out smoking. The Warriors were just demolishing the Rockets. They had a 31-point lead at one point, but the Rockets come all the way back and they force overtime. Several missed free throws by the Warriors, 15 missed free throws. Several turnovers down the stretch. Draymond Green fouls out. Draymond Green turns the ball over before he fouls out to give the Rockets life. And it was just ugly, man. So they go into overtime, you're thinking the Warriors are going to lose this game. But no, Jonathan Kuminga, 23 points tonight. He had 6 in overtime. The Warriors defense shut down the Rockets. No points for the Rockets in overtime. And the Dubs get out of there with a win, 127-121. It's your boy, Latest Prayer. I hope you're having a blessed and prosperous day. Peace, and I'm out. What's up, Dub Nation? It's your boy, Latest Prayer. I hope you're having a blessed and a prosperous day. Smash that like, subscribe button, hit that notification bell so you can get these videos soon as I upload them. Tonight, the Warriors faced off against the Houston Rockets, a team they beat 13 straight times. The Warriors on the road, first game of the road trip, so they want to get a win. And they came out smoking. The Warriors were just demolishing the Rockets. They had a 31-point lead.
Hairs on the back of my
neck. All the way back, and they forced overtime. Several missed free throws by the Warriors, 15 missed free throws. Several turnovers down the stretch. Draymond Green fouls out. Draymond Green turns the ball over before he fouls out to give the Rockets life. And it was just ugly, man. So they go into overtime, you're thinking the Warriors are going to lose this game. But no, Jonathan Kuminga, 23 points tonight. He had 6 in overtime. The Warriors defense shut down the Rockets. No points for the Rockets in overtime. And the Dubs get out of there with a win, 127-121. It's your boy, Latest Prayer. I hope you're having a blessed and prosperous day. Peace, and I'm out.
8C.
What's up, Dub Nation? It's your boy, Latest Prayer. I hope you're having a blessed and a prosperous day. Smash that like, subscribe button, hit that notification bell so you can get these videos as soon as I upload them. Tonight, the Warriors faced off against the Houston Rockets, a team they beat 13 straight times. The Warriors on the road, first game of the road trip, so they want to get a win. And they came out smoking. The Warriors were just demolishing the Rockets. They had a 31-point lead at one point, but the Rockets come all the way back and they force overtime. Several missed free throws by the Warriors, 15 missed free throws. Several turnovers down the stretch. Draymond Green fouls out. Draymond Green turns the ball over before he fouls out to give the Rockets life. And it was just ugly, man. So they go into overtime, you're thinking the Warriors are going to lose this game. But no, Jonathan Kuminga, 23 points tonight. He had 6 in overtime. The Warriors defense shut down the Rockets. No points for the Rockets in overtime. And the Dubs get out of there with a win, 127-121. It's your boy, Latest Prayer. I hope you're having a blessed and prosperous day. Peace, and I'm out. What's up, Dub Nation? It's your boy, Latest Prayer. I hope you're having a blessed and a prosperous day. Smash that like, subscribe button, hit that notification bell so you can get these videos as soon as I upload them. Tonight, the Warriors faced off against the Houston Rockets, a team they beat 13 straight times. The Warriors on the road, first game of the road trip, so they want to get a win. And they came out smoking. The Warriors were just demolishing the Rockets. They had a 31-point lead at one point, but the Rockets come all the way back and they force overtime. Several missed free throws by the Warriors, 15 missed free throws. Several turnovers down the stretch. Draymond Green fouls out. Draymond Green turns the ball over before he fouls out to give the Rockets life. And it was just ugly, man. So they go into overtime, you're thinking the Warriors are going to lose this game. But no, Jonathan Kuminga, 23 points tonight. He had 6 in overtime.
All right, those
the
are my
Warriors
topics.
Defense shut down the Rockets.
1,
no
2,
points for the
3,
Rockets in
4,
overtime.
5,
And the get out of there with a win, 127-121.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
What's up, Dub Nation? It's your boy, Latest Prayer. I hope you're having a blessed and a prosperous day.
All right, y'all
Smash
get
that like, subscribe button, hit that notification bell so you can.
All right, so we got that. Stop sharing. All right, y'all. Whoa, this thing got my face looking weird, bro. All right, so let's get to the first topic, man. The show must go on. My best player. Get the first topic. Falcons' best player of 2024. The 2024 season has been, to say the least, up and down, man. Kind of like riding a roller coaster. You know, we got this place out here called Great America. I've got another place, Six Flags, but I want to use a Great America analogy. We got this one ride called the Tidal Wave. Okay, Tidal Wave. It's a very simple ride. Don't have a lot of loop-de-loos and ups and downs and all that type of stuff. Pretty much you start in the middle. You go up, you come down, then you go loop-de-loo, and that way, back up, and then you come down, and you go loop-de-loo, back up that way. That's it. That's all you do on the tidal wave. You go up real high, but then you come down real low. That's what the Falcon season has been in a nutshell. The highs were high, y'all. We were strutting our feathers, our dirty feathers, the dirty bird feathers, feeling ourselves, thinking we was going to do something, talking that smack. And then we came back down to earth. Life has a way of humbling you, for sure. And that's what I could say for the Falcon season. We as fans, I think we've all been wanting a winner for a long time, and we deserve a winner. I believe that. I say we because I believe I'm a part of this Falcon community now. You know, been a fan for over 20 years. And I'm not just talking about a fan like casually watching. I've been engrossed into Falcons culture. You're just seeing me on the scene for the last few years, but this has been my squad. I've been rocking with them, man. I saw Big Low Country. They were talking about all the quarterbacks we went through, all the disappointments over the years. And, I concur. We've had a lot of ups and downs over the years, but we had a lot of ups and downs in just 2024, y'all. Y'all remember the first game of the season? Falcons played the Pittsburgh Steelers. We lost to the Pittsburgh Steelers. We didn't even give up a touchdown. They kicked what? 5 field goals and won that game. Caleb McGarry was thrown around like a rag doll. For some reason, we didn't want to double team J.J. Watt or T.J. Watt. It's T.J., not J.J. Little big bro. LSU scores again. Baylor getting blown out early. Pick 6 by the LSU defense. We got the same number as Duke Riley used to wear. Y'all remember Duke? Shout out to Duke Riley, man. Former Atlanta Falcon linebacker drafted by Dan Quinn. Duke Riley got ran out of Atlanta, man. But I think he's still in the league. As a veteran. So, yeah, shout out to Duke Riley, man. He really kind of found a home. I think he found a home. Is he on Miami? Last time I saw him, I think he was on Miami Dolphins. But let me get back. I went off on a tangent. It's been an up and down season, y'all. It's been an up and down season. Couldn't seemingly outscore the Pittsburgh Steelers, who couldn't score a touchdown against us. And then we go up against a Kansas City Chiefs team that everybody thinks cheated us because we didn't get the pass interference call in the end zone on 4th down. And then we were facing 0-3 if we don't beat the Philadelphia Eagles on Monday Night Football. I remember that game like it was yesterday. I don't remember all the games, but I remember that game because the Eagles had a whole concert celebrating a victory with Jason Kelsey on ESPN. Like the Falcons are going to just come in and be sacrificial lambs or sacrificial birds for the Eagles. Like they had already won the game. They were already celebrating before the game. And we went in there and got that win. And let people know we weren't to be played with. We weren't to be toyed with. We were nobody's doormat.
And that's when I started getting excited about the Falcons season. I had already predicted the first 2 wins or the first 2 losses. I had already kind of factored those in. I thought we would start 1-3, and we did. No, 1-2. Thought we would start 1-2, and we did. And then we had some highs after that, man. Went on a little winning streak. Beat the Saints. Younghoe Koo, 58-yarder. Beat the Saints there. Then we beat the Buccaneers. We beat the Carolina Panthers. Kirk Cousins throw for over 500 yards. We was flying high, y'all. And we were feeling ourselves. As a fan base, we were feeling ourselves, man. We was feeling good. And I think, eventually, obviously, we came down to reality that this team really is not as good as we thought they were earlier on. Coach Raheem Morris, we were saying great things about Coach Raheem Morris, but we were questioning the defense the whole time. Why is the defense doing this? Why is the defense doing that? And, those things came to a head eventually. When the offense slowed down, Kirk Cousins fell off the cliff. And then you saw a lot of the flaws in this team, saw a lot of the flaws in coaching. And we are where we are now. 8-8 team with 1 game to go. Kirk Cousins has been benched. Michael Penix Jr. era has begun. Do-rag. No, I don't have my do-rag on today. But I got it around here somewhere. I lost one of them already. But it's around here somewhere, man. I don't know how you lose 2 do-rags, and that just goes to show you your boy ain't had hair in so long. I don't even know how to keep up with the do-rag. I thought I had it in my drawer, but I'll probably find it later. But who has been the Falcons' best player of 2024? If I asked this after week 9, it would have been a unanimous decision. It would have been Kirk Cousins, no doubt. He is the best player for the Falcons this year. But this is not a week 9, the first half of the season poll. This is a end of the season poll. And so I come up with these 4 names to nominate. What's up, Alpha Sports? We're nominating who the best Atlanta Falcons player has been this season. And without hesitation, Alpha Sports says Bijan Robinson. I'm going to be honest with you. I agree. I think Bijan Robinson has solidified himself as one of the top backs in the league this season. He's carried the load for the Falcons. He's been the stabilizing force for the Falcons. When we couldn't rely on the quarterback, we could rely on Bijan. And he's carried a heavy load, especially these last month and a half, these last 5 to 6 games. First 9 games, it was a Kirk Cousins show. Kirk Cousins was throwing the ball around the park. He was looking like the savior that came in to save the Atlanta Falcons. And we was eating it up. But Kirk didn't have no staying power, man. He didn't have that staying power. But Bijan has been here for the last couple years, and he's done nothing but get better each year that he's been here. Let me share Bijan's stats with you. Share your screen. Bijan Robinson. Got him nominated as the best Atlanta Falcon this season. As you see, he has 1,286 yards rushing. That's only rushing. He's averaging 4.7 yards a carry. He has a long run of 37 yards, which is, I feel like he got some more in him, but oftentimes he just cannot break that last tackle. He's about to break away, and then he needs to break one more tackle to get like the 60 or the 70 or the 80-yard run. But it's coming.
It's coming, Bijan. It might not come this year, but it's gonna come next year. He only had one fumble this year, so ball security, you can count on Bijan to hold on to the ball. He has 12 touchdowns, which I think next year he might even be able to get close to 20 next year. Because I think we're just going to be turned into a run heavy team. BIG. I don't know what that is. I don't know what BIG means. First downs, he's accounted for 67 first downs as well. So Bijan Robinson, 1,286 yards, one more game to go. And then Bijan Robinson also has 45 receptions on 71 targets for 587 yards, an average of 13 yards per catch. You can add 4 more touchdowns to Bijan's rushing touchdown total. That will give him 16 total touchdowns for the season. Let me see. His long is 29 yards, 29-yard catch. He averages about 26.8 yards per game receiving. He got 521 yards after the catch, and he's accounted for 20 first downs through the air as well. So, Bijan Robinson has had a great year for the Atlanta Falcons. Just a really, really great performance by him this season. I have him as my best Atlanta Falcon this year. Best player is their kicker. I don't know about that. Oh, well, maybe in the past. But Bijan Robinson, definitely my vote for player of the year for this Atlanta Falcon team. An honorable mention, I have these guys up here, so I'm gonna talk about them as well. Let me take down my share screen for a minute. Honorable mention, Drake London. I have him on here. Drake London had a really nice year. He has 1,000 yards receiving for the Falcons. Top receiver for the Atlanta Falcons. 90 receptions, almost at 100 receptions, which is really great. 1,084 yards, 12 yards per catch, 7 touchdowns, a long of 31 yards. He averages 67 yards per game. And he's accounted for 60 first downs, has almost 300 yards after the catch. Drake London has a really good year, man. He's been a go-to guy, whether it's for Kirk Cousins or Michael Penix. So I think he's established himself also as one of the young, promising stars at wide receiver in the league, hands down. I think Drake London is one of those dudes now. You love to see him. I think you love to see him get some more red zone looks. You know what I'm saying? Jump balls, just more touchdowns. But that comes with play calling. It's not all on him. You have to get the plays called for him, and quarterback has to deliver the ball as well. But Drake London, man, he's definitely up there. One of the best players on the Falcons. Then on the defensive side, of course, we got Jesse Bates III. To me, he's the best safety in the league. It might be debatable this year with him and Xavier McKinney from the Green Bay Packers, but my vote goes to our guy, Jesse Bates III, man. He's always around the ball, always making plays. He has 97 total tackles, 39 assisted, got 58 solo tackles. He has 1 sack this year, 2 tackles for loss, 10 passes defense, 4 interceptions, 1 pick six, 4 forced fumbles, and 1 fumble recovery. That's a mouthful, man. That's a mouthful. He's played in every single game this year. Jesse Bates III, man, he is one of the top safeties in the league. Oh, my bad. I wasn't even sharing my screen right there. Meant to share my screen so you could see me. Share my screen real quick. Jesse Bates III, one of the best safeties in the league, man. I say he's the top. I say he's the best. Give me one moment. I had somebody, I think that's outside. No. All right. Sorry about that, yeah. But yeah, let me show y'all again. I was getting my stats in here. But yeah, Jesse Bates the third, man. 58 solo tackles. Hasn't missed a game this year. 39 assisted. That makes for 97 total tackles, 1 sack, 2 tackles for loss, 10 passes defensed. That's a lot, man, for safety. 4 interceptions, 1 pick six, 4 forced fumbles. The peanut punch. He's almost mastered that thing. And 1 fumble recovery. Just an awesome year by Jesse Bates the third, the best safety in the league, in my opinion. And then I had Caden Ellis on here as well. So let's talk about Caden Ellis. Caden Ellis has 18 solo tackles, 58 assisted tackles. That makes for 140 tackles total. 140. He has 43 more tackles than the second place person, who happens to be Jesse Bates the third. He's played in all the games as well, all 16. 5 sacks, man. He's been coming on as of late. I think he's got a sack in at least the last 4 games. 8 tackles for loss. He's always in the backfield, always disrupting. He has 3 passes defensed. You saw him get an interception Sunday night. He has 1 forced fumble, 1 fumble recovery. Caden Ellis has had a great season for the Atlanta Falcons. I would have no problem saying that he's had a better year than Jesse Bates the third by the numbers. I mean, he's been amazing. 140 tackles, 8 tackles for loss, and 5 sacks. That's a great year right there. Caden Ellis, man, shout out to you. One of the top players on the Atlanta Falcons for sure. What's up, Gator? Oh, man, we in here. I need your opinion. I need your opinion. I need your opinion. We going over several topics, but the first topic is, who was the Falcons' best player of 2024? Those are your nominations: Bijan Robinson, Jesse Bates III, Drake London, or Caden Ellis. Caden Ellis. Drake London, Caden Ellis, Jesse Bates III, or Bijan Robinson. We had who was in here earlier? We had my boy Alpha Sports. Alpha Sports was in here earlier. He said, oh, you know what? I can make these into banners. Let me do that, actually. Let me make these into banners. That way I can still have my comments going up. Yeah, scroll across the bottom like that. Show that. There we go. Make these in this tickers. Ticker across the bottom. I'm still learning, y'all. I'm still trying to learn this thing. But shout out to Rev Trev, man. He put me on to StreamYard.com. It's really made my life easier as a streamer. All those things you can set up, you don't have to do them all by yourself. It really just makes life easy when you want to stream. So, Rev Trev, man, I love you, brother. My brother in Christ. Um, appreciate all you do for the, first of all, just a family man. You're a great role model for me. Uh, seeing you as a husband, as a father, as a just a man of God, somebody that I try to model and pattern myself after, just to be a good man and to be a better man of God, a better Christian, a better follower of God, follower of Christ, to be wise. I saw your video this morning. Always praying and asking God to give me wisdom, to help me be wiser and help me be better each and every day. So shout out to Rev Trev, man. Just a great friend, a great brother in Christ. And I want to get out there, man. I want to get out there to Canada. So let's make it happen. I don't know if it's going to happen. I mean, let's talk about it. Let's talk about making it happen next year. I mean, because like you said, nothing is promised, brother. Let's talk about seeing if we can make it happen next year. Let's see if we can make it happen next year. I'll be all for it if I can make it to old Canada next year. I don't know if he's seeing this, but I'm definitely going to send him a copy of the stream so he can laugh about that one. But I'm serious, bro. I am down to come to Canada, bro. I'll be up going to Canada technically, but let's make it happen, man. We have never, I don't think we never met in person, but you have been in California before. I just wasn't able to get to where you were at that time. So yeah, man, let's make it happen. Let's make it happen. Shout out to all the Falcon content creators too, man. I don't know everybody personally. I don't know I hate to start calling names and leave anybody out, but I definitely try to support as many people as I can. I mean, the top names that I know that I always watch are Anton Smitty Sports Machine. Come on, man. I'm always catching his shorts on YouTube. Shout out to Antoine Smitty. And then Big Low, the Godfather. I'm always catching Big Low Country, man. Christy had put me on to Atlanta Falcon Network, to the ladies show there, the Lady Birds, Lady Falcons. I love their show, and I know there's Uncle Steve. There's plenty of others, and like I said, I didn't want to start calling names, and I started calling names, but I just want to send some love to all the Falcon creators out there, man. I love what you do. Keep doing what you're doing, man. Stay encouraged, stay blessed. Thank you for all the time you put in to every single episode, every single stream, every single visit to the arena to the stadium that you share with the public and the fan base, Falcon Nation. It's appreciated, man, because I don't think some people realize, like, you don't have to do some of the stuff that you do. You don't have to do it. And who else is going to do it if you don't do it? You know what I'm saying? So I really appreciate all that the Falcon content creators do. Much love to all y'all out there. It was a great 2024 for Falcon content creators, and let's make it even better in 2025. If any of y'all ever want to collaborate and get together, I am more than willing to collaborate with anybody. You know what I'm saying? Except, well, no, I ain't gonna do that. I ain't gonna do that. I was gonna make a joke, but I ain't gonna make no joke. Somebody gonna get offended. I'm willing to collaborate with anybody. So let me know, man. Let's get together. Let's have some fun. Hopefully I can get out to Atlanta next year and get to a Falcons home game. Went to my first Falcons game this season a couple weeks ago, and I had a blast. So now my next mission is to get out to Atlanta for an Atlanta Falcons home game in GA in the ATL, and maybe get some of those lemon pepper wings. I don't. Anybody know anything about those lemon pepper wings? I heard about them. I heard they were really good. So let me know where to get the lemon pepper wings. Lou Williams. Anybody got Lou Williams? It's New Year's, man. We're going to laugh. We're going to have fun. But our topic is, who was the best Atlanta Falcon this year? Who's the best Atlanta Falcon this year, man? It's going across the bottom right now. Nominees are Bijan Robinson, Jesse Bates III, Drake London, or Caden Ellis. Caden Ellis led the defense with 140 tackles this year. Drake London led the receiving corps in receiving yards and receptions. Yes, 90 receptions, over 1,000 yards receiving. Bijan Robinson, over 1,200 yards rushing. 16 total touchdowns, 12 on the ground, 4 through the air. Jesse Bates III, best safety in the league, man. 4 forced fumbles, a fumble recovery, a sack, a pick six, interception, couple tackles for loss, over 90 tackles at a safety position, which is great for a safety. Just an amazing year for all those guys. But we got a comment in here. Crazy, but crazy. Oh, Raheem Morris. You got Raheem Morris as the best Falcon of the year. Oh, that's funny. No, he's not a nominee. He's not a nominee. No, he's going to be nominated later, but you got to come back later, or you could just hang around. His name will come up later, for sure. But I appreciate you, Buck Crazy. I've seen you in here a couple times, man. You make me think you feel like home over here in Atlanta, man. You feel well. I'm in Northern California, but seem like you feel at home in Falcon therapy. So I appreciate that, man. Falcons therapy is for everybody. I appreciate you, man. Appreciate you, man. We are so close. We're going to be here. We're doing an 8-hour stream today. 8 hours. I don't have my watch on, but we in the first hour right now. And then in about 15 minutes, we're going to get to the next topic, because I got a ton of topics for y'all today, since we're going to be chilling for about 8 hours, man. That's just the longest stream I've ever done. So I'm doing it for y'all because I want to give away this jersey. That's what I'm talking about, Buck Crazy. I want to give away this jersey, man. I hope you got your subscription. I hope you subbed, because you might be able to win a Buccaneers jersey, man. That's all I'm saying. Get your subscription while you can. Tell your friends. Tell the other Bucks fans, let them know, man. I know you probably got some Falcons brethren out there too. Let them know too, man. They can come and get their issue over here on Falcons Therapy and get a chance to win a free NFL jersey. When it go down, ain't gonna be another one until another 500. Ain't gonna be another one until the 1,000. So I don't know how long that's gonna take. Ain't gonna be another jersey giveaway until I reach 1,000. So come get your issue, y'all. Come get your issue right now. Won't be another one until I reach 1,000. But yeah, we just out here having a good time, man. We out here having fun. Like I said, Bijan Robinson, he's my choice. The guy, he's been the focal point of the offense since Kirk Cousins' arm fell off. And Bijan Robinson has just been amazing, man. The thing about watching him is, like, he never looks like he's running full speed to me. He just glides. He got the fanciest footwork in the NFL, in my opinion. And he just gliding out there. But he be moving though. And he be picking up speed and he be getting yards and all that. But he just never looks like he's straining. Never looks like he's trying super hard. He's just naturally gifted, man. He was born to be a running back, bro. Some people just born to be great at what they do. Some people make it look hard. Like, some people, it looks hard what they do, but Bijan, he just makes it look easy, bro. He just makes everything look easy. So I'm glad he's on our squad. And like I said, over 1,200 yards rushing for the young fella. Sky is the limit for him. I definitely think he's one of those guys that you don't want to let go after his first rookie contract. You want to sign him. You want to keep him. He's a special player. Unfortunately, it comes at a cost. A lot of people love Tyler Algier. I love him myself too. We can look at Tyler Algier's stats actually real quick because he was the starting running back before we drafted Bijan. And a lot of people were saying, what are we doing? We already got a running back. They don't know what they're doing. They're drafting another one, this, that, and the other. But Arthur Smith said, this guy is special. So Arthur Smith knew what he was talking about. Arthur Smith knew what he was talking about, man. Tyler Algier, you can see his production way down, right? Only 128 carries. That's less than half. No, that's about half the carries. A little more than half the carries that Bijan has received. Bijan has 276, not quite to 300, and Algier has 128. Oh, where's my math, bro? Yes, he does have less than half. Double that would be about 160, 158. So 158, 258. Okay, let me not act like I don't know math right here. 128 times 2 is 256. Okay, that's 256. Bijan Robinson has 276. So Bijan has 2 more yards, 20 more carries, 20 more carries than double Tyler Algier. Okay, if you double Algier's carries and you add 20, that's 276. I got it out. Now I feel better about myself. But Tyler Algier only has 592 yards rushing. Not a very good season. As far as like stats wise for Algier, he's been more like you could almost say he's been moral support for Bijan out there. He's been doing a lot of cheerleading, not a lot of running. He does have 3 touchdowns on a year. He got a long carry of 25 yards. He did average 4.6 yards a carry. He got 39 first downs. So he's coming in, getting some first downs for the Falcons. But I just think kind of like the writing is on the wall. I don't think they're going to keep Tyler Algier around. They'll probably end up drafting a late round running back and letting Algier go because you're not going to pay this guy a lot to stick around and carry the ball 128 times and for 3 touchdowns. You're just not going to do that. And I'm sure Algier would rather go somewhere where he's a feature back anyway, truth be told. So, yeah, the writing is probably on the wall for Tyler Algier and his tenure with the Falcons, man. And that's unfortunate because I really like Algier as a running back, bro. I really like him as a running back. So, that being said, let me see if I can get to how do I get? Oh, that's small. I want to get to some more of these. Yeah, there we go. All right, we almost at the next window. I appreciate Buck Crazy for coming through, man. Much love to him. He's not even a Falcon fan, but he'd come through and talk a little mess. I love when people come talk mess, bro. I grew up in the hood. I was gonna say a little town, but I grew up in the hood, so I'm used to people talking mess. But that's how people come and show love, man. That's where I'm from. That's how you come and show love. You talk a little mess and you move on, man. So I'm never offended by the crap talk and the mess talk. I love for people to come through and share their opinions. This is a safe space, man. That's why I call it therapy. This is a safe space for you to come and speak your mind, man. Come laugh, come cry, come vent, come tell me about what you got on your chest and get it off your chest. I'm all about that, man. Because I'm gonna do the same thing. You know what I'm saying? I just like for it to be LSU scored again, 21-7 over the Baylor Bears. I just I just like for it to be respectful in nature, and nothing derogatory or anything like that. But everybody that comes through to the channel always gives good vibes, and I try to exude good vibes myself. So I try to be a model and an example of what I like to see exhibited on this channel. So thank you everybody who shares your opinion, because I definitely love to dialogue back and forth. All right. Let's see. Let me go back here. So yeah, that was Bijan. The next topic, we're gonna save it for the next few minutes. I'm gonna have that first hour is almost up, man. That went by fast. First hour is almost up. Let me get some tea here. Um, Tomorrow is New Year's, so tonight's New Year's night. If anybody is going out to celebrate, heading out to party or club or whatever you're doing, kick back with your friends or your family, whatever you're going to do, I pray that you're safe wherever you go. Please watch your surroundings, watch around you, because not everybody comes with the same mindset when it's functions like New Year's. Some people come to start trouble, so always watch your surroundings, always know where the exit is. I just kind of like to have my back. I like to have my back like against a wall when I go to like a crowded place. So like nobody's behind me. I don't like to have anybody behind me. That's just me. I like to be able to see everybody in front of me, so I can, when I see something go down, I can know how to maneuver and make my exit. You feel me? So maybe that's a tip for somebody. If you think about going out tonight, watch your surroundings, make sure that you can see everything in front of you. Don't have anything happening behind you, but you can't see it coming. Those are things that I live by right there. Growing up, how I grew up, you learn some street smarts, even though I wasn't out in the streets, but you learn some street smarts. So yeah, man, 2025, I can't believe it. This year's went by so fast. It's been a blessing. It's also been, at times, it's kind of been a struggle. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, I've been through some ups and downs this year, some things I never experienced before in my life. But I'm really grateful because God brought me through them all, and God truly proved himself to me. He showed me just how powerful he is. And I gotta thank him. Gotta thank him for that. Could have been a lot worse, off. Could have been in a bad shape, man. But by the grace of God, you know what I'm saying, I'm still here. And I'm so thankful. So thankful. By no means is your boy perfect. That's why I always say I'm trying to get better each and every day. So I don't want to come across like I'm this perfect person that doesn't make any mistakes, because I definitely make mistakes. I try not to make them on the daily, but sometimes I do make them, and maybe even more than one time a day, but I try to get it right with God and try to ask for forgiveness and move on. And that's how we should live our lives. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, trying to do better going into 2025, y'all. So we got LSU 21, Baylor 7. Let's see what we're gonna do right here. LSU 21, Baylor 7. It would be nice if we get stream rated today. I haven't been stream rated. Pause. No diddy. Let me clarify that, okay? Stream raid is when usually like a YouTuber that has a lot of followers, he's going to end a stream. So they pick a stream and they have people come in to that stream and view
Sometimes you get hundreds of viewers at a time. Sometimes you get, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. It's happened to me a few times, but it's been a while. It would be nice if that could happen today. Don't get me wrong. I ain't trying to get nobody rated me, bro. Like, oh man. Sometimes you gotta be careful what you say. You gotta rehearse it before you say it out loud. It can just come off kind of crazy sometimes. Sometimes you gotta rehearse. But yeah, we are here, man. For Falcons Therapy. We here for your viewing pleasure. We're gonna be here for 8 hours, man. We are just about to wrap up the first hour. Remember, our topic for the first hour is going across the bottom. Bijan Robinson, Jesse Bates, Drake London, or Caden Ellis? Who is your Falcon of the 2024 season? Who was the best player on the Falcons this year? That's who I've nominated. If you have another person that you'd like to nominate, feel free to nominate that person and let me know who they are. But that's the 4 players that I nominated as best Falcons player of the 2024 season. I think that's a solid list. I don't think I left anybody off that deserved to be there, really. And I don't think I added anybody that didn't deserve to be there. I think it was pretty fair. Got 2 offensive players and 2 defensive players. So that is going to be your best Falcon of the 2024 season, y'all. Best Falcon of the 2024 season. Bijan Robinson, Drake London, Caden Ellis, or Jesse Bates III. Who is your Falcons player of the year? It's kind of tough, though. Like I said, man, beginning of the season, you could have told me Kirk Cousins wasn't going to be player of the year. Beginning of the season, first half of the season, it was hands down. Everybody was Kirk Cole invited to the cookout. Kirk, you my second cousin. Kirk, you my first cousin. Kirk, I adopt you, bro, in my family. You can come to get some barbecue. You want some ribs? You want some potato salad? My mom will make you a bowl of potato salad. Personally, Kirk. He was rapping. He was spitting bars. He was swag surfing. He was doing it all. Kirk was eating it up, man. He lived a full life those first 9 games, though. I give him that. He lived a whole season worth those first 9 games. He gave us everything. He gave us all he had. I truly believe that. I truly believe he gave us all he had. He just ran out of ammo. That's it. He gave us all he had, man. I don't think he tricked us or he tried to swindle us or anything. I think he gave all he had. And when he ran out, he ran out. Wasn't no more left. So, yeah, man. I can't fault him for giving us his all necessarily, but I can fault Coach Raheem Morris for not realizing he gave us his all and now it's time to move on. I can't fault Coach Raheem Morris for that because he didn't want to move on. And I know Kirk didn't want to say bench me, coach. But yeah, you should have benched him, coach. After that four interception game, you should have benched him, coach. Come on, man. But yeah, this is the first hour. First hour is done. We got 7 more hours to go, y'all. 7 more hours to go. I'm excited, actually. I ain't never done this before. All right, so that's the first topic. First topic is done. We had a couple people come in and vote, and the consensus was Bijan Robinson is the best player for the Falcons in 2024. So shout out to Bijan Robinson, man. Second topic. Here we go. It's going to get interesting now. Most disappointing player of 2024. Going into hour number 2. This is the second topic. I'm going to have a different topic for you every hour. Who was the most disappointing player
for the Atlanta Falcons of 2024? Was it Kirk Cousins? Just talked about Kirk. He had our hopes up. And then they came down. Ooh, okay. So we want to add Justin Simmons to the list, Millie Mills. Okay, Millie Mills. Millie Mills, I want you to do something for yourself real quick. If you are an Atlanta Falcon fan, I want you to subscribe to this channel to give yourself a chance to win an Atlanta Falcon jersey right now. Once I reach 500 subscribers, I'm doing a jersey giveaway. If you happen to be the only one here, when I do that giveaway, you're going to win by default, my brother. So go ahead and do that. I think the first time I seen you in here, Millie Mills, but you know what? I think I may have seen you in Big Low Country stream before. I might have seen that name. Millie Mills. Okay, I appreciate you. Okay, Millie Mills. It's been a while then. It's been a while. Welcome back, Millie Mills. Justin Simmons, huh? I didn't think about, I mean, I have Justin Simmons on one of my lists, but he's not on this list. Okay. Falcons' most disappointing player of 2024. Kirk Cousins, my list. Young Wei Koo, Kyle Pitts, and then I have Troy Anderson on there, but maybe I need to switch Troy Anderson with Justin Simmons. Here's why I chose Troy Anderson, okay? Bear with me. Troy Anderson is our one super athletic, fast linebacker that could stick with a mobile quarterback. He's the one guy we have on the defense that can spy a mobile quarterback like a Lamar Jackson or a Jaden Daniels. We just played Jaden Daniels last week or on Sunday. Troy Anderson is the one linebacker that we have that can do that. But the issue with Troy Anderson is he's never healthy. When you need him the most, he's in that training room. Where Troy at? Getting iced up. In there getting a massage. At the doctor. On the bench. Your best ability, I was told when I was playing in high school, is your availability. You might have all the talent in the world. You might have all the potential in the world. But if you're never available, gotta move on. So that's why I'm disappointed in Troy Anderson, man. It's not just this year. Year after year, this guy is hurt. He's injured. And he clearly has the talent to be somebody special. But you can't count on Troy to be healthy, man. And you can see my eyes welling up. Can't count on you, Troy, and we want to, man. We want you to be our starting outside linebacker that can run from sideline to sideline. We saw you do it, but you don't do it when we need you the most. So that's why I say Troy Anderson. Okay. Kyle Pitts. Do I even need to expound on why Kyle Pitts is on this list? A lot of people were excited about the addition of, and I'm going to share my screen real quick. Share my screen. The addition of Kirk Cousins because they were hoping Kirk Cousins could unlock Kyle Pitts. That was the person that they thought could come in and make Kyle Pitts a Pro Bowler. Say, oh man, Kirk Cousins, man, the way he throws the ball, I know Kyle Pitts is gonna get down this year. Those that still believed in him. Some people checked out on Kyle Pitts a couple years ago, but those that still believed was like, yes, finally, we have a good QB. We haven't had one since Matty Ice. This is the signing for Kyle Pitts to get back on track. Let's look at what Kyle Pitts did this year. Kyle Pitts, one thing about it, he's been healthy. Okay, he played all the games. He has 45 receptions. 45. Just to keep that in perspective, I think Brock Bowers of the Las Vegas Raiders has over 100 receptions as a rookie. Just saying. I'm just saying. He has 45 receptions on 71 targets. 587 yards receiving. 13 yards per catch average. 4 touchdowns. Along a 52 yards. That must have came during the Tampa Bay Buccaneer win on the road. That's the game where he had 2 touchdowns. He had 2 touchdowns in one game now. That means he only had 2 more touchdowns the whole season. Just saying. He averages 36.7 yards a game. He has 266 yards after the catch, and he's accounted for 20 first downs. 45 catches. Played in all 16 games, y'all. What's 45 divided by 16? If I'm not mistaken, that's not even 3 catches per game. Because 45 divided by 15 is 3. So if he plays 16 games, he's averaging probably around 2.9, 2.87 catches per game. That's atrocious. That is horrible. That's horrible. Less than 3 catches per game averaged over the season, Kyle Pitts. That is disappointing. All right, so that's why he's on this list. Young Wei Koo. Let's go back to it. Young Wei Koo. A guy that stole the Falcons' hearts. He kicked his way into the Falcons' hearts. Actually, he didn't steal them. But this season, he ain't been right. He ain't been right, man. It's kind of debatable when he got hurt, but supposedly he'd been injured since the beginning of the year. And he's missed 9 field goals, y'all. He's kicking under 75%. That means he's missing a little more than 3 out of 4, every 3 out of 4 kicks. Okay, 75% is 3 out of 4 kicks. He makes 3, misses 1. He has a long of 58 yards. He had a career long of 58 yards to beat the New Orleans Aints this season. First time around, we played the Aints at home, I believe. He's perfect on extra points. 26 of 26. 6 of 9 over 50 yards. Okay, that's crucial right there. 6 of 9. 7 of 11 from 40 to 49 yards. Just not good. And then the little ones, the easy ones. 30 to 39, he's missed 2 of those. That's extremely disappointing for a guy who was arguably one of the best kickers in the league for the last 2 seasons. Young Wei Koo. I mean, I bought his jersey after he made that 58-yard kick to beat the Aints. I bought his jersey. Millie Mills. Millie Mills say Kyle Pitts is 6'6", 250 pounds, and soft. MF. Now, y'all know what MF means. I don't know how to say that. And it ain't my favorite. Oh, man. Hey, I don't see no lies, Millie Mills. I don't see no lies, man. Disappointing season for Kyle Pitts. Disappointing season for Troy Anderson. Can't stay healthy. Disappointing season for Young Wei Koo. If we couldn't count on nothing else during Arthur Smith's tenure, we could count on who? Young Wei Koo. Young Wei Koo. We count on him. He can get the job done. If we don't score no touchdowns, I know we gonna make some field goals. But he was only making 73% of his kicks this year. It's not good enough. 9 missed field goals. 2 inside of 39 yards. Those are gimmies. Those are like extra points. 2 missed field goals inside of 39 yards. That's just unacceptable, man. 4 inside of 49 to 40. And 3 missed over 50. All right. And then we got our last person on here for most disappointing Falcons player of the 2024 season. You know what's coming. Kirk freaking Cousins. Kirk Cousins, y'all. I already said he gave us his all, man. He gave us his all. He did. I truly believe he did. But he got $100 million guaranteed to come in here for no other reason but to take us to the Super Bowl. He didn't get $100 million to play good in 9 games and to stink up the joint the rest of the season. You didn't get $100 million for that. You got $100 million to take this team to the Super Bowl. I gotta believe that was the conversation with Terry Fontenot and Raheem Morris. We need a quarterback to take us to the Super Bowl. Kirk, are you that guy? I gotta believe Kirk say, I'm that guy. I'm your guy, coach. I'm your guy, Terry. Bring me in. And they did. Kirk Cousins started out with the Falcons like a world beater, man. He set the Falcons record for most passing yards in a game, breaking Matt Ryan's old record by throwing for 509 yards. And I'm going to be honest with you, he probably could have had close to 600 if Darnell Mooney didn't drop a couple of those passes against the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. I mean, he was throwing some dimes that game. But he ends up with 509 yards. Huge win over the Buccaneers on Thursday Night Football. Had the city of Atlanta rocking and reeling. Had Falcon fans talking mess to everybody. Had me going to work, strutting with my Dirty Bird jacket on every Monday morning. I mean, I felt like we were on top of the world, man. And then just like that, he fell off the cliff. In a moment's notice, it was all gone. Kirk Cousins, season stats. He threw for 3,508 yards, a 66.9% completion rate. He threw for over, 453 times. He completed 303 of those. He played in 14 games. He averaged only 7.7 yards per throw. That's really not good. And then yeah, a lot of his averages dropped that last month of of his season, not of the season, but of his season. Only 250 yards per game. He had a long of 60 yards. He was sacked 28 times. His passer rating was 88.6, which is not bad. He threw for 18 touchdowns. Mind you, now I don't usually say that word. I hear a lot of other people saying mind you. I don't usually say that word. But mind you, Kirk Cousins, the last 5 games, had 1 touchdown and 9 interceptions. Let me say it again. 1 touchdown, 9 interceptions. That means before then, he had 17 touchdowns and 7 interceptions. Now, that's a pretty good start to your year, 17-7. After that, 1 touchdown and 9 interceptions. I believe Kirk Cousins still leads the league in interceptions with 16, even though he hasn't played the last 2 games. Last I checked, he was leading the league in interceptions. Just a really disappointing finish to his Falcon career. His Falcon career is over, man. He is done. And what makes it so disappointing, and what makes it so frustrating, and what makes it so upsetting is that despite Kirk Cousins' struggles, Coach Raheem Morris still sang his praises. He still sang his praises, man. He talked about how good Kirk was, getting us to 6-3. How good he's been in the locker room. How great of a signing he was. He's our guy. We're going to stick with him. He's our guy. He got us to where we are right now. He got us to lead in the NFC South. He just kept talking about how loyal he was going to be to Kirk Cousins. He ain't thrown a touchdown for a whole month. Coach Raheem Morris. Who was that? D-Led? Coach, he ain't thrown a touchdown for a month. You still loyal? He's our guy. He's our guy. He hasn't thrown a touchdown for a month, and he got 8 interceptions. He's our guy. We will not be benching Kirk. It was almost like he was like, in Kirk we trust. And then look at you like, are you serious? You asking me if I'm going to bench Kirk Cousins? Like questioning his authority? Disappointment. Kirk Cousins. I'm sorry, Kirk Cousins. You are the most disappointing player for the Atlanta Falcons this season. I heard Millie Mills say Justin Simmons. I like that you added that, so I'm gonna look up Justin Simmons' stats. He was supposed to be a highly touted safety playmaker that can come in and play for us alongside Jesse Bates III and have the best starting tandem of safeties in the league, but we have not heard a lot from Justin Simmons. So I'm going to tend to agree with you that it was a very disappointing signing. It was a very disappointing year for a guy who was like an all-pro safety. Justin Simmons played in 15 games. Okay, he missed 1 game. He has 33 solo tackles, 23 assisted. That's 56 tackles. No sacks. 2 tackles for loss. 7 passes defended. That's pretty good. 2 interceptions, no fumbles forced, no fumbles recovered. Those are average numbers. Those are average numbers. Um, as I said before, Jesse Bates III has 97 tackles. Justin Simmons has 56. Couple tackles for loss. I love to see other numbers like missed tackles and things like that. Don't know how I could get to those type of stats, but Justin Simmons definitely. It's been a disappointing season. I know I was hyped when we got Judon and I don't want to get ahead of myself. Judon and Simmons. I was just I was hyped when we got Judon, but I was especially hyped when we got Simmons because he was like the one big name that was left out there on the market, and the Falcons got him. Like we got him. You know what I'm saying? We kept him away from the Saints. That was another thing. Like we got him and we prevented the Saints from getting him. That was huge, right? But he's just been average. I don't know. He's probably a great guy in the locker room and things like that. I heard a lot of people say a lot of great things about him as a person, but he's just been playing. He's been playing average on the field. He's been an average guy out there. So got to say that is disappointing, considering that he was an All-Pro previously. All right, so that got us to about halfway through that topic. So if you're coming in, you see the topic. Falcons' most disappointing player of 2024. Kirk Cousins, Younghoe Koo, Kyle Pitts, or Troy Anderson. You can feel free to vote. I'm going to have to charge my phone in a minute. We've got LSU and Baylor that are playing right now on shout out to Rev Trevin. This is a nice little setup. I might actually keep this. I normally set up in a different spot in my room, but it's 28-7 right now. LSU is ahead of Baylor right now. The Kinder's Texas Bowl for all y'all that barbecue out there in Texas. I don't know if y'all using Kinder's seasoning and Kinder's barbecue sauce. Baylor just completed a huge catch, gets them down to the 1 yard line. Can they punch it in on LSU? Oh, second effort. Looks like he got in. 14 should be 14-28 after this extra point. All year. And I think this is a format that I'm going to go with going forward next year. I'm going to be looking to have more topics for you guys, and instead of like freestyling. I'm still going to have that freestyle, mode, freestyle moments, but I'm going to be looking to, have some more topics for you guys and be able to screen share and show y'all what I see on my side as well. So, but this is what I was going to do, and I forgot. I want to do 20 push-ups every hour. Okay. So I'm on hour number 2. So once hour number 2 finishes, I got 33 more minutes, but I owe 20 push-ups because I didn't do them the first hour. You gotta prioritize your health going into 2025, y'all. Get your push-ups in. Let's go. One, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18, 19, 20. Let's go. Push-ups, baby. And I'm going to do 20 on these abs, too, each time. LSU player injured. Got the card out. That's sad. That's sad, man. That's why a lot of guys are opting out of the bowl games. It's unfortunate, man. Oh, did he hit his own guy? Because he's crying over there. Oh, that's his brother. That's his brother. His brother got hurt. Oh, man. Imagine playing with your brother, bro, and your brother goes down with an injury like that. Look like, they got a cast on him. That's what I love about sports, though. The whole team goes over and gives that guy a high five, gives that guy encouragement. That's awesome. That's awesome. That's awesome. So I got my 20 push-ups in. So that means I should have done 160 push-ups by the end of this 8-hour stream. Let's go. Let's go. Thanks, Millie Mills, for coming through, man. I appreciate you, brother. We get a 2-game ban. NBA also issues $145,000 fine. We got Boise State and Penn State starting at 4:30. That's in 2.5 hours. 2.5 hours. Okay. Mm. Oh, that's Princeton Parker. Princeton Parker, man, that's one of my favorite. He's actually he's a pastor now. Pastor Princeton Parker. So 29 more minutes will knock out 20 more push-ups. Wow. That's awesome. Oh, LSU taking it to the house on the kickoff. On the kickoff, he's gone. He broke 2 tackles. Now, this is a bowl game right here. It's gonna make it 35. And his guy just got hurt. You know that he wanted to get that kickoff for his guy. 95-yard touchdown return after his guy goes out with seemingly like a broken ankle or something like that. LSU returns the kickback for his fallen brother. 2 broken tackles. Yeah, that was it. 2 broken tackles. He was gone. They just bounced off of him, man. 1 stiff arm, 1 bounce off, 1 stiff arm. Yeah, it's nice. Oh, he shanked the extra point, though. So 34-14, unless that penalty is an offsides. Let's see. On oh yeah, 34-14. All right. I'm gonna get buff for y'all today. Gonna get buff for y'all today. I might put this heated blanket on me, bro. But I don't want to fall asleep on this stream because it is cold. I'll put me another little shirt on top of this one. Let's see what we got right here. What shirt we got right here. Falcon shirt. Oh, it is a Falcon shirt. Yeah, I'll put that on. We got Coach Raheem Morris press conference. You want to watch that? We can watch that. Let's watch it. Coach Raheem Morris press conference popping up. I want to see what he says actually.
The rationale behind not using those timeouts and then in the final regulation drive.
Yeah, halftime was really easy, Dillard. You know, just like I told you last night, you always want to end the half with the ball, excuse me. And, you know, we could have burned that one timeout. We had that one on the sideline where it saved us about 6 seconds and potentially gave us 2 shots as opposed to 1 to Drake at the end of the half. Because you're going to kick it on 4th down anyway to take the points to make sure you get insured points. But we could have probably saved about 6 seconds at the end of half, but we wanted to end the half with the ball, and we're able to do that. So we're able to get down and get a couple completions in a row. A couple of those were out of bounds, actually really efficient timing by the young quarterback and the guys. The one inbounds, we kind of ran to the ball. We're able to get another playoff, click it off, get it to Cal. He steps out of bounds. The next thing you know, you got 11 seconds. You take the shot deep to Drake. You love to hit that play, walking with the touchdown. Everybody's throwing a pool party, but unfortunately, we're not. We had to kick the field goal right there. 6 seconds, leaves 2 seconds on the clock. They come out, take a knee, and you get accomplished what you want to get accomplished other than completing that pass at the interception at the end. You know, when you talk about the 2 minute at the end of the game, a little bit more tricky. Right? You got the ball, you got 40 seconds left, and you hit a big time play to Mooney. And you get that big time play to Mooney right there, and you really, in our opinion, right there, want to jump the ball. With the reason being behind it is to keep the regulated rush. Right? If we call timeout right there, if we clock it, we do any of those situations like that, we stop the clock. That allows them in their fringe area to bring out some of their unregulated rushes, their designer blitzes, their zeros, all those type of things. Their satellite like coverage that we know about from Quinny and what they've been able to do and have a lot of success with. But what we're able to do is get a 4-man rush, regulated rush with the guys that we know coming, get those guys blocked up, catch a 2-man on the back end, and get us a really good look on the sideline to Mooney that we just missed. And it took a little too long, you know, and I'd like to have that back, obviously, because it didn't work, and possibly call a timeout and go against the harder looking defense or take a chance that I'm going to get the harder looking defense. But man, in hindsight, if we can just hit that one route and we get a chance to have the timeouts to utilize the whole field on the next throws, then we get a chance to get in better position to make it an easier field goal to end the day in regulation. Unfortunately, it didn't work out that way for me. And I know it's always going to be questioned, and fairly so, and fairly granted to you guys, but you got to make those decisions at the heat of the moment. And with my study, knowing the people, knowing the personnel of Joe Witt and Quinn on what's going to happen if that clock gets stopped and how it's going to go down for my young quarterback when it comes to protection purposes, I wanted to get him a regulated 4-man rush with my guy standing in the pocket, being able to deliver a throw. I'm being able to get it done. And this is not throwing my guy under the bus by any means. I will ride with this guy anywhere and all the time. And I hate when it even comes out that I'm trying to do that. I'm just simply explaining the rationale and the thought process behind it, because I really believed in it at the time.
He's saying,
and when you look back at it, you know, obviously you got to question it and you got to second guess. Being a first-year guy, second game, do you want to handle it?
Okay. So this is something I hadn't heard before. So Coach Raheem Morris was asked by D-Led, D. Orlando Ledbetter, the senior reporter for the Atlanta Falcons. What's up with not calling a timeout at the end of the game, Coach? What's up with that? You had 2. Why didn't you call 1? So this is the answer. I mean, I'm not sure if I believe it so much. I think he's had time to come up with, you know, a reasonable answer for people to, you know, be like, oh, okay, well, that makes more sense than just freezing up in the moment and not doing anything and standing there with your mouth open, like, because that's what it looked like he was doing. He just froze. He just didn't know what to do. Here he's saying, well, you got a young quarterback. Do I want him to call this timeout, give the defense time to draw up a blitz or a pressure scenario, or do I want him to go to the line and face a 4-man rush, limited amount of pressure because we're in a hurry up situation? Honestly, all I could say about that is I don't believe Michael Penix Jr. was under a lot of pressure the whole game. I think that the Falcons O-line was doing a pretty good job of blocking for him and giving him a solid pocket. I don't believe that you don't call a timeout and waste 15 seconds. You waste 15 seconds when you only have 30. You had 33. You had 33 when Darnell Mooney went down. You don't call a timeout because you don't want to get blitzed the next play. That's what he's saying. And you're willing to waste 15 seconds because you don't want to get blitzed the next play. My counter to that is, okay, let's say you don't want to call the timeout. Then you call 2 plays in the huddle. You tell Michael Penix, okay, here's what we're going to do. If we complete this pass, this is the next play. You tell everybody the next play. So you go straight to the line, you hike the ball. But that's not what happened. He went to the line, he was calling out protections, and you could tell he was calling out the play. He didn't have another play called. You weren't ready in that situation. You clearly wasn't prepared to go with the next play. The players weren't. They were looking around. It just took way too much time. I would even argue after 10 seconds, if you saw how long it was taking, you still could have called the timeout. Could have called the timeout with 20 seconds to go in the game. Now you have one timeout, you got 20 seconds left. Or 22 seconds. Or 23, because it was 33 when Mooney went down. So if after 10 seconds you see like, oh man, this is taking way too long, timeout. Okay, now we got 23 seconds. We got one timeout to play with. That would have been better than what he did. To just keep letting it roll down just because you don't want him to get blitzed. I don't even believe that. I don't even believe he was thinking about, well, I don't want him to get blitzed, so I'm going to hold on to this timeout. What? Come on, man. All right, let's go back. Coach Raheem, you sound like a used car salesman, man.
Do that differently? Maybe. But I tell you what, man, like when you even go to Zeno, talk to us a minute, but when you even go to that in the stats, it's a 50-50 whether you do it or not and how you go about that process. Just like to be able to get it done a lot faster. We like to be able to get it done and complete it. And you like to see the results if it happened the way we had planned it out.
Mm-hmm. And I guess the other side of that would be, hey, if you do call it, you got, if we got our math right, it's 17 seconds. And you could get a couple plays off of 17 seconds and, maybe, have your stuff ready for the designer blitzes.
No, 100%. It's just we're talking about zeros, Led. And we're talking about zeros. Mm-hmm. You're talking about, we need a chunk yardage plays, right? And when you got zero plays, you do have chunk yardage options. But those chunk yardage options are not as good as the regulated 4-man rush with coverage behind it, with your quarterback stepping into and having a clean pocket, throwing the ball down the field. Clearly you guys all know, but those get tougher. You talk about catch and run opportunities, using those timeouts, doing some of those things and having the ability to do that, which you can do. But when you need chunk yardage plays and you got a chance to keep the clock moving and you're on offense and you're an offensive guy and you're in 2 minutes and you want to keep those things going, most of the times it's harder to get to those designer pressures when you're coming out of that moving clock situation that you're able to get them into when you're in those moments. But I don't disagree with you, Led. Just something I'm not going to fight this. Something you always consider and think about, and you definitely go back and second guessing when it doesn't work.
So coaching getting grilled by the media about his timeout usage, as he should be.
Thank you.
No problem.
Mark Zeno.
Rob, we've talked so much about the process of this whole thing and how you manage the game. In those moments, I know you have a game management person who handles some of that for you. I mean, is the decision solely on you to call the timeout?
No, we got a whole process with that whole thing, right? But it's all about what I just talked about, right, Zen? And this thing is done throughout the course of the week, and you know what you're going to get when you stop the clock. You know what you're going to get when you get moving clock. You have a plan, a detailed idea, at least what you think you're going to get. And when you get those regulated looks and you're able to dictate those terms, you like to be able to utilize that as much as possible. So when you go through those moments and say you want to have a moving clock to get the 4-man rush like we got with the 2-man look, with an outside breaker, and the potential to get an explosive play, get out of bounds, and then deal with those regulated looks, or not get out of bounds, use the timeout, You can deal with those things.
I
Those
agree
things
that
are always going
Mooney
to be a
should
part of the
have went
process.
out
They're
of
always going to
bounds.
be a part of it. But at the end of the
Mooney
day, there
goes
are
out of
football
bounds there.
intelligence that
It's a
go behind that as
non-issue.
well.
He was
When you're
right
talking about
by
coaching
the
staff,
sideline.
you're talking about numbers, you're talking about everything being piled
You
together,
kind of
and
expect
then you got to make decisions. So
Well,
Zeno, you can certainly blame me for
Are
making
you
a
on?
decision to not call the timeout. No. I'm not saying that. I'm talking to you because you're my therapy session here on the couch, right? I'm talking about you want to make those decisions, and you got to be efficient, you got to be effective, and you got to be
Looking for my
upfront and like
snipes.
definitely, take the fault. Like looking back, man, hey, let's take a timeout, get the hard look, see if we can complete it, right? I
South
get it.
Carolina.
But
I think that team's going to be really good next year.
if it go down like you think, or
Football.
you can get some of those things done,
They got a good
I
young
love the
quarterback.
process. We just got to get better results.
I guess the question here is, you're unqualified therapist, is that, it's week 17. This process should be down by now. It should be seamless by 17 or 16 iterations of this whole thing, that it feels like, at least to the outside eye. And again, you guys obviously have more information than we do in the moment, and you're working with more people, but naturally it just looks optically, it's like, this is the timeout, this is the spot. What process needs to be involved at that point
They are
that
on
hasn't
Coach
already been, the
Raheem's
kinks
neck.
haven't been worked out by week 17?
Yeah, we're not talking kinks here. We're talking about a brand new quarterback playing his second game this season. And we did this a couple weeks ago with Kirk Cousins. And
Dang. That man he just came for Coach Raheem Morris's neck. He said you shouldn't be figuring these things out in week 17, Coach. Wow. And he's right. Is the media turning on Coach Raheem Morris? I came up for his whole neck. Ooh, man. I ain't never seen the media be that aggressive with Coach. I never seen the media be that aggressive. What's happening in Sports and Beats? What's up, man? We just on some Falcon talk, man. I got my topics. Got my topics up here. He say Vikings country. Happy New Year to you, brother. I know you still got a couple more hours, but it'll be New Year for you before it will be for me. Happy New Year's to you, man. Just watching this Coach Raheem Morris press conference. I took a moment to send out a post on my community board here on YouTube, because it seemed like the media was a little fired up for Coach Heem today. And I'm gonna go back and play it again.
Front and like definitely, take the fault. Like looking back, man, hey, let's take a timeout, get the hard. You're my therapy session here on the couch, right? I'm talking about you want to make those decisions, and you got to be efficient, you got to be effective, and you got to be upfront and like definitely, take the fault. Like looking back, man, hey, let's take a timeout, get the hard look, see if we can complete it, right? I get it. But if it go down like you think, or you can get some of those things done, I love the process. We just got to get better results.
I guess the question here is, your unqualified therapist, is that, it's week 17. This process should be down by now. It should be seamless by 17 or 16 iterations of this whole thing, that it feels like, at least to the outside eye. And again, you guys obviously have more information than we do in the moment, and you're working with more people, but naturally it just looks optically, it's like, this is the timeout. This is the spot. What process needs to be involved at that point that hasn't already been, the kinks haven't been worked out by week 17?
Yeah, we're not talking kinks, we're talking about a brand new quarterback playing in his second game this season. And we did this a couple weeks ago with Kirk Cousins, and it happened a little faster, right? Those things all happen. And like that's the thing that you got to always think that's coming to happen new. It's going to be new people involved. It's going to be new things involved. It's going to be new defenses every single week. New situations you get. It's just not a regulated thing on a piece of paper that says call a timeout. That definitely the suggestions. It's definitely some of the things. A lot of those situations, and that situation particularly, it says 50-50 whether you call timeout, and we chose not to. And like I'm telling you is, we got to have a faster operation there in order to get the things that we want to get worked. We definitely got the regulated look with the two-man look, with the opportunity to make the completion. We didn't execute it. And this is not blaming anybody. This is saying that something we got to get better at. And something that I got to take into account is I do have a young quarterback. I do have a guy playing the second game of his season. I do have a guy probably, I don't know if he got 2 minutes the week before, but in one of his 1 or 2 minutes in the National Football League. So I got to take those things into account. So I definitely could take that stuff. So like, as simple as you make it seem, it's not. You got to go through the whole process of being able to do that with your guys, with your players, and put them in those positions all the time.
Behold,
Disney Plus, Hulu, and Max.
this is so cool.
It's just the beginning. The ultimate bundle for an unbelievable price.
Parker Mondi.
I hope I don't get flagged for that.
Hey, Raheem.
Just come
Hey, Mark.
Just wanted to ask you if you could elaborate on the decision to start, Kadarrell Hodge and play him more than he has, and not play Ray McLeod as much as he has.
He actually played 40 snaps yesterday, and we put Kadarrell out there probably 20 or 6 or so. I don't know the exact number, but I know he could. Ray ended up playing more, but the guys we put out there, we make as a team decision to what we want to do, and some things want to get executed. It was a team decision that we made to put those guys out there yesterday. We utilized more receivers yesterday, as you guys have mentioned yesterday. When you're talking about using a little bit of Kadarrell Hodge, we used a little bit of Coach Blair. Obviously Mooney came off from that one thing that we talked about yesterday with the injury, but we're able to utilize a couple more people just in the last couple of weeks. Chris Blair got his first catch a couple of weeks ago. Ray's out there giving us everything that he's got, and we had the ability to do that. So that was just a decision made by team, decision made by myself.
I wanted to ask you also about something that Drake and.
Okay, I get it. Like we saw more Ray McLeod, or less of Ray McLeod and more of Kadarrell Hodge. I was noticing that in the first drive. I was like, Kadarrell Hodge, is Ray hurt? Because we haven't seen him playing that many snaps since the Tampa Bay game where he caught the game winner. And that was because Drake London was hurt. But is anybody going to ask why we didn't run the ball in the second half? Is nobody going to ask that? I don't know if maybe I haven't got to it yet, but is anybody going to ask why we did not run the ball in the second half of that game?
And Mike said last night about how, they're still obviously developing chemistry, and I think they had a discussion at halftime where, they said we've only played together really for 6 quarters.
No doubt.
I guess my question to you is what is this degree of difficulty with, a rookie quarterback playing with these receivers kind of almost for the first time in real games in the middle of the playoff race? It seems like a pretty steep learning curve for him.
It really is. It's tough, but it's nothing you can complain about, right, Mark? So here's the situation you're talking about. You're talking about a guy that's a great anticipatory thrower. And Mike throws the ball with great anticipation. He lets that thing go a la the 4th down to Kyle Pitts in the back of the end zone, throwing that ball well before the break, in and out of the break, in between 2 defenders. Great anticipation, right? And when you throw the ball that way, just like on the Pitt interception, if somebody runs the wrong route and you throw the ball with great anticipation that they're going to be there and they're not, that lets you down and you can get an interception. But most of the great quarterbacks that we know, that we've seen, throw the ball with great anticipation, and they throw before the guy's open. That we call it throwing them open, right? So when you're talking about that, and Drake and him are talking about that, you're talking about their work and what they need to do on their indicators when breaks are going to happen and when he's going to come out. Some of the outside breaking routes that Drake's been able to run that's seem like they're seamless. Some of those pressure routes that we ran yesterday with Drake that are awesome. Those are things you got a lot of accumulated reps on. And then the one in the back of the end zone, or a couple in the back of the end zone the other day, we did not. And those are things you got to work on. So that's the things that they're talking about, getting that constant work together, which will go on this week, which will go on after this week, which will go on into the offseason, which will go on for these guys for a long time. We see those things, like I can only think about the tandems that have been together for a long time. When you're talking about the great ones, right? Joe Burrow and Jamar Chase, that is time on task. And that's what we're talking about when you're talking about being able to get those things. And it is a tall task to ask the guy to step in and be able to do those things. And it's the reason we didn't absolutely want to do those things right away. We were put in a situation that we are.
Thanks.
Colin.
You talking too fast for me, bro.
Hey, Rod, two quick things. How much consideration, if any, did you give to going for two
Yes.
at the end of the fourth?
Did not. I thought, go down there, kick the field goal, kick it off.
When I was watching the game live and I was streaming here live, I said, go for two. I said, go for two. You don't want to go to overtime. The season is on the line pretty much. Because if we lose that, the Buccaneers had already won. The season's on the line. Ain't no playing it safe. Going for the tie. Overtime on the road against a team with a mobile quarterback that you really kind of kept under wraps, but was just starting to get going. Jaden Daniels was just starting to get going. He was just warming up. I thought we should have went for the two. If we didn't make it, we still had two timeouts. We still could have stopped the clock and gotten the ball back and got a chance to kick the field goal for the win. But I thought going for the two was the play. They only had one timeout left. So them trying to drive down the field and put themselves in a position where they needed to go for it on fourth down, they don't make it, game over. Game over. GG. Wouldn't have been no overtime. Instead, they go 3 and out. They kick us the ball back. We don't make the field goal. And then we go to overtime. I thought we should have went for the two. That was just my 2 cents. I said it live on Sunday night. It's not something I thought about afterwards. Thought we should have went for two.
Off and get the stop like we got and give us a couple seconds to try to get in the field goal range to win it. And I was close, and we were close, Zach. So I didn't consider that yesterday. It wasn't that mindset. The mindset was to get the ball back by the defense. Defense went out, did a great job, got a 3 and out. I was really pleased with that, because what really hurt us in the second half, usually make those decisions based on how your defense is playing. And I know we weren't playing as well in the second half, but it was a different ball game when you talk about the time that was on the clock. It became a passing ball game. And it became something where we can rush the passer again, and we can lock down and play coverage, and we can play some of those rush things that we had been doing and had the success early, where in the second half, the success they had was running the football, particularly with the quarterback, when he just decided to check whoop, and he did. So we got him in another regulated situation. We had to pass the ball down the field. We can get a win, get off the grass, 3 and out, get the ball back, hopefully get a little bit better punt return, and to give ourselves a chance to put ourselves in position to kick a field goal to end that thing in regulation. Almost got it done. Did not, Zach.
Almost.
Yeah, good stuff there. And the second thing was for this Sunday, how much scoreboard watching will you do? Do you tell your guys, I don't want to know what's going on in that game? And could that be a distraction, in terms of your preparation, your game plan? Not preparation, but just what you have dealing, at 1 o'clock on Sunday.
I don't think you can, Zach. I think you can only handle what you can handle, control what you can control. So I think as a professional and as what I owe to Arthur Blank and this organization and our fan base is to go out there and be completely locked into what we're doing, trying to win versus the Carolina Panthers.
Thank you.
Yeah. Josh Kendall.
You're not a child, you're a man. So stop wearing so many layers to go outside and get the Bearskin Tactical Hoodie 4.0, the 10-pocket tactical micro fleece hoodie that blocks wind, repels rain, and regulates heat for incredible comfort wherever you are. Because the average hoodie made these days is weak, flimsy, and has one weird kangaroo pocket in the front. And listen, you're not a kangaroo, you're a man. Thousands of men around the world already love wearing the Bearskin hoodie instead of their regular hoodies. Why? Because sure, your average hoodie provides decent insulation and keep you warm. But as soon as you go outside, the wind blows, the rain pours, and you get cold. That's why we designed the new and improved Bearskin Hoodie 4.0 with improved windsolation technology on the waist, arms, and hood. Plus, now you can attach the new heavy storm rain jacket to the inside of the hoodie for an instant waterproof layer that blocks rain double time. Finally, a functional hoodie you can actually take outside. You're seeing this video because we want to offer you 60% off the Bearskin 4.0 with free delivery. And you may not see this video again, so click below to reserve your order. Or you can go to IHateLayers.com to claim your discount.
Don't flag me, bro.
Josh, you might be on mute because I don't hear anything.
He's
the
getting
camera
grilled.
button and not the microphone button. 2 buttons.
There you go.
apparently.
There you go, Josh. You're back.
One past my capacity. Earlier today, Bijan said that one of the guys that he tried to emulate his sort of shiftiness from was Allen Iverson. And I wonder, as a basketball guy, if that rings true to you from watching both of those guys play.
You know, Bubba Chuck was one of the best change of direction guys in the history of basketball. And then I don't know if you got a chance to watch him as an option quarterback, but he's one of the guys that made people miss. Yeah. He made people miss at a high level, and one of the fan favorites, and one of the people that we all just marveled at, and his ability to be a smaller man to dominate in that sport, in the fashion and how he did it with the toughness that he creates. So Bijan telling me or telling you that that's somebody that he emulated is no shocker. Bijan's one of the toughest generational talents, movers, quick, decisive thinkers, that does it with absolute passion and all-out grit every single time. That doesn't shock me one bit, and I can definitely see it.
What was y'all's evaluation of him in the draft a couple of years ago? I don't know.
Bijan Robinson?
Yeah, I don't know.
We didn't do first round picks in LA at the time, so
right.
I didn't have to actually evaluate him, but we watched him for fun because of the Sarkisian connection. We got a chance to watch him a lot and cheer for those guys, and really be cheering for Bijan as opposed to being evaluating him, because we had no shot at getting him, because I don't think we had a first round pick.
Thanks, Raheem.
No problem.
Back to Marcano.
Rob, how much faith do you still have in your process as far as game management is concerned to be able to win those close games in the last couple of minutes?
I got a lot. You know, I watched us win a game in 12 seconds versus Tampa. I watched us be able to win a bunch of games in 2 minutes, down and score at the last minute. I watched us yesterday march down the field, scoring a 4th down 13, and be able to finish a bunch of those games. And then, like, sometimes you're going to have failure, but the guys who fear failure never have success. And I'm not going to be considered that guy. And when it doesn't go right, I'm not going to run away from it or point blame at anybody else. I'm going to take it head on. I'm going to take those. I got big shoulders. I'm going to take it on my shoulders, and I'll take that today, Mark. Fair criticism, rightful criticism. And I apologize to our fans for not being able to get it done, but I promise you we'll get it done soon.
My next question was a message to the fans. I mean, that was,
that's who I always talk. That's who I always talk to, man. You know, because those things are always critiqued. You know, we sit around every week and we critique football from the couch, and I love doing it myself as well. So to be able to go back and evaluate yourself and be able to take those things in your
Coach Raheem Morris says he's apologizing to the fans for not getting it done on Sunday night. Do you accept his apology? Do you accept his apology? I don't know, man. I ain't gonna say I don't, because I'm a Christian man. I think you always forgive somebody that's apologizing to you, as long as they don't continually do the same thing over and over to you. Dang. He just straight up apologized to the Falcons. He must know he's in trouble. Let's keep watching.
Shoulders, man. It's like Achilles, man. They'll never know your name unless you're scared to put yourself out there.
Do you ever wonder how Nectar can offer such an incredible deal for their adjustable bundle? This bundle includes the Nectar mattress, cooling pillows, a mattress.
I've been Googling mattresses. They stalking me.
Yeah, Coach, is Caden Ellis having a Pro Bowl like season?
I mean, if you ask me, he's close to 140 tackles. I don't know how many sacks he's gotten over the last couple of weeks. He's been a dominant force for us on defense. He is one of the catalysts that has really driven the bus behind our defensive performance and our resurgence to close to some really good football. And he'll be one of those guys that pushes into the future that's going to be doing a really good job for us. And he's a pleasure to coach every single day.
All these great things coming out this stream.
Anything else?
This was made for me by the
Yeah, Coach. On Jaden Daniels, what was I mean, I know it's a tough assignment anyway, but how was he able to get so free for 120 yards?
He's
so in the first half, we were able to bottom up pretty good, other than that outside zone run that they ran, where we kind of fit it wrong. And I think he got a chunk there for about 30 or so yards. But you felt good about you. What was it, 29?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, you felt good about everything else when it came to that. And then in the second half, we did such a really good job of being able to rush with vision and violence. And the guys did a great job in that. We lost his shoot one time with a young player in Rook and got him out the box to get him some yards. And then a couple of those plays, he checked Superman and made some people miss. I think we had 5 sacks. I bet we missed about 3 sacks on him. And he was able to get away from people. He was able to create some angles that a lot of people can't create on people. My hat's off to him when it comes to a lot of that yardage. You know, you can go back and reflect and look at a couple things where you can say you could have fit some things better on those. But there were a couple of things where Jaden turned Jaden. And I got nothing but respect for him in football. And those guys can have those type of days if when they put their mind to it. You know, we've seen Lamar do it, and Jaden's got very similar traits when it comes to those things.
Thank you.
No problem.
Yeah, they came for Coach Heem's neck. They came for Coach Heem's neck.
Hey, it's me, Flippy, and I just love spinning.
And I think deservedly so. Man. Coach Raheem Morris, he got to take a lot of this, and he took the blame. And don't get me wrong, he didn't duck any questions. He didn't. I mean, it kind of seemed like if you heard him previously, that he was kind of blaming Michael Penix, but you know, he clarified that he was not blaming Michael Penix for anything that happened. He made the decisions. It was his choices, and he just simply did not get it done. So I appreciate him saying that, absolving Michael Penix of any sort of blame for not getting up to the line in time and all this type of stuff. You know, those are the things the coaches are supposed to look at. So yeah, Michael Penix Jr. clearly a young quarterback who's still learning, man. And it is not on him in that moment. First game on the road, on prime time. It's not on you to remember to call them timeouts. It shouldn't be anyway. That should be solely on the coach's shoulders. And I believe Coach Raheem Morris knows that he failed him in that moment. Because everybody else knows too. That's a coaching decision or lack of decision. He says he has some sort of system of, time management for the end of games. I would love to know what that system is. But he said him as the coach, he's definitely responsible. He's not going to duck and throw anybody under the bus, though, which I respect. You know what I'm saying? He is the head coach. He knows he gets the glory when you win, and he has to take the blame when you lose. So nobody wants to work for a guy that's going to throw you under the bus when things don't go your way. And, Coach Heem is a loyal guy. He seems to be a pretty loyal guy, despite, some of the things that have happened. Obviously, a little bit too loyal to Kirk Cousins this season, but that has been the topic for that hour. We're going to move on to the next topic. And I believe it was I don't know if it was a consensus, but we had Millie Mills saying Justin Simmons was the most disappointing player of 2024. And myself, I had Kirk Cousins nominated as the most disappointing player of 2024 because he just took us up on a roller coaster. He brought us down like a tidal wave, and then he brought us back up a little bit, and then he just took us all the way down. There's another ride, the tidal wave, you kind of ended level, right? But there's another ride at Great America, the same place that has the tidal wave, called Drop Zone. And that was more like the end of Kirk Cousins' tenure with the Falcons. The 1 touchdown and the 9 interceptions in his last 5 games. That ride takes you up straight up in the air. Drops you straight down. You can't even scream. You don't even have time to scream. You drop down so fast you don't even have time to scream. I went on that ride one time and I told Jesus, I said, Jesus, if you let me make it through this, I won't get on it anymore. Ooh, the beard is looking kind of nice when you pick it out. So I did the ride one time because my friends really wanted me to do it with them. And I said, never again. Lord, you help me make it through this? Never again. So that's what Kirk Cousins did to us this year. He took us all the way up to the mountaintop. 500 yards passing. Look what I can do, y'all. And then he said, I'm not going to throw any touchdowns for a month. How you like them apples? We don't like them. Then he dropped us all the way down, just like the drop zone, man. Just like the drop zone. And we couldn't even, it happened so swift and so quickly, we didn't even know what to say or what to do as Falcon fans. We was beside ourselves. And all Coach Heem could say is, he's our quarterback. He didn't even know what to do. He's our quarterback. Until he snapped out of it, somebody slapped him and said, you better sit him down before you lose your job. And he sat him down. So we got the next topic, man. I got to do my 20 push-ups and my 20 ab exercises. And then I'm going to be back putting up the next topic. I'm trying to get these 20 and 20 in. We starting off 2025 healthy, baby. Let's go. 2025 healthy. I ain't trying to get swole again, but we starting off healthy. Shoot. I used to do 300 push-ups a day. Not anymore. Not because I'm lazy, but I just don't want to. I try to get a good 20 in. I try to get a good 20 in every day, though. 20 push-ups. No, I don't need to do 300 anymore. 20 push-ups is enough, man. Send out this invitation too on Facebook. All right, let me get this. Let me get this first. I don't know where my stylus is. I guess I lost it. It was in a little denim looking holder. I don't know what I did with that, man. Did I throw it away on accident? I don't know. Probably throw this box away. Throw this box away. Still. All right, let me get my push-ups in. Push-ups in. Get some push-ups in.
Do you have any clothes in the wash machine and dryer?
I might. I'm about to throw this, so I'll check.
Yeah,
I'm about to throw this out in the recycling. Okay. All right, here we go. Push-ups. And complete. 20 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 9, 10. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Now, 20 of them things. Told y'all 20 push-ups, man. We own it. Now we do my other 20. Ab exercises. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Let's go. Woo! Let's do it. Let's do it. You know what? We'll do this. That's for my students stuff. Didn't want to go through these. Hey. All right, but we've got our third topic. Third topic going on. Well, it's 2 hours and 20 minutes right now. So we've got our third topic coming up. Appreciate everybody that's come through. Appreciate everybody that's had a fumble. Oh. Wow, that's unfortunate. Yes, every time. 10, some of these. Oh, 1. Ooh. 9, 10. Movie deal or no deal? Okay. Nice to know that they like that. 8. Kind of. 7. 9, 7. That's right. Oh, 6. 9, 6, 10, 10. Okay. Say no on that. 10, 10. 9. Yes. 9, 10. Castle ball. 10. Alright. So these are some of the things I want to go over tomorrow. Probably. Because they probably not. Ooh, 5. No, I don't know. Have experienced joy in PE this year? If so, when? Yes, last week. 8. 8. No. C. Okay. Guess when we play 4 corners, I connect with tennis pitcher because I play tennis. Okay. I've experienced joy when we play wild tag on Wednesdays. Ryan, you don't like collaborative games. You like competitive games. 6 and 3, no, because the last PE thing. You were sweating. The exercise was too much. I appreciate that. All right, y'all. We're getting into the next topic. I was just reading some of the comments from my students. I had some surveys for them, but we are in topic number 3, y'all. Topic number 3 is going across the timeline on the bottom. Who is the most surprising player of the season for the Atlanta Falcons? The most surprising player. I nominated Ray McLeod, cornerback Mike Hughes, or rookie J.D. Bertrand. Most surprising player for the Atlanta Falcons during the 2024 season. For me, I think, oh, you know what? I had that thing on the side here somewhere. Didn't I have it on the side? I could have put it right there. Was it back here? I thought for sure that thing was like right here somewhere. Guess not, huh? I have so many places on this bag here. I just can't find the place where I put that thing, but I'm gonna find it. But yeah. Ray McLeod, man, I don't think a lot of people anticipated him playing a huge role in this offense, on the Atlanta Falcons offense, Zach Robinson offense. I think it was yes.
On Zoom?
Yes. I think Ray McLeod's input on this offense has, man, boosted his stock substantially. Did not expect to see a huge contribution from Ray McLeod in the slot, but due to injuries, couple people they had in mind before giving Ray McLeod a chance. The guy we traded for on the what's this guy's name? He was on the Cardinals last year. Can't remember his name off the top of my head, but he was supposed to be our slot guy. and he got injured in preseason. Then after that, we picked up Jakeem Grant from the Miami Dolphins. He gets injured a couple weeks later and doesn't make it to the regular season. So then we finally give Ray McCloud a shot. And it was honestly probably a blessing in disguise for both teams. I think Ray McCloud has done a really good job. Throughout most of his career, he's been a special teams guy who's, run punts back, run kickoffs back, but he's had to play an integral role in the offense this season. So you haven't seen him returning kicks at all. And he's done a really good job in the slot. He's been a reliable option for Kirk Cousins. And I think he's surprised a lot of fans as being a guy that has played a really big role in this offense. So surprising player number one. Next surprising player, Mike Hughes. A lot of Falcon fans were thinking, hey, we need to draft a cornerback in the draft. Who's going to be our number 2 corner behind A.J. Terrell? Who's going to start on the other side of him? Is it going to be Clark Phillips III? When we signed Mike Hughes, guys were like, okay, well, he's a good depth signing. But when the season rolled out and the depth chart came out and it said Mike Hughes at number 2 corner, a lot of people had questions, including myself. What are we going to do with Mike Hughes at number 2 corner? But I'm going to say most of the year, Mike Hughes has held his own, man. And I'm going to get into their stats in a minute. But, yeah, I think it's definitely been a bit of a surprise, a good surprise, that Mike Hughes has held his own out there at a corner. Obviously, he's had some moments where, that he would like to have back, could have played better. But I think for the most part, Mike Hughes has done a pretty good job for us in Atlanta as a number 2 corner. Not saying that he's going to get a, big extension and all that and be here for a long time, but I think he's more than held his own. And on a defense that really hasn't been that good, but I still believe he's more than held his own. All right. And then lastly, this guy's kind of been a guy who's come on for us lately. J.D. Bertrand. J.D. Bertrand, a late pick in last year's draft or this year's draft. It wasn't a guy who was expected to contribute this year, I don't think, by anybody's standards. Linebacker, smart linebacker out of Notre Dame. A guy who said he's been mentored by Luke Kuechly, has a whole journal full of Luke Kuechly-isms, has had, long conversations with him and try to pick Luke Kuechly's brain to become a top linebacker in the NFL. And honestly, I just thought he would be a special teams guy, and he might not even really get a chance to suit up much for the Falcons, but he's gotten a chance to play these last few weeks, and he's looked good out there, to be honest with you. He looked pretty good. He looks like he belongs. He's not the biggest guy. He's not the fastest guy, but he is physical. He sticks his nose in there, and he likes to hit. And he usually ends up around the ball. So J.D. Bertrand has been a bit of a surprise for me these last few weeks of the season, watching him get in there and look like he belongs, man. So it's been nice to see J.D. Bertrand. So let's go to J.D. first. Let's share our screen and show you what J.D.'s been doing. And we are 30 minutes away from our next hour of push-ups. Unfortunately, you can't see me do the push-ups, but I mean, you probably could if I put my computer down on the ground. But J.D. Bertrand, we have the player stats for the whole year here. Let's go to defense. And he's gonna be down here because he, like I said, he's only been playing the last few games. But he should be up this way now because he has been playing a little bit. He should have. There we go. JD. So JD's actually played in 12 games, right? 12 games. Yep. But he's come out with the starting defense the last few games. He has 16 total solo tackles. He has 17 assisted tackles, which gives him 23 tackles on the year. He has 1 sack. He has 1 tackle for loss, no passes defensed, and no interceptions. Like I said, he's been more of a special team guy. He had a sack for a loss of 13 yards on Sunday against the Washington Commanders. It is not an easy feat to sack Jaden Daniels. And he did it. So that showed me that he has a lot of promise, man. LSU is kind of crumbling right now. Baylor on the comeback trail, 24-34, and Baylor just got an interception, man. LSU is messing up. Look like Baylor might come back and win this thing. A lot of great football on right now. So yeah, JD Bertrand, he's one of my surprises for the year for the Atlanta Falcons. Didn't think I would see him starting. Number 2, Mike Hughes. Let's see what Mike Hughes' stats are this year. Mike Hughes has 50 solo tackles, 15 assisted tackles. That gives him 65 total tackles. He's played 14 games. He missed 2 with injury. No sacks, 4 tackles for loss, 6 passes defensed, 2 interceptions by Mike Hughes. Oh, no, I'm sorry. No interceptions by Mike Hughes. No interceptions. I'm thinking about somebody right below him. 4 tackles for loss. 4 tackles for loss for Mike Hughes. 6 passes defensed. No interceptions. All right, that's Mike Hughes. 65 tackles. That's a lot of tackles, man. That's a lot of tackles to have as a cornerback. 4 tackles for loss. That's a lot of tackles for loss as a cornerback too. So you can tell he's helping in run support as well as defending the pass. So that's a pretty good stat line for Mike Hughes, man. You definitely would like to see some interceptions in there and a few more passes defensed. But I think Mike Hughes has more than held his own this year on the defense. Albeit it hasn't been a great defense, but he's held his own. So again, this topic is most surprising player of the 2024 season for the Atlanta Falcons. And then the last guy I nominated is Ray McCloud. I think Ray McCloud, he'll be my choice to win this award. And then let me actually put this up here. Let's go. All right. So let's get to Ray McCloud. Had to make some changes there. Ray McCloud, man. Like I said, not really thought about when he first joined this team as a really huge signing or a guy that would contribute right away. I can't think of the other McCloud. It was another McCloud that we signed. I spelled his name wrong. Ray McCloud. Let me spell his name right. Let me go spell that guy's name right, man. McCloud. It actually spelled how it sounds. A couple McClouds, theirs don't sound the same as it's spelled, but McCloud. Oops. Messing up, bro. Ray McCloud the third, to be exact. All right, there we go. So Ray McCloud, man. He got a lot of flack with the 49ers. I think that was his last stop before coming to Atlanta. He had a couple fumbles in big games, and the fans kind of ran him out of town, so to speak. But he comes to Atlanta with a chance to like contribute on special teams and an outside chance to contribute on offense. And then a couple slot guys go down, and he's the next man up. And then he's played the whole season. He's played all 16 games. He's been very healthy. He has 58 receptions and 80 targets. He has 620 receiving yards, which has him third on the team. He's averaging 10.7 yards per catch. He has one touchdown. He has a long catch of 60 yards. That's the longest catch of the season for the Falcons. He averages 38.8 yards per game. He does have 3 fumbles. So like I said earlier, and one of his fumbles was on kickoff. He's known for, fumbling the ball when he was with San Francisco. So, kind of brought that over to the Falcons too. Got 3 fumbles. Got to work on that ball security, Ray. He did lose that fumble. What game was that? Was that the Chargers game? I think that was the Chargers game, which pretty much sealed the deal on that game for the Chargers. He has 335 yards after the catch, so he's really good after the catch. The only person with more yards after the catch is Bijan Robinson on the Falcons, and he's accounted for 27 first downs. That's a lot. So he's third on the team in first downs, receiving, and second on the team in yards after the catch. So I nominate Ray McCloud for most surprising player of the 2024 season. I think it's been a pleasant surprise for most Falcon fans to see that Ray McCloud has been contributing to this offense the way that he has. So shout out to Ray, man. He's my selection for most surprising player of the 2024 season for the Atlanta Falcons. I'm gonna put this down, and we have about 19 minutes to our next topic hits. We going strong, baby. We going on hour number 3 coming up soon. We still got energy. Still got energy, man. So let's keep it rolling. So yeah, that's just keeping up with my folks here. That is most surprising player. Most surprising player of 2024, man. Ray McLeod's been doing his thing, and I really enjoyed watching him play this season. If you're coming in, we're doing Falcon Awards. The award that's coming up right now is Most Surprising Player of the 2024 season. I have 3 people I've nominated, but maybe you want to nominate somebody else. You can. You can let me know in the comment section who you'd like to nominate. But yeah, these are my 3 nominees: Ray McLeod, Mike Hughes, and JD Bertrand. And we're talking about good surprises. We're going to get to the other side of that in a little bit. But we are doing 1 topic per hour. And then the last hour, we're going to have multiple topics for you. We're going to have at least 3 for you, I think, in the last hour. So we're going to change it up. We're going to switch it up. We're going to do what we can. But Mike Hughes, definitely, I think, holding his own on the defense. JD Bertrand, a surprise to many that he was actually starting these last few games. But Ray McLeod, I think, is the consensus, in my opinion. We did not expect Ray McLeod to be having 58 catches for this offensive unit. But he's been really good after the catch as well. But he just needs to tighten up that ball security, okay? Too many fumbles. He had 3 fumbles on the year, 1 fumble on the kickoff, 2 receiving. So we want to make sure that Ray, if you're going to stick around, man, you got to be better with securing the ball because that's crucial, man. You can't just be giving the ball to the other team like that, all willy-nilly. You got to make sure that you are taking care of the ball. Ball security is number 1 at all times. Ask Tiki Barber. Tiki. You might want to talk to Tiki about that form that he had. Tiki had a ball up here, boy. Tiki. Man. So we are, we're still going strong, man. 8 hours seems like a long time, but we done almost knocked out 3 of them things. But out here, I'm watching LSU versus Baylor. It looked like that game is now a 1-score game. LSU was up by 21 points at one point, but I think it's a 1-score game now. So we are watching some exciting college football as we're streaming. Oh, it's a 10-point game. Oh, it's a 10-point game. Okay. So 34-24. LSU is still up. But the score is close. The score is close. So we're going to be watching that. And then we'll watch we got Boise State and Penn State coming up at 4:30. So that's going to be a good game as well. And some of these things I'm just going to be throwing away because I don't need some of these things that I'm seeing. Kind of doing some cleaning as I go. LSU touchdown, actually. Okay. So it looks like they just stretched it out to a 17-point lead. Just as I was talking mess. I was just talking mess. Just talking mess. Oh, here it is. This is what I was looking for the whole time, bro. There it is. My stylus. So this is supposed to help me touch screen here for my my book. So let's see what I can do. Oh, let me scroll up. Oh yeah, I can scroll up. I don't know if that's easier than using the mouse though. I like to make sure I'm using something that's making it easier, not more difficult. You feel me? I can go to my tabs here. I can go to my tabs, but that way I'm not using my fingers on the. Okay. That's cool. That's cool. As long as I found it. So many pockets. It's a laptop bag. It got so many pockets, though. Like, how big is this opening? I don't think I can put this in there. Can I? Will it fit? Let's see. Yeah, if it fits in here, I'll put it right here because that'll be easier to spot here. I'm really praying about this next decision I make. I'm supposed to graduate from my graduate program in a couple semesters. So that will actually mean that I'm graduating next December, y'all. But I'm looking this, I'm praying about it, and I want to see what I need to do to graduate this next semester. Can I just get all my classes done this semester and just be done with it? I want to see if there's any way that I can do that. To look at the course load and see if that's something that's manageable for me while working, and then just be done with it, man. That way I don't have to stretch it out and keep going until December. Obviously, that's another semester as well, so that's more money that your boy got to pay too. Even though my tuition is being funded by an a fellowship through the college, through the university where I'm going. But I'm just like, why stretch it out? Just get it done, man. You know, you got the mind to get it done, you got the will to get it done, you want to do it, you enjoying what you do. You know, I'm teaching now. I'm helping students, I'm helping kids out, I'm learning so much. Let's just do this thing and get it over with. So wait to hear back from my advisor to see what exactly I will what exactly my schedule would look like if I tried to get done this semester versus in 2 semesters. So either way, y'all pray for me. All right. I know my name is Let Us Pray, but I need y'all to pray for your boy. All right. Pray for your boy. Because if I do this semester, try to get everything done. I know football is going to be over anyway, so there'll be no more like Falcons things except for like free agency and the NFL draft, stuff like that. But yeah, it would be really hard for me to do any content if I'm going full time at school, full time work, and full time studying. So, but we'll see. God can give me the strength to do it, but I just got to see if it's doable. If it's doable, you feel me? What's up, y'all? It's your boy, Let Us Pray. I hope you're having a blessed and prosperous day, y'all. We are here. Most surprising player of the 2024 season. We got Ray McLeod. We got Mike Hughes. We got JD Bertrand. Obviously, you see the background. 500 subscriber sub giveaway. It's a free NFL jersey of your choice, y'all. Hold on 1 second. I think I need to help out my folks. I think somebody fell out there. Hold on. Subscribe to the channel, okay? Your chance to win a free NFL jersey. So shiesty. Yeah, man. What in the world, Big Low? I appreciate you coming in, man. So shiesty. I appreciate you, man. Yeah. That's what happens when you have older parents, man. He was laughing too. That's got a 90-year-old stepdad and he fell out the chair, couldn't get up. So yeah, that just my name is Let Us Pray, but I need y'all to pray for me. Pray for me, pray for the family, pray for these, pray for the folks, man. They're getting older and they just need yeah, sometimes it just, sometimes just age, man. Just age. But yeah, we're here for the topic. So Shiesty, welcome in. Big Low Country was in here. What in the world, Bo? I enjoyed this show. I didn't get a chance to catch it live. Your boy was whooped, man. But I appreciate the well thoughts. They're doing okay now. Yeah, he fell. He fell out the chair. He couldn't get up. He's 80. He's 89 years old. Almost 90, bro. He's almost 90 years old. He's that's almost 100. He's another decade and a couple more years, he'll be 100. So, things happen. And, that's why your boy stays around because, I never know. Oh, absolutely. That's why I left. I went to help him. Out. So he's good now. He's sitting in a chair. Like I said, he laughing. Like he think it's funny. So, but my mom don't think it's that funny. So I wouldn't let her handle the rest. He probably gonna be on punishment for the rest of the week. But it's never a dull moment, man. Never a dull moment. Love life. But yeah, I got the Falcon Awards, man. This award that for this hour is the most surprising Falcon player of 2024 season, y'all. I got Ray McLeod nominated. I got Mike Hughes nominated, and this guy snuck up in here, JD Bertrand. He really has made quite an impression. he really made quite an impression on your boy. Let Us Pray. The last few games, I like the way JD Bertrand plays. Man, he just plays with a nastiness, a fire to him. Big Low, man. I'm not even going to put that up on the stage. You know what I'm saying? But I hope you're okay, bro. Did Coach Roney have to help you? Tell Coach Roney I say appreciate you. I appreciate her. I appreciate her taking care of the Godfather. I appreciate her taking care of you, man. I don't know if she had to help you or rub you down with liniment or rubbing alcohol, but I appreciate her taking care of Big Low Country Sports because we need you, man. And as I mentioned before, I appreciate every content creator, every Falcons content creator, man. Everything y'all have done in 2020. Ooh, that's a good one. Kadero Hodge, that's a good one. That is a good one. That is a great addition. That's a great one. Kadero Hodge, he's blocked multiple punts this year. That's a great one, man. See there? That's why I call him the Godfather. That's why I call him the Godfather, man. And then the previous couple of hours we had, these were my nominations. I have most disappointing player of the 2024 season, Kirk Cousins, Young Wei Koo, Kyle Pitts, and Troy Anderson. Another homie came through and he said I should throw Justin Simmons up there because he's kind of looked average out there. Y'all can give your thoughts on that. Kirk Cousins, Young Wei Koo, Kyle Pitts, Troy Anderson. Who you have as your most disappointing Falcon this season? Your most disappointing Falcon this season. Kadero Hodge was great. That was a great call. Great call, Coach. Jesse, you talking about Jesse Bates? The most disappointing? Kirk Cousins, Young Wei Koo, Kyle Pitts, or Troy Anderson? Who is your most disappointing Falcon? And I'm hitting 3 hours on the dot. I got 5 more. You know what time it is, man. I got to do my 20 push-ups. I'm doing 20 push-ups every hour, and I'm doing 20 ab exercises. So give me a moment, man. Okay, it's a consensus. I went with Kirk too. I can share my screen real quick, and then I'm gonna get to those. Push-ups. So, Kirk Cousins, man. Let's look at his stats real quick. Kirk Cousins had thrown for 3,508 yards. He has 303 completions, 453 attempts. That's a 66.9% completion rate. He averaged 7.7 yards per throw, averaging 250 yards per game. A long of 60 yards. That was to Ray McLeod. 18 touchdowns and 16 interceptions. The interesting thing about that is his last 5 games. Kirk Cousins had 1 touchdown and 9 interceptions, which means Kirk Cousins was sitting at 17 touchdowns and 7 interceptions before that 5-game, I don't even know what you want to call it, man, slide. They're more like a landslide than a slide, but avalanche, whatever you want to call it, tsunami, tidal wave, all those things. He was at 17 touchdowns and 7 interceptions and finished the season at 18-16. Last time I checked, 16 interceptions was leading the league. You don't want to lead the league in that category. Sacked 28 times, but honestly, he had a passer rating of 88.6, which isn't that bad. It just tells you how good he was playing at the beginning of the season. but it's, really disappointing. And I'm doing a lot of recap of things I already said, but Kirk Cousins, he was brought in here. He was brought to the Atlanta Falcons to team up with Coach Raheem Morris to give the Falcons a chance to win a Super Bowl. That's the only reason why he was brought here. He was given $100 million guaranteed to give the Falcons a chance to win a Super Bowl. Something he's never done, something his franchise has never done. And this was going to be one of his few opportunities to have a chance to win a Super Bowl. For 9 games, it looked as if the Falcons made the right decision. For 9 games. After that, not so much. Not so much. So to pay this man $100 million to give us 9 good games in a 17-game season, that's disappointing, man. That's disappointing. Can't state it enough. Not trying to pile on Kirk, because I truly believe Kirk gave us all he had. I believe he tried. I think he tried his hardest. He tried his best. I don't think he meant to bamboozle us or to get over on us by any means. But he just ran out of ammo. He just ran out of ammo. And I might be one in the minority. I just think Kirk Cousins retires, man. After this season, I think he retires. Whether we cut him or whether we I don't think we keep him on the bench, because I think that's too much of a distraction to be in the building with the guy who took your job. Too much of a distraction. I think Kirk Cousins rides off into the sunset, man, with his $100 million, with his last big bag. He rides off into the sunset, man. I think he's done. But yeah, he's my most disappointing player. And then I started off with the best Falcon of 2024. Who's the best player on the Falcons in the 2024 season? Who wins your award as the best Falcon player of the 2024 season? Bijan Robinson, Jesse Bates III, Drake London, or Caden Ellis? I voted for Bijan Robinson personally. I think he's been the engine that's kept this offense going. But Caden Ellis has had a phenomenal year, guys. He has 140 tackles combined. He has 5 sacks, 8 tackles for loss, an interception. This guy is all over the place. He's doing everything, man. Caden Ellis cannot be understated how great of a season Caden Ellis is. He's had a Pro Bowl season. He's been having a Pro Bowl season. So shout out to Caden Ellis. But I still think Bijan Robinson, for me, I think Bijan has been the Falcons' best player. I think Caden Ellis has been the Falcons' best defensive player. But I think Bijan overall, he has over 1,200 yards rushing. Let me blow this up for you. Over 1,200 yards rushing. Let me actually make this smaller so you can see a little better. Yeah, Bijan has over 1,200 yards rushing. 12 rushing touchdowns. He has another 4 touchdowns receiving. If I'm correct. Oh, no. I'm sorry. He has 1 touchdown receiving. So that puts Bijan at 13 touchdowns. I thought he had 4. That's Kyle Pitts. So yeah, Bijan has 13 total touchdowns. He has 59 receptions. You can add another 428 yards. That put him around 7 That put him around 1,700 all-purpose yards for the year. He has 20 first downs receiving. He has 521 yards after the catch. He's averaging about 26.8 yards receiving per game. He has a long of 29 yards, and he's averaging about 7.3 yards per catch. So, obviously, Drake London has been the other huge threat for the Falcons. Over 1,000 yards receiving this season, 90 catches, I believe. Yep, 90 catches exactly. 10 catches away from 100 catches this season. Not getting huge chunks, but definitely efficient. 60 first downs for the Falcons, a go-to guy to move the chains. 290 yards after catch. He has a long of only 31 yards. So like I said, he's not getting huge chunk plays. Got 7 big plays out there. I think those are like 20 plus, like explosive plays, 20 yards or more. He's averaging 67.8 yards per game and an average of 12 yards per catch. So, yeah, I stand by that. Bijan Robinson, my Falcon of the year, but I can't argue with Caden Ellis either because Caden Ellis has been amazing. He's been amazing, especially these last 5 weeks or so. He's really turned it up. He got a sack in every game. And he had an interception last game. So, Caden Ellis, man, you out there balling, boy. You might be on your way to the Pro Bowl, son. But let's get into our next topic. And while I put that one down, I'm going to do my push-ups because I am doing push-ups every hour. I just reached hour number 3. We're going to be here for 5 hours, y'all. 5 more. A total of 8. So you can go ahead and go eat if you want to, and then go ahead and come back. And your boy will be here. I'll be here till 8:30 Pacific time, which is 11:30 Eastern time. Let y'all do y'all thing, enjoy y'all New Year's, because I'm gonna go enjoy mine too. But that's the new topic for this hour: the worst free agent signing of 2024 for the Atlanta Falcons. Who was the worst signing? Was it Matt Judon? Was it Justin Simmons? There go that name again. Or was it Kirk Cousins? Let me know in the comment section. I'm not going to do a New Year's Eve countdown. Nah, I'm gonna go enjoy. I'm actually going to church. I'm going to service. Going to enjoy one of my old pastors. You know, he has a church like a couple blocks away. So I reached out to him earlier. I'm going to go head over there and enjoy some service with the Lord to bring in the new year. So, yeah, man, I'm not going to do the countdown. But I'll be here for 8 hours, though, bro. 8 hours. Let me do my push-ups. Say I was going to do my push-ups. I'm going to be here. But that's the new topic for the hour. Worst free agent signing of the season for the Falcons. Let me know. Matt Judon, Justin Simmons, or Kirk Cousins. Who you got? Ooh, my neck is kind of sore. Eight, 9, 10, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right.
Are you okay?
Yes, I'm fine.
You all right?
Yes, I'm fine. Okay. Emotional. All right. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. So we got 20 push-ups and 20 ab exercise. Church starts at 10. No, 9. Is it 9 or 10? Starts at 9. Starts at 9. So I'm gonna get out of here at no, is it 9 or 10? Let me look. Is it 9 or 10, bro? All right. Kirk Cousins. See, got one vote from Soul Shiesty for Kirk Cousins as worst signing of the season for the Atlanta Falcons. I think that's my second vote. That's my second vote for Kirk Cousins as well. Worst free agent signing. And I can say this, man. Like I said earlier, Kirk took us on a roller coaster. He took us on a roller coaster this season. First game, we didn't know what to expect. We kind of had high hopes, but he took us down that roller coaster. Okay, Steelers scored one touchdown, but we still lost the game because Steelers had about 5 field goals and we lost. Like, okay. We don't really know what we got in this Kirk Cousins guy. Second game, Kansas City. Looked as if Kirk could get the job done. Seemingly everybody saw the pass interference on 4th down in the 4th quarter, but refs didn't call it. Thought we could lose that game. Now we're 0-2. We facing 0-3 against the Eagles. And Kirk Cousins shines on Monday Night Football. Roller coaster was down here. Now it's going back up. Oh, snap. Kirk Cousins beat the Eagles on the road on Monday Night Football. All right. Face off against the New Orleans Saints. Leads a comeback. We beat the Aints. Then we face off against the Buccaneers on Thursday Night Football. He breaks Matt Ryan's record for passing yards in a game, 509 yards. He could have had 600. Couple bad drops by Jarnell Mooney. He could have had 600 easily. Kirk Cousins just broke Matt Ryan's. We way up there now on the roller coaster. And then we end up with a 6-3 record. First 9 games, we 6-3. We flying high. We got a 3-game lead in division. We only really need to win like one more game to put it out of reach. And can't do it. We couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. Started with that loss to the Aints. Then it went downhill from there. Got the brakes beat off of us by the Seahawks. Denver came and beat us even worse. Chargers beat us. And it just got ugly, man. And Kirk started looking worse and worse and worse. And then that's when that roller coaster, it was doing this a little bit, but then it just went straight down. You know, when you can't breathe and you can't even scream, when you get on that roller coaster and it drops, and your stomach drop, almost like skydiving. I've never been skydiving, but I would imagine what it feels like. You just can't. You can't get your breath. You can't scream. You can't yell. You just hold on. You just hold on to the roller coaster because you're so scared. That's what Kirk Cousins did to us the last 5 games that he played. We just hold on. We couldn't even scream. Coach Heem just going to every press conference saying the same thing over and over. He didn't even know what to say. He had rehearsed seemingly what he was going to say every time because he kept saying it. He's our quarterback. He led us to 6-3. He's our quarterback. Coach Heem, but he haven't thrown any touchdowns in the last month. He's our quarterback. He led us to 6-3. He was shell-shocked. That's the only thing he could say. He's our quarterback. Led us to 6-3. Seemingly, he was going to keep playing Kirk Cousins despite all of his interceptions, the lack of arm strength he showed. Because I truly believe he's a nice guy, but this ain't the business of being nice. This is the business of winning football games. So at some point, nice is not going to get it. I'm sure he's a great guy. He looks like a great Christian man. He talks about his faith in God, and I love it. My name is Let Us Pray, for God's sake, right? Of course I love a man who professes his faith on national TV. I love that he accepted Jesus as his Lord and personal Savior. I love that about you, Kirk. But we trying to win games. We trying to win games, baby. So it was highly disappointing that we invested so much into Kirk Cousins, and he just seemingly ran out of ammo, ran out of ammunition. He unloaded the clip now. He unloaded the clip. Can't say that he didn't. Like I said, he had 17 touchdowns and 7 interceptions the first half of this season. But after that, man, yeah, he was just shooting blanks. Shooting blanks, man. Shooting blanks. Well, nothing coming out. And I think just the most frustrating part of it all is that Coach Raheem Morris kept him in there for way too long. It showed that not only physically he was unable to do it, but mentally he was beat, and it seemed like he had lost his confidence. Analysts over ESPN, CBS, Fox Sports, everybody talking about how bad he looks, how he's not even trusting his eyes out there. Everybody can see that he's done, man, but we just kept him in there. Just keep putting him out there, keep rolling him out there. And, after the 4 interception game, I thought Coach Heem was going to bench him. After the Minnesota game turned out to be a debacle, I thought he was going to bench him. He still didn't. Then the Raider game came, and then I'm like, oh, well, I mean, we won. I was happy to be there to witness a win. But I'm like, yeah, Kirk didn't look good. And then guess that was, Arthur Blank. Do. Hey, what's up, Arthur? If you don't sit his butt down. So seemingly there had to be some sort of intervention there because Coach Heem was stuck on keeping Kirk Cousins in for the entirety of the season, no matter how bad he played. I don't know any other quarterback that could survive that type of drop-off other than a Super Bowl winning quarterback. So maybe an Aaron Rodgers or Arthur Blake is coming down. Yeah, man, get you some chips. Get comfortable, man. I got my tea here. I'm not eating too much because, the more you eat, you got to go to the bathroom and stuff. So try not to go to the bathroom too many times on the stream. But I definitely think there are some intervention there by the management, whether it was Arthur Blank or Terry Fontenot, whether he sent a message to Terry to send to Coach Heem or whatever the case might be, somebody got to him because he was so stubborn. Because he has to admit that he was wrong when he sits him. That's what a lot of people don't realize. It wasn't just sitting Kirk Cousins. It's that sitting Kirk Cousins is him admitting that he was wrong. Because the first thing that he said when he got here is that we're going to go get a quarterback who's elite at all these things. And the guy he went and got was Kirk Cousins, saying that he's the answer. He's going to come in and lead us to the promised land. And for that guy not to make it through the season, Coach Heem is a chocolate man. He's dark-skinned by nature, but it got to have him red on the inside. Embarrassed, ashamed. He had to be embarrassed, man. When he's seeing Kirk playing that bad, he had to be embarrassed. That'd be one of the hardest things in the world for Coach Heem to admit that he was wrong about Kirk Cousins. Had to be one of the hardest things in the world for him to admit that he was wrong, I'm sure. Because you don't make it as an NFL head coach or as an NFL player, even an assistant coach, I would imagine, by being some sort of weak-minded guy. You know, these are strong-minded. These are alpha male guys, type of guys. Strong-willed, big egos. These type of guys become head coaches. And that's you admitting to the world that you made a mistake. And it's one thing to make the mistake and have to bench somebody a couple years down the road, but in less than a year, he didn't even make it a season. Yeah, that looks bad. That looks real bad. But you know what looks even worse? Getting fired. And I'm not saying, well, I don't want to get ahead of myself because we got more topics later, but what looks even worse than having to sit down the quarterback you chose is for your owner to sit you down and say, did we choose the right coach? So, yeah. So Shiesty said Arthur Blank is coming down next game. He might. Who knows, man? I don't think it's gonna matter next game. I think we took too long to make that change, and it cost us our chance to be in the playoffs. But you live and you learn. You live and you learn. You live and you learn. Grady Jarrett. What about Grady Jarrett? That is true. My name is Let Us Pray. And trust me, you guys can pray too. And, you know, God answers prayers. It is entirely possible that the Saints could beat the Buccaneers. It's possible. I'm never going to say it's impossible because I've seen some crazy things happen in the NFL. Just last week, I saw the New York Giants put up over 40 points. It was against the Colts, who aren't a great team, but I don't think anybody picked the Giants to win that game, bro. The Giants have been so bad. They put up over 40 on the Colts, so it can happen, man. Any given Sunday. Willie Beeman. My name is Steeman. Willie Beeman. Any Sunday, bro, you can. A team can just, you could be like, what? But they were so trash all year. Yeah, I know, but any given Sunday. So it can happen. It could definitely happen. I just, you know, the fact that we have to hold out hope for that is not a great scenario for the team, the fan base. it just is what it is. We put ourselves in that position, and we gotta, we made our bed, and we have to lie in it now. So, Shiesty, you said the walking toilet. What? The walking toilet. So that's our topic for this hour. Worst free agent signing of the year. Matt Judon. Let's look at his stats this season. He was supposed to come in and be our pass rushing specialist. Let me pull up his stats. Let me share my screen. I ain't gonna lie, your boy getting a little hungry, man. So I'm sipping this tea a little more. But I'm trying not to eat on stream because I know I'm gonna have to use the bathroom. Because I'll be trying to stay. Well, that's a lot of info, but yeah. Let me see. Matt Judon. Here we go. Matt Judon has 24 solo tackles, 15 assists, 39 total tackles. He has 5.5 sacks. That leads the Falcons by half a sack. Kane Ellis has 5. That right there in itself is disappointing. You would want your pass rushing specialist to at least have close to 10 sacks. Try to stay close. Try to be around 10 sacks for the season. There's only 17 games in the season. I mean, if you're a pass rushing specialist, you should be able to get 10 sacks. So the fact that he has 5.5, that's half the production you expect from a pass rushing specialist, in my opinion. He has 7 tackles for loss, which is nice. 7 tackles for loss. That means he's getting in the backfield. He even has 5 passes defensed, and he had 1 interception that he actually ran back for a pick 6 against the Giants, which is awesome. But yeah, very underwhelming for Matthew Judon. You can go back and look at my video after we signed Matt Judon. I was pumped up. I was in my car screaming for joy and out of jubilation and happiness. But he has not turned out to be the guy that I thought he would be for the Atlanta Falcons. So I'm really sad about that, man. I was extremely happy when we made that move for Matt Judon in this season. Next underwhelming guy I had or signing was Justin Simmons. Justin Simmons. Where you at, Justin? Justin Simmons had 33 solo tackles this season, 23 assists, which gives him 56 total tackles. 2 tackles for loss, 7 passes defensed, 2 interceptions. And that's it for Justin Simmons. So kind of average production from a guy that a lot of us are really excited about getting. I think I stated this earlier. I don't know what other. Somebody else nominated him, but yeah, Justin Simmons. We pretty much took him from the Saints. I think it was between us and the Saints, and we made sure that Justin Simmons came by getting Matt Judon, and he signed right after Judon. He was excited about coming to join this defense and teaming up with Jesse Bates III. And I thought we were going to have an all-star defense, man, and they were just going to be flying around making plays and everything. But Jesse Bates III is flying around making plays, but Justin Simmons, not so much. Not so much. Nothing, no shade against him or nothing like that. I just thought he'd be flashing more on the tape, flashing more, making more plays, man. But yeah, just hasn't been flashing as much as I thought he would. So yeah, kind of been disappointing. Justin Simmons, the signing, definitely had high hopes for him being a playmaker on this defense. So, but I think the consensus was Kirk Cousins was the worst free agent signing for our Atlanta Falcons this season, for obvious reasons. The play in the second half of the season and the amount of money that was allocated to him, $100 million. He played well in 9 games, so 6-3, 9 games. We'll round it up to 10. We'll say he played okay in 10. $100 million, so that's 10 mil. That's 10 mil per game that he played well. He earned $10 million for those 10 games, and then he pretty much, I say he just played for free the rest of the season, because I don't feel like he earned his money the rest of the season. So we'll say he earned his money for 10 of those games. So he got $10 million per game. That's crazy to think about. $10 million in 3 hours. Kirk Cousins. That's what you did. Yeah. So, yeah, Michael Penix Jr. turned out to be a really good draft pick, y'all. A lot of people were saying, why would we draft a quarterback? Even ESPN came out, with all the Falcons have messed up drafting Michael Penix after they've already signed Kirk Cousins. Just doesn't make any sense. Why would you get a guy that wouldn't play this year? Why would you get a guy in the top 10 pick when you need this on defense? Why would you do this? Why would that? Why would this? Why would that? And it actually turned out that it was a great pick. It was a great pick, y'all. Getting Michael Penix Jr. I'm gonna be honest with you right here. Getting Michael Penix Jr. might be the only thing that saves Coach Raheem Morris from getting fired this season. That might be the sole factor. Could you imagine if there was no backup plan? What if Desmond Ridder was still on the team? And we bench Kirk Cousins for playing like trash. Could you imagine what Coach Raheem Morris would have to deal with? Could you imagine? No Michael Penix. What if Desmond Ridder was our starting quarterback right now instead of Michael Penix? How much hot water would Coach Raheem Morris be in right now? So the Michael Penix Jr. selection in this year's draft could be the only thing that saved his job. It could be the only thing. I personally don't think Arthur Blank would fire somebody after 1 year, but this was a pretty epic collapse. So I don't think it was something that you'll see a lot, which might lead to something you don't see a lot from Arthur Blank. But the fact that there is a contingency plan and you got this young fella in here who seems like he might be a franchise quarterback, I think that saves Coach Raheem Morris at least for another season or so to see if Michael Penix can be that guy for the Falcons. Like I said, great draft pick, man. A lot of other people didn't see the vision, but it might be the one thing that saved him from losing his job after 1 year. So you never know. You never know what's going to happen. It is always great to have a backup plan, though, that's for sure. So Shiesty, keeping up with basketball, says the Celtics beat the Raptors 125-71. Ooh, that's a 54-point butt whooping. That's crazy. That is crazy. I'll post real quick. Why is it not pasting? Save copy. Copy again. There we go. Then I got let's fucking post this on IG too. I post this on IG too. IG. That's not so much there, huh? Yep. I don't know about going no early, bro. Hit him up and see. Let's see what we got here, man. My bad. One of the homies trying to go golfing tomorrow, man. You know, I try to get out there a little bit, bruh. Ooh, finna have some meatloaf and green beans, bro. That sounds good right there. Meatloaf? I didn't realize how much of a fan I was of meatloaf until the last few years. I loves me a good meatloaf, man. Don't get me wrong, you know, I take a steak and, you know, other stuff, but a good meatloaf, I don't like a whole lot of things in it, but a good meatloaf, man, is quality meatloaf. I mess with it. I mess with it tough. You gotta. Yeah, I thought. So man. Yeah, man. So yeah, they're trying to get me on the golf course tomorrow for New Year's. Ooh. Let us pray for that. Let us pray. Let us pray for that. Let us pray. Okay. It's cold out here in the mornings, man. I don't know if I want to be out there golfing, but you know, your boy, I'll try to get out there with the homies if that's what they want to do. I much rather play pickleball. You know, I was trying to do something like that to swing, you know, warm up the joints a little bit. Anybody play pickleball? Anybody else play pickleball? I've never really played it much, but um, pickleball. All right, put it out there. I said I'm down for pickleball too. Golfing, I don't know how much success I would have tomorrow. Haven't been golfing in a long time. I don't know, man. It's just cold and be walking out there for hours. Just doesn't sound like fun to me right now. Pickleball sounds a little more fun. You know, get out there, swing the paddle, man. I haven't played it much, but I did do a demo. I did a demo with my group in graduate school about pickleball. So I actually taught other people how to play, and I never played before. So that's funny. But yeah, I just want to get out there and play. Get out there and try it, man. It's kind of like ping pong, so to speak. Ping pong and tennis combined, shorter court, different type of ball. Obviously, the tennis is played with a wiffle ball. Ball, it has holes in it. So, it's not hard, doesn't travel as fast. And you have a paddle instead of a racket. So, it's not made for like hitting a ball 100 miles an hour and all that type of stuff. Even though I've seen it get pretty intense before, but it's a game that all ages can play. Kids all the way up to seniors. I enjoy that game, and it's low impact. You don't have to do a lot of running around. I look 30, man. I appreciate you, bro. Your boy's 42 years old, though. I'm about to be 43 next year. 43 next year. So God's been good to you, though. When God is good to you, man, sometimes you don't look like what you've been through. And I appreciate that. Yeah, I'll be 43 next year in April. So yeah. Shout out to God for allowing your boy to still look pretty young. Definitely not my doing. It's all his doing. You feel me? We about to approach hour number 4. That means we're going to be at the halfway point. We got Penn State and Boise State jumping off in 20 minutes, y'all. Oh, well, countdown to kickoff anyway in 20 minutes, and then the game will start at, oh, no, it will. Yeah, it will start at 20 minutes because it's almost going to be 4:30. So 10 minutes, I will do my push-ups and abs. That'll be the 4th round of push-ups and abs. I'm doing push-ups, 20 push-ups every hour and 20 core exercises. So I don't know if you want the camera on me to prove that I'm doing it, but I'm counting them out loud so you can hear it. I don't want you to think I'm cheating, y'all. So Shiesty's taking Boise State over Penn State. Carl Thomas, I wish I never met her at all. Oh, man, what's happening with you, man? Nah, man, you were right on time. We're doing Falcon Awards. Matt Judon, Justin Simmons, Kirk Cousins. Let me get your vote on worst free agent signing this year. Matt Judon, Justin Simmons, or Kirk Cousins? Who's got your vote? Kirk Cousins by far. All right. And Coach Raheem Morris. All right, let me get you up to date here, Carl Thomas. You can do your other vote. Here's your other vote, man. Most surprising player of 2024. We added in there Big Low Country was here. He added in there my boy Kadero Hodge, a special teamer and a guy that actually has contributed some on offense as well. But these were some of my most surprising players of 2024. Ray McLeod, third leading receiver on the team. Mike Hughes held his own for the most part. And J.D. Bertrand, who's come in and played really well the last few weeks. Got a start also the other night. So most surprising player of 2024 for the Atlanta Falcons. Who you got, Carl Thomas? Ray, Mike Hughes, J.D. Bertrand, or you know what? I'm gonna put in there Kadero Hodge too, because I think that's a great vote. And I don't know how to spell his name. Kadero Hodge. I don't know. Kadero Hodge. Something like that. You're gonna have to roll with it, Cordero. You put Coach Heave up there for free agent signings, worst free agent signings. That's hilarious. I'm gonna go Ray. Yeah, I went Ray as well. He says he went Ray. Hodge been like that for sure. He has. He's blocked a couple punts this year. He had 2 blocked punts in one game, didn't he? He had a blocked punt and a blocked field goal in the Raider game. Was that the Raider game or was that the Giants game? I think it was the Raider game, right? Yeah, 2 block punts, and then he had that touchdown in the Tampa Bay overtime game. Yeah, he's been all over the place this year, making plays. Great special teamer. So yeah, that was my guy. Ray was my guy, but Kadero Hodge, honorable mention for sure. All right, Carl Thomas. Here we go. Most disappointing player of the year. I think I already know where you're going with this. Most disappointing player of the year. Kirk Cousins, Younghoe Koo, Kyle Pitts, or Troy Anderson. Who's your most disappointing player of the 2024 season for the Atlanta Falcons? I think I already know what you got. I think I already know who you got, man. Oh, man. Cool. You could do a warm-up. We could do pickleball warm-up. Bring him back. Who we bringing back? Kadero Hodge? Oh, for sure. I think we should bring back Kadero Hodge. Cool. I'm not sure if he'll be back, man. I just don't know. Yeah. I if you look at the let me take you in. Let me take you in real quick. That's what I was looking at with Younghoe Koo. I didn't realize how many kicks he actually missed, bro. But he was under 75% this year for his kicks. 73.5. That means he's missing 1 out of every 4 kicks. And the huge one here for me was how many he missed within 30 and 39. He missed 2 within 39 yards. He missed 4 within 49 yards and missed 3 50 plus. And he was perfect on extra points. But these 2, that's 6 missed kicks under 49 yards. That's just unacceptable as a kicker. As good as he's been for us over the years, man, that's really disappointing for Younghoe Koo. I went Kirk Cousins just because I think that how he ended the season was just inexplicable, man. 1 interception, or 1 touchdown and 9 interceptions in his last 5 games. That I don't know if I've ever seen anything like that from a coach. And then for the coach to keep defending him and not bench him, that was the most disappointing for me. So it's probably a combination of Coach Heem and Kirk Cousins. Carl say, hey, I knew before y'all do. I was just waiting for y'all to catch up. Soul Shiesty said Kyle Pitts, man. Kyle Pitts definitely disappointing as well. Do you realize Kyle Pitts is averaging less than 3 catches? Less than 3 catches per game with Kirk Cousins as the quarterback. I think a lot of us thought, some of us thought anyway, that Kirk Cousins would unlock Kyle Pitts, and it looked as if he had done it. For those couple games, he had a good couple games. He had 2 touchdowns against Tampa Bay, at Tampa Bay, and it looked as if like, oh man, we got Kyle Pitts is rolling. But then, yeah, man, he wasn't rolling. It was just a flash in a pan, man. It was fool's gold, as I would say. It was fool's gold. So yeah, those are my most disappointing players. And then one more, Carl. We got your best player. That's pretty much like your MVP for the Falcon this year. Bijan Robinson, Jesse Bates, Drake London, or Caden Ellis. Who's been your best Falcons player? Who's been your favorite Falcon? Not your favorite, but the best. Who's been the best? Let me rephrase that. I don't want your favorite. Who has been the best player on the Falcons this season? Bijan, Jesse Bates III, Drake London, or Caden Ellis? And then we'll get caught up here because we are entering hour number 4. Let's go. What's up? 4 hours, man. We got 4 more to go. Bijan, that was my vote as well. I think Bijan Robinson has been the man for this offense. No matter who's the quarterback, been able to depend upon Bijan. He has over 1,200 yards rushing, got 12 rushing touchdowns, another receiving touchdown. He has tons of yards after contact and after the catch. Bijan Robinson, my best Atlanta Falcon this season for sure. All right, we on hour number 4. I'm going to put up this next topic, then I'm going to do my 20 push-ups. I'm doing 20 push-ups every hour and 20 ab exercises. All right, here we go. Next topic is, oh no, that's not the next one. Best free agent signing of 2024. Oh, that's a good question. Who's better, Michael Penix or Jaden Daniels? Penix, Carl Thomas say Penix is better than Daniels. Daniels, a gimmick QB. The college system got him looking good. I kind of agree with that. Just piggybacking on what you're saying, Carl, because that game changed once they started doing the quarterback runs and the read option exclusively with Jaden Daniels. That's how the Commanders won the game. They came out with that game plan exclusively in the second half, and it worked. It got the Falcons defense tired. He was able to run and break tackles and do his thing. But the thing is, he's not a big guy, and we saw a player in Washington have success like this. At quarterback, a thin frame guy who was fast, who ran the read option, who ran the direct quarterback runs, and he didn't last 3 years. What is that man's name? That's my trivia for you. What's that man's name? Give me my Mooney. Come on, man. RG3. Yes, sir. Carl Thomas is on it. His vote is for Darnell Mooney. RG3, man. They ran him into the ground. Sure, he was successful the first couple years, but once he took that big hit, he was never the same. And I fear the same for Jaden Daniels, man. Sure, he's getting by right now on his athleticism, but he needs to learn how to stay in that pocket, and they cannot run him that much. I know Lamar Jackson has been successful now. Lamar has been successful. He's avoided a lot of big hits, but I don't know if Jaden Daniels can be that blessed like Lamar is. I just worry for Jaden Daniels' health going forward if they're going to run him that much. I worry for his health, his long-term health. No way. No way. No. No. No, no, no. I don't believe that. No, no, bro. No. Ain't no Coach Raheem Morris ain't fired, bro. I'm on Falcoholic right now, bro. I'm looking at it right now. You cannot fool me, bro. Come on, man. I got resources. All right. Let me do my 20 push-ups, my 20 ab exercises for this next hour, and I'll be right back. I'm going to count them out loud, though, so you know I'm not selling wolf tickets out here. This is my fourth set. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Let's go, boy. We do this. We do this. Now, if y'all want to see me do them, let me know. I'll put the computer on the ground if you want to see me do them next time. If you don't believe me. But trust me, your boy's getting them in. I'm getting them in. Now I'm going 20 ab exercises. 20 reps. We'll go back to this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Health is wealth. 8, 9, 10. Health is wealth. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Let's go. All right, man. All right, I'll let y'all see the next round. Bro, Wolf tickets. You already know, man. I had to tell Soul Shiesty, man. I said, but your boy is about to be 43 years old, man. I know I look kind of young, and thank the good Lord for that, but I'm about to be 43 years old, man. I know a few things. Seen a few things. Been around a little while. You feel me? All right, next round I got y'all. Hour number 5, I got y'all. I'll put it down on the ground so you can see me. All right. So we got best free agent signing of 2024. Darnell Mooney, Ray McLeod, Mike Hughes. Let's go look at Mike Hughes. Mike Hughes had a pretty good year, actually, for the Falcons. Number 2 corner, starting on the opposite side of A.J. Terrell. No, most teams are not going to throw A.J. Terrell's way if they could throw at Mike Hughes. So he getting a lot of volume over there. And he's been solid. You know what I'm saying? He ain't been a world beater over there by any means, but he's been solid. Mike Hughes has 50 solo tackles, 15 assists, 65 tackles total. He has 4 tackles for loss. He's been in on the run support. You like that from your number 2 corner for sure. He has 6 passes defensed. Actually, the same amount of passes defense as A.J. Terrell has. He has no interceptions, no forced fumbles, no fumble recovery. So Mike Hughes, I know a lot of people didn't expect him to be our number 2 when he was signed. But, yeah, he ended up being our number 2 coming out of camp. And he made it throughout the year, man. He's going to make it. Yeah, I think he started off a lot better. He definitely had some rough moments there, especially that Minnesota game. That was atrocious, man. That was embarrassing. But I think overall body of work, he was solid. He was solid. Overall body of work. Oh my gosh. Stop with the fake breaking news. All right, next one was Ray McLeod. Ray had Ray McLeod at 58 receptions this year, 620 yards receiving. He averaged 10.7 yards per catch, 1 touchdown, which was a 60-yard bomb. He had 7 explosive plays. That's plays of 20. I think it's 20 or either 25 yards or more. He averaged 38.8 yards per game receiving. The one negative, he had 3 fumbles. One of those fumbles was on a kickoff, I believe. That was a lost fumble as well. That was a crucial part in the game, too. I think that was against Minnesota. He averaged 330. Well, not average. He has 335 yards after catch. 335 yards after the catch. And 27 first downs for the Falcons this season. And he's been very durable. He's played all 16 games. So Ray McLeod, definitely a guy who was not signed to be our starting slot receiver. He was not signed for that. But 2 other slot guys go down, and then Ray McLeod gets his chance. And I got to say, he's taking advantage of it for the most part. Boise State and Penn State just started. Boise State picks up a first down. And then we have Darnell Mooney, who is my choice as best free agent signing. I think he was definitely underrated. And I was looking at his tape. I was like, this dude is fast and he got hands, man. This dude's going to be nice. And he has been nice, man. It just sucks that Kirk kind of fell off the map because it seemed like he had some really good rapport with Kirk Cousins early on in the season. Kirk was hitting him. He was dropping dimes to Mooney early on in the season. Mooney has 64 catches. He went a few games without a catch and during Kirk's slump where he really couldn't throw the ball deep at all. He has almost 1,000 yards, so he should get 1,000 yards next week. He only needs 8 more yards to get 1,000. He's at 992. He's averaging the most yards per catch other than Kadero Hodge. He's averaging 15.5 yards per catch. He has 5 touchdowns. He has a long catch of 49 yards. He has 21 explosive catches. 21. That's awesome, man. Averages 62 yards per game receiving, 276 yards after catch this season, and 48 first downs. I think it's a landslide for me. Ray McLeod came from the 49ers. Cowboys cut Ezekiel Elliott. Oh, that's the breaking news? Yeah. Moving on. Thank you for that, though, So Shiesty. I don't want to, yeah. Appreciate that, man. But Ezekiel Elliott, yeah, he's a non-factor. Ray McLeod, though, yeah, he came from the 49ers. I'm out here in 49er land where all the 49er fans are. And, yeah, they blamed Ray McLeod for a few of their losses because he fumbled some punts in some big games. So, yeah, he got ran out of town pretty much out here. So, yeah, I was actually surprised that the Falcons picked him up. I thought he would be a special teams guy. Obviously not a slot guy, but, yeah, I think he's looked pretty good in the slot, man. See, he kind of got an edge to him. He loses his temper. I think he's had a few personal fouls for, chirping and slapping people in the face mask and stuff like that. But other than that, he's been a really good addition to this offense, man. I think he could grow with this offense. I'm not sure if they'll look for another slot guy. Ooh, Genty, man. Are you watching Genty right now? That boy, they cannot tackle him. He just broke like 4 tackles, bro. That dude's the truth, man. Heisman Trophy finalist, Ashawn Genty, I think is his name. That dude was breaking tackles like he was playing Super Tecmo Bowl back in the day. When you used to press the button. Carl. Press the button. Yeah, man. Carl say, I love this offense. They got so much talent. It's a disappointment. They're not going to make the playoffs. Falcons got a dangerous offense. I agree, man. Yeah, Boise State, man, a running back. He's on right now. He's playing against the Penn State Nittany Lions on ESPN. Boise State. Oh my gosh, that kicker just shanked the kick. Horrible. No points on that drive for Boise State. Penn State takes over. But a solid drive for Boise State, though. First drive of the game, but they come away with no points. So that's those are my awards for best free agent signing of 2024. Darnell Mooney looks like, yeah, man, check that out. It's at commercial right now, but Penn State should be getting the ball coming out of commercial. Darnell Mooney, definitely a pleasant sight. It's nice to see Drake London have somebody on the other side, so he won't be like doubled and tripled, because I think they were doubling London at the beginning of the year, and Mooney was eating. He was eating, boy. And I think teams figured out, oh yeah, we can't double team London. This guy's pretty good. So let's they stopped doubling London and started paying Mooney more attention. And rightfully so, because he was giving teams the business, man. He can go by you. He can run just about all the routes, man. He can run the out route, he can run the dig route, he can run you a slant, he can run you a go route, he can run you a post, skinny post, comeback. He got the whole route tree. So yeah, he was a great addition to the offense, man. And he was actually fairly cheap considering what all he can do. He was fairly cheap. So I thought that was a great signing by the Falcons. Congrats to who's that? Terry Fontenot, general manager. Great signing, man. I thought for sure that was the best signing of the offseason. Exactly, man. He don't care. You choose how you want to get beat. I can run all the routes. You choose how you want to get beat. I can run all these routes. Give me my Mooney. Yeah, man. I like Darnell Mooney, man. Got a little bit banged up towards the latter half of the year. He had like an Achilles situation going on. And then a knee, I think. He hasn't really looked as explosive these last few games, but everybody's banged up at the end of the year, so it's no surprise, that he's not looking as explosive as he was early on in the year, but he was a great addition to this offense. Penn State just got the ball, and first play, they only rushed for 1 yard. Is there any other player that you feel that should be on this list that I did not include for best signing of 2024? Any other player that you think should be on there? I'm trying to do a good job of selecting players, but let me know if there should be anybody else, on this list that's not there, because I ain't got all the answers. I need the community to help me. Think Simmons was one of the best signings of 2024? Best signings. One of the best signings of 2024. Justin Simmons? Nate Landman, I agree with that. I mean, his production's kind of been down. He was injured early on, but I like Nate Landman. That was a good re-signing. We re-signed him and kept him. Yeah, that was a good signing. I agree with that. Absolutely. I agree with that. That's a good one. Yeah, Nate Landman, clearly a run stopper. He's not a great guy to have in coverage on third downs, but he's really good at stopping the run, man. And we were missing him when he was not in the game early on in the season. He was on like short-term IR. And that run defense instantly got better when he got back in the lineup. So, yeah, Nate Landman is a good player, man. Penn State is rolling right now. They got 3 first downs here. You want to do your 2 for 2 now, or you want to save it for later? You can do it now. I was going to wait till later. That's a good question, Carl. Frankly, for what how can I say this? For the production that he has, I feel like we could get somebody cheaper to give us. Sounds like. What's up, Tedward Evans? Oh, Penn State first down. Wait, is that a yes that you want to do it now, or yes that you want to wait till later? Exactly what Tedward said. He said it way more intellectually than I did. I like the way he put it. It's about cost benefit analysis. Okay. That's what I meant to say. Yeah, I think if you look at his production, you could get Penn State is running the ball all over Boise State. Ooh, Penn State running that ball, man. They got a couple different running backs too. They got number 10, number 13. I don't know any of their names, but number 10 and number 13 is okay. That's what I try to do, man. Man, you doing it, brother. I appreciate you. Cost benefit analysis. I'm gonna start using that from now on, and I'm gonna give Tedward credit. So Shashi say he got Penn State over Boise. I'm going Boise, man. I'm going Boise. Boise State is number 3 in the country. Penn State is number 6. Got a lot of Big Ten teams because Oregon is in the Big Ten now. Oh, he got him open in the end zone. Touchdown, Penn State. Touchdown. They threw to the tight end. I think that's supposed to be a really good tight end, too. I think he's supposed to be like NFL prospect. Tyler Warren. Katron Allen. I think number 44. Tyler Warren is supposed to be a NFL prospect at tight end, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, I don't think we re-sign Simmons because he just didn't produce that much. He just did not produce that much, man. Again, I'll go back to share my screen so we can look at what he's done this year. Boise might not be ready. They a team that finishes. They not about the fast start. They about the finish. So I got faith in Boise. I hate to say that because it could blow up in my face, but Boise usually always comes with the business, especially on the big stage. They always got something for you, like some trick plays. They always got something to throw at you that you've never seen before. So they just getting warmed up. They just want to see what Penn State got first. They want them to land the first punch, and then they're gonna come back and say, "Oh, that's all you got?" Wow. You know what I'm saying? That's how Boise plays. So I think Boise got something for them. Boise State might not be ready for the bright lights. Yeah, you might be right though. I could be entirely wrong. I'm just talking. True. I think we cut Kyle Pitts. Ooh, okay. Kyle Pitts. Yeah, I think at this point, I think Kyle Pitts is gone. I don't think we have to cut him. I think his contract is coming up. So I don't think we have to cut him. I think we just let him walk. Let's look at Simmons. Justin Simmons for a moment. Yeah, 33 tackles, 2 interceptions, and 7 passes defensed. It's not a great stat line for a Pro Bowl talent. You know, he's supposed to be like a Pro Bowl talent. Let's go look at some of his previous seasons, man. Previous seasons, this guy has had 90 tackles, 93 tackles, 97 tackles, 96 tackles, 80 tackles, 70 tackles, 69 tackles, interceptions, 5, 5, 6, 3, 4, 5. Only has 2 this year. Passes defense. He's up there on passes defense, but in previous years, 15, 9, 12, 7, 8 on some other ones. So, yeah, definitely not one of his best years. A down year for Justin Simmons for sure. I don't know if it's just a scheme where he's not being utilized like he was in Denver. I'm pretty sure he probably had more freedom in Denver in that scheme or whatever. But yeah, you don't want to pay a guy top dollar to give you 56 tackles. He missed one game, so he's played 15 games. Yeah, I don't think you keep paying Justin Simmons top dollar to give you 56 tackles and 2 interceptions when you got Jesse Bates the third on the other side. I think you get a young guy. Whether we get our boy who got hurt what was our boy who got hurt earlier on in the year from Alabama? We give him a chance to start next season if he can stay healthy, or we go find a free agent who can come in there and play for Justin Simmons. Why am I not able to remember his name? What's the kid that we had from Alabama? Can't think of his name, man. At safety, the kid from Alabama. He was going to have the starting safety job. Helms. There you go. See, that's why I got y'all here, man. Y'all so freaking smart. Yeah, I definitely hope we keep this team together, Carl. You're so right. We got so much talent on this team. I think this team could do something special if they keep them together and they allow the team to mature and grow together. Could be a contender, maybe like 2-3 years down the road, man. Might not be that far, but we got to keep them together. And then add a few more pieces. Add a couple edges out there, and maybe add. I still think we need another linebacker. Somebody who can fly around and make plays. That's supposed to be Troy Anderson, but he's always hurt. So we need a guy who can fly around, sideline to sideline, make plays. Preferably a guy who can be on the field for all 3 downs. A guy we don't have to sub out on 3rd down. Not a liability in pass coverage, man coverage, whether it be man or zone. I just want to make sure that we got a linebacker, and I would like us to add to the O-line depth too. I would like us to add to some O-line depth as well. I'm not that comfortable with our O-line. I don't know how you guys feel about our O-line, but I feel like that could be upgraded as well. Jake Matthews is not going to be able to play forever. Can we draft a left tackle within the next 2 seasons and groom him to take over for Jake Matthews? Will Caleb McGarry's knee hold up? He's been kind of playing on a gimpy knee all year. So I think we need to address those issues, man, with the O-line as well. I think we can get bigger and stronger on the O-line. We kind of got a undersized O-line, so to speak. They're strong and they're technicians, but they're undersized compared to most other O-lines. And I would like to see us beef up the D-line too. I would like to see us to get us a big behemoth in there, like a Simmons from the Tennessee Titans, or like a Jalen Carter from the Philadelphia Eagles. We need a big guy who you can just not throw around and who can knock 2 guys back at the same time. Somebody who can demand a double team and take on the double team and still defeat those blocks and get after the running back or the quarterback. I would like to see us get one of those guys as well, because I think that championship teams are won in the trenches. I think those teams win because they win the trenches. You can have all the shiny players that you want. You can have all those wide receivers and all that cutesy stuff on the outside, and you can have a shiny new quarterback, and you can have cornerbacks that run around and prance and do the prime time, and receivers that do the gritty and all this. But if your trenches are trash, your team's going to be trash. They're going to be exposed. So we cannot neglect the trenches, man. That should be a focus. That should be a focus every season. Getting stronger in the trenches. I don't care how many good linemen we have. We should never neglect the trenches. So that's just my opinion, though. Just my opinion. DeMarco Helms. That's right. DeMarco Helms. Carl Thomas say, I agree, man. I agree. Say you up here preaching, man. So Shiesty said he gonna drink a liter of 0 sugar ginger ale. Is that what you said? Yeah, Falcons gave away some draft picks. So remember, we gave away a pick for Matt Judon. Lost a pick for the Kirk Cousins debacle when he said, the tampering. So yeah, Falcons are down to only 4 picks, man. Yeah. Down to only 4 picks. That's another slap in the face from Kirk Cousins. Cost us a draft pick, and you took our $100 million, bro. And you didn't finish the year. So that's just crazy to me, man. That's why I said Kirk Cousins need to just retire, bro. That's embarrassing. That's embarrassing, man. That's embarrassing. That's just utterly embarrassing. 27 more minutes till hour number 5 starts. I will hit those 20 push-ups and 20 ab exercises for you. I will put the computer on the ground and show you that I'm actually doing them, so you don't think I'm out here. I ain't gonna say selling wolf tickets because y'all gonna think I'm selling it old again. Capping. You don't think I'm out here capping. But I'm actually doing these things, man, because I do this, man. I do this. I used to do way more push-ups than that, so this is kind of light work for me. I liked wolf tickets though, man. I feel like, that whole capping thing. At first I was like, what? Talking about capping, bro? What? I'm thinking capping. I'm thinking of cow capping, like, but nah, capping. Now you lying, you capping. I'm like, oh, okay. But then the kids don't even say capping; they just say cap. Oh, on that meatloaf. Yes, sir. OG status with the capping. Eating good meatloaf. So we got that, man. We got the best signings of free agency for the Falcons. I like a good barbecue sauce on my meatloaf. Ooh, you gotta have potatoes. You gotta have potatoes with meatloaf. That's like a must, bro. That's like a must. If you eat meatloaf and you ain't got no potatoes, you ain't eating meatloaf. Sorry, you ain't eating meatloaf if you ain't got no potatoes. That's like in the bylaws. That is in the meatloaf bylaws. You need to have potatoes. I don't care if they mashed. I don't care if they sauteed. I don't care if it's au gratin. What other kind of potatoes they got? Baked potato. I don't care what type of potato with it. French. You can even make some French fries. You gotta have potatoes with your meatloaf, man. Oh, Antonio Hamilton. He's already gone, bro. Antonio Hamilton is already gone. Mandatory, bro. Bro. That dude, he was a waste of a roster spot. I tell you that. Brooks, we've been having Brooks in there. Brooks is way better than Hamilton. Like, keep rocking with Brooks, man. Hamilton don't even need to be in the NFL, bro. Be honest with you. Antonio Hamilton got to go. I agree. Got to go, man. He was one of the worst signings. I mean, he was a depth signing. We didn't count on him like doing much, but yeah, he was a waste. He was a waste of a roster spot. I don't even know how he made the roster, man. Penn State, another touchdown, man. I think we got Rome in the building. What's happening, Rome? Another touchdown for Penn State. Boise State is not going to, well, they're not going to make it easy. Boise State likes to keep it interesting. You know, they like 14-point comebacks. So they just letting them, get up right now, I guess. Yeah. Tyler Algier, that is a great question. I don't think so, bro. I don't think Algier will stay. Because I don't think they re-sign him unless he takes a super cheap deal. And I just don't see him wanting to take a cheap deal to stay with the Falcons, running behind Bijan Robinson. I could see if they were kind of like more of a 1-2 punch, as you say, more like Jahmyr Gibbs and David Montgomery, but that's not what it is in Atlanta. Like, Bijan is the feature running back in Atlanta. He gets over double the carries that Tyler Algier gets. Look here. Bijan got almost 300 yards. I mean, almost 300 carries. He's only 24 carries away from 300. Tyler Algier has 128 carries. He hasn't even eclipsed 600 yards rushing this season. Bijan Robinson has almost 1,300 yards rushing. Bijan got 12 touchdowns. Tyler Algier, 3 touchdowns. Tyler Algier has 39 first downs, which is good. But this guy's played 16 games, and he only has 128 carries. I mean, what type of contract are you going to get set up for you with incentives if you're not even getting 150 carries in a season? I mean, he's not going to reach any milestones. He's not going to make the Pro Bowl like that. It's just going to be really hard for that guy to sit here and say, yes, I'm going to take a discount just because you drafted me and I'm not really getting the ball and I'm not able to really contribute to the team. And he's not like he's getting all the goal line carries. That'd be different if he was getting all the goal line carries, but he's not. I just don't see a scenario where Tyler Algier stays. I think they let him go and we get a running back in the draft or we bring in a free agent, a cheap one. I just don't think the Falcons can afford to pay him based upon his cost benefit analysis. Ha! Yeah, boy, use that thing. Right, turn right around and used it on you. Let's go. Cost benefit analysis. But yeah, I just don't see a scenario where Algier will come back with that type of production this season because Bijan been carrying the load, man, and deservedly so. Deservedly so. He's been amazing this season. He's been the man in the backfield, and he deserves what he's getting. But I just don't think that leaves Algier in a good place to negotiate for the type of money that I'm sure he would want. But he's a good back. He's a good back. He just, Bijan is a better back. It's a better back. Genty, get loose. Genty. Ooh, first down. First down. First down. No way. No way. They say he fumbled. I thought he was out of bounds. Did he fumble? They said Genty fumbled. I thought the DB was out of bounds though when he caught that ball. I gotta watch this again. Oh, he did get it. Oh my gosh, fumble. Wow. That was a great play. He wasn't out, bro. He was in. I'm watching the replay right now. He had both toes in there. He toe tapped that thing. The ball came out backwards. The ball came out backwards. I thought the ball flew out in front of him, but it flew out backwards. That was an awkward play, man. That's turnover. Penn State ball, man. This could be 21-0. This is like when I used to skunk Rome in Madden. 21-0. You remember Rome. 21-0, game over. Nah, he had them toes down, Carl. Them toes was down, inbounds, brother. Toe tap them things. Oh, fumble. They get the ball back. They got the ball back. Boise State ball. Well, there you go. Ball on line. Okay, Rasheed Wallace. Okay, Boise getting cooking now. That all they needed was a wake-up call. Boise cooking now. Let's go. $18. Oh, fool, what? I almost lost it right now. This boy talking about going to play 18 holes of golf at 7 in the morning. I don't know if I could do that, bro. Ooh. Bro. 18 holes? Mm-hmm. Dang. I don't know if I can do no 18 holes of golf, man. I'm not even a novice. I'm not even a beginner at golf no more. I'm below a beginner, bro. I'm straight trash. What y'all think, man? Should I go play golf at 7 a.m.? 18 holes of golf? What y'all think, man? 7 a.m. Bro. Mm. Fourteen 0. 7 a.m. That's what I said, bro. 7 a.m. So Shiesty said no. Heck no, he ain't going out at no 7 a.m. to go golfing. 18 holes. That's what my thing, bro. I could do 9, baby, but I don't know about no 18. Come on, Boise, you running back too far, quarterback. Don't throw that. That's a bad decision. 3rd and 11. 14-0 right now. 3rd and 11. 4th and 11 now. You can't run back that far as a quarterback. This ain't Madden, bro. This ain't college football. What is it? What's the college football game that's out right now? 25? College football 25. This ain't a video game, bro. This is real deal. You can't do it. Penn State. Yeah, Penn State looks good out there, man. Can't lie. Oh, they fumbled on the they fumbled, but they recovered it though. Boise defense is looking better now. They started out rough, but they're looking better now. They just need that offense to get it together, man. The running back, they all over him, so they're going to have to use him as a decoy. I could use him as a decoy for a while. Oh, man, they are in. Oh, broke that tackle, boy. Yeah, that tight end is the truth. That tight end is the truth, bro. Number 44, he's the truth, man. He might be the next George Kittle. He might be the next George Kittle. You got the long hair. You got 6 more minutes. Oh, you're trying to do a throwback. And he just threw it out of bounds. Good defense. Great defense by Boise State right there. Very disciplined. They tried to get him with the misdirection. Tried to throw back to the tight end again. I'm telling you, that tight end is the truth, man. Good defense by Boise State right there. Playing a safe punt. Make sure that they don't get any trick play ran on them. Broken tackle. Broken tackle on the punt. Broken tackle. He's still going. Ooh. Okay, he made a play, boy. He made a play. Almost a 20-yard return right there for Boise State. Little guy. All right, man. 5 more minutes till hour number 5. 5 more minutes till hour number 5. Hour number 5. Hour number 5. We ain't getting a lot of subs, but we're having fun, man. I'm having fun. I'm having a good time. I hope everybody in here is having a good time. Remember, if you are in here and you are not subbed to the channel, man, you want to sub to this channel because you get your chance to be entered into the jersey giveaway stream. I'm going to give away an NFL jersey, and we might just do it. We might just do it anyway, even though we don't get to 500 tonight. We might just do it anyway because it's on my heart to do it. So whoever's in here you might just get your chance, man. You might just get your chance, man. 8:30. I definitely want to. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm about 40 short right now. Who knows what can happen in the next 3 hours? I mean, gang of people could come up in here, but yeah, I said I was gonna do it before the end of the year. So if whoever's not in here, they just missed out. So 3 more hours, man. Whoever's in here, you're going to be entered into the giveaway stream for a free NFL jersey. You heard it here first. That's why you gotta come check things out, man. It's going down tonight. I just made that decision. Even if I don't get 500, it's going down tonight. How about that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Good run on first down. Get that boy cooking. Oh, we almost at hour number 5. Let's go. We almost at hour number 5. Let's go. Penn State has really good defense. I think Boise can get this thing going. They just gotta. Quarterback's got to be smarter, man. Yep. See, look. They got him the ball in space. He is hard to tackle. He is not going down like that. He's the boy sitting on them. Thanks, boy. He looked like he's about 5'8". Low center of gravity, built low to the ground. It's just, yeah, he's in there, man. He's doing his thing. Less than 60 seconds. All right, we got 15 seconds till hour number 5. Oh, look at it. Oh, he fumbled again. Oh, the lineman recovered it. Oh, man. Ashton Genty, man. He fumbled again, bro. Ooh, I don't think the Falcons would draft a All right, hour number 5, baby. We in there. Let's go. Let's go. I'm bringing the computer. Do my 20 push-ups, as I said, and my 20 ab exercises. Here we go. Oh, broken tackle. Okay. Boise is moving it. Did Carl Thomas leave? I told Carl Thomas. I told you and Carl that I'd do it, man. Here we go. It's 20. 20 of them things. Watch this form. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Just like that. Touchdown, Boise State. I told you Boise was just getting started. I told you. That's 20 of them things. I got to do my abs. Do a little core work. Do a little core work here. And I'll be right back at you. Oh, shoot. That's what happens with a tall boy. Start bumping into stuff. See, they used Genty as a decoy right there. Fullback dive. They kicked the door down on him. 33. He been eating some hamburgers, boy. He been eating some meatloaf. He might have ate a whole meatloaf. That boy big right there. All right. Woo! Let's go. Hour number 5, baby. Still going strong. I love it. Hour number 5. Still going strong. Ain't nothing for a player. Ain't nothing for a player. Yeah, that's a big old boy. That boy had it looked like he might have had a couple meatloafs, the whole loaves to himself. Bruh. Next topic. All right, the last one was what was the best free agent signing of 2024? Darnell Mooney, I think, was the consensus to get that award. Next topic for hour number 5. Who is the most promising rookie of 2024? Who are you looking forward to seeing going into the 2025 season, y'all? Which rookie is showing the most promise? I got Rook, Row. Got Michael Penix Jr. and JD Bertrand. Yeah, this is the playoffs. Who is your most promising rookie of 2024? So Shiesty's vote, Michael Penix Jr. Okay. Rook Row. He was injured. I want to say about half the season. But honestly, he's been showing some promise. He could throw some guys around. It's a strong young man. I think he's still a bit raw as far as like his technique and all that type of stuff, but he is strong as an ox, as they would say. I think he's promising. He's a promising prospect that in the trenches, D lineman. Boise State is getting after him. Boise State, they getting after him. The Broncos. I agree. Penix. So Shiesty, I don't even know what that means. I don't think I want to know, bro. He said Penix and Bijan and be dangerous combo to stop. Yeah, man. Most promising rookie for me is definitely Michael Penix Jr. Even though, like I said, Rook is I think he's a promising prospect as well. But I still think that Michael Penix Jr. is really the guy that showing the most promise this season as he was thrust into the starting role this season. So I think he showed a lot of poise. He's obviously he's going to have some, some hiccups, some mistakes here. He's a rookie, only a second start of the season last week. But yeah, I think he has all the tools to be successful. All the tools to be successful. I'm going to change this. I really like Drake London, man. I really like Drake London. I think I was a little unsure about him at first, honestly, Carl. But the more I've seen him play, overthrow, Boise State's getting the ball back. I told you, looks like a holding call. Going to be first down, Penn State. I was unsure about Drake London because I just didn't think he was like a dynamic playmaker like that. You know what I'm saying? Like a Jamar Chase, like a Justin Jefferson. I'm thinking those are the guys that you draft in the top 10. I thought we reached for him, but he's nice. Drake is nice though. He don't have the top speed like some of the elite wide receivers, but he can run routes, he can get open, and he has a strong hands, man. And he's tough as nails. So I like that about Drake. He's definitely grown on me. He's definitely grown on me. I think he's a good compliment to what we have in the backfield, Bijan. And it seems like he has a pretty decent rapport with Michael Penix already. I know that's only going to get better over time. So, yeah, I like Drake. I like Drake. But he definitely had to grow on me. I say he grew on me more at the beginning of this season than his first year. I just was like, we kind of reached for that. And last year we were just kind of, good tackle, man, because that was close to breaking something big. Boise State down 7-14. And a reminder, man, this is the Jersey giveaway stream. It's going to go down at 11:30 p.m. Eastern tonight, 8:30 p.m. Pacific time. You want to be in here. All you got to be is subscribe to this channel for your chance to win. It's going down. Somebody's getting a free NFL jersey tonight. I'm excited. I don't know if you're excited. I am freaking excited, y'all. All right. So we got our topics. We're going to go through our topics. Rook Aroro, Michael Penix Jr. or J.D. Bertrand? Who is your most promising rookie? Let's look at the stats, man. Michael Penix Jr. has only had 2 starts. He's played in 4 games, 2 games in relief for Kirk Cousins, 2 starts. His completion percentage is actually not that great. Okay. 40 completions and 67 attempts. That's 59.7%. Oh, big sack by Boise State. I'm telling you, these boys are coming on, man. They are coming on, man. I'm telling you, they just getting started. Boise State is on a roll right now. He's only averaging 115 yards per game passing. His average completed pass is 6.9 yards, so not great there. 1 touchdown, 2 INTs. That's not great either. 3 sacks, 73.2 QB rating. So, not great stats, but you can see that the tools are there, man. And you got to work with him because he is a young guy. He's a guy that's going to good tackle coming up, number 7. Good tackle right there, boy. Boise State gets the ball back after they force a punt by Penn State, man. Who else we got? Rook. Let's look up Rook here. I talked about J.D. Bertrand earlier. J.D.'s made some plays, man. Let me look at him real quick. J.D. Bertrand, 23 tackles. He's really only started 2 games, I believe, either 2 or 3 games. What is that right there that says 13? 13 yards lost in the sack that he had. He sacked Jaden Daniels on Sunday. He has 7 solo tackles. No, he has 16 solo tackles, 7 assists. He's physical, and I like that he's really physical at the point of attack. He's a good blitzer. He seems to be solid in zone coverage. Haven't seen him a lot in man coverage, but they got him out there for a reason, and I think he's going to turn out to be a good player. From the Notre Dame Fighting Irish. Here's Rook. Like I said, man, he's been injured half the season, but he has 3 tackles, 5 assists, 8 tackles total. He's only played 7 games. So if he plays next game, he'll have 8 games total logged for the season. So you'd like to see him healthier. And he does have 1 tackle for loss. So he's just getting started. He's just scratching the surface. But I do like what I see from him on tape. He definitely flashes on tape, man. So you really love to see that. So Shiesty said, I am full off of meatloaf. Carl Thomas say, Michael Penix by far the most promising rookie that we have. Tomorrow I'll definitely stream. I just don't know what time. Depends on this whole golf situation. They trying to figure that out right now. One of the homies kind of went mute after we talked about the 7 a.m. tee time. So I said, if he ain't going, I'm not going. So let's see, because he had another tee time at 11:30 he was talking about, and I was willing to do that 11:30, but the 7 a.m. is a bit much, bro. Boise State giving the ball right back. Oh, he almost had that. He almost had that catch right off the fingertips. Right off the fingertips. Again, the jersey giveaway is coming tonight, y'all. I cannot stress this enough. It's going to be tonight. 8:30 Pacific time. If you're on the East Coast, that's 11:30. You can come here, win a jersey, and still enjoy your countdown to New Year's Day. I'm doing that for y'all, man. I'm doing that for y'all. You don't have to be here at midnight on Eastern. I'm gonna do that at 11:30, so you don't have to miss the way the ball drops. If you want to watch that on TV in New York City, so I'm hooking y'all up. Oh, good spin move though. Ooh, that was good spin move. Number 13. Some people full off of meatloaf in here. Boise State, number 7 is nice. Yep, Malachi Nelson. Do I have a favorite college team? Not really, man. I'm gonna be honest with you. There's just so many games, and then the players are constantly leaving because they're going to the NFL or they're graduating or whatever. So kind of hard for me to keep up with college like that. But I would say, well, my dad's from Louisiana, and I would probably say the LSU Tigers. If there is one team that I kind of like to watch, it would seem like it would be the LSU Tigers over anybody else, I guess. But I'm not a hardcore LSU fan by any means. But that is a team I generally like. If I see them on, I'll watch the game. I'll stop, but I ain't got no LSU shirts or hats or gear. I just enjoy watching them, on TV because my dad's from Louisiana. So, big run by Penn. Oh my gosh, big run by Penn State. Oh my goodness, he ran about 5 people over. Oh my, he's still going. Woo! I think that run's coming back though. There was a flag. That was one of the best college runs I've seen in a long time. Coming back. It didn't even count. Wow. That was low-key a beast mode run. Man. We got 40 more minutes to our next hour. That'll make 6 hours. Let me see if I can update this. My tags here. Can I update my tags for a stream? I'll put tags on. Man. Hit the stiff arm, the truck stick, he hit it all. He hit it all. UGA versus Notre Dame. That's right. Oh, that's pass interference right there. He pushed the guy. He had a chance to catch it. That's got to be pass interference. Was there? Bro, wrong. Come on, man. This is a family show, bro. We don't need to hear about soaking feet right now, brother. We we are talking football. We are talking football right now, bro. We don't want to hear about nobody's feet. Y'all want to hear about Rome's feet, bro? Y'all want to hear about Rome's feet? What's wrong with your feet, Rome? Go ahead, man. I'm sorry. This is Falcons therapy. I forgot, brother. This is Falcons therapy. You can feel free to voice. Yeah, feel free, man. Feel free to vent, man. Let us know about your feet, bro. Why did you have to soak your feet, brother? Let us know. We want to know, man. This is therapy. You in a safe space. I apologize. You can play. What's it say? You can play footbook. Self-care. Okay. I feel it, bro. I feel it. Self-care is important. Absolutely. I agree with that 100%, bro. How long have I been a Falcon fan? Man, I've been a Falcon fan 20 years, 20 plus years. Been a Falcon fan ever since Mike Vick joined the league. That was the first team that I really got into. Once I really got into NFL, I had just started junior college. Yeah, that's how old I am at. Just started junior college and hadn't had an NFL team. And I saw Mike Vick play, and I was like, that's my team, bro. That's my team. And I've been rocking with the Falcons ever since, man. How about you, Carl? How long you been a fan, man? Boise State defense is playing some good football right now, man. Since 93. Okay. So you about 10 years ahead of me. So you've been a fan of over 30 years. Okay. Over 30 years, man. Well, congrats. As I said before, man, Falcons have been on a roller coaster ride I know Falcons fans, if you live through the last 20 years as a fan, just myself, you seen the good, the bad, and the ugly. You ain't seen the great yet because we ain't hoisted the trophy, but you seen some good, you seen some bad, and you seen some ugly. And I was gonna do a series called Good, Bad, and the Ugly. He said, stick your foot in the toilet. Come on, man. We're not doing that. We're not doing that, bro. He probably got himself one of them fancy foot spas where it gets the bubbles and you could put the little bath bomb or whatever in there, or whatever you put in there, Epsom salt, to, if your foot swells up, to, take the swelling down and make you feel like you're in a jacuzzi. You're right, Carl. A couple years after I became a fan, Mike Vick, was brought up on, dog fighting charges and sent to the penitentiary, federal penitentiary, in Kansas. And the bottom fell out of the Atlanta Falcons, man. We were starting people like Byron Leftwich and Chris Redman, and we had somebody else. I can't remember who else that quarterback was that year, but we were starting some bums, man. And then I told you had a foot spa. I know what I'm talking about. Come on, man. So Shiesty said you've been a fan since 2016. It is therapy. It's therapeutic. That's why we here, man. That's why we here. It's therapeutic. Joey Harrington. That's who it is. I could see his face, but I couldn't remember his name. Yes, sir. Joey Harrington, former Detroit Lions quarterback. That's who it was. Like, just plain and simply, man, we just didn't have anybody that could replace Michael Vick that year. He had been the whole franchise. Yeah, 2016, man. You still wet behind the ears, brother. And it was ugly. It was ugly that season, man. And this is probably the first time that I'll ever say this man's name on stream, and maybe the last time, because I don't even like saying his name. That's something you got to pray for me. Let us pray for this brother right here, because I don't even like saying this man's name. It disgusts me to say his name. That's something the Lord is still helping me with right now. Bobby Petrino. Never seen a coach do what he did. Never seen a coach do what this man did to the Atlanta Falcons. The coach is supposed to be the leader. Coach is supposed to be the example. Coach is supposed to be a mentor to other grown men, to show other grown men how you should act and how you should operate. Bobby, I can't even say his name now. He thought he was coming to Atlanta to coach Mike Vick and to build this, great offense surrounding Mike Vick. But Mike Vick went to prison. So he was stuck with a Joey Harrington, Byron Leftwich, and a Chris Redman. Bobby, I'm going to just call him Ricky Bobby. Ricky Bobby said, I'm done with this. He wrote a note on his desk, took a college job, and left. He didn't tell nobody. He didn't call the players together for a meeting. He left in the middle of the night, took a red eye to, I think it was Louisville, where he took the job, left the Falcons hanging. Y'all figure it out. I'm out of here. I ain't never seen no stuff like that. Never. I hadn't, and I don't think you ever will again. I don't even know how this man got a job being a quitter, a straight up quitter. Quit on the team, quit on the players. And he keeps getting jobs. He keeps getting jobs. Everybody knew he was a quitter. He keeps getting jobs, man. And I'll be honest with you, that pisses me off. You can probably tell, man. That pisses me off. I wanted that, man. I didn't want him to be good at anything after he did that to the Falcons. I'm like, this dude right here. And it wasn't like he was a world beater himself. You wasn't doing nothing. You wasn't that great of a coach yourself, bruh. Like, are you leaving like you what's my man from the Temptations? David Ruffin. Like the Falcons holding you back. Like you wasn't that good to begin with. Come on, man. But let me get off that topic because I feel my blood pressure going up. But yeah, man, that guy right there, just an embarrassment to all coaches that have ever coached at any level. I don't care if you coached in Pee-wee. Pee-wee coaches don't even do that. Come on, man. You at least finish the season, bro. Or you find a replacement, or at least you call the players together and be like, you know what? I just can't do it no more. It was a great season. I bit off a little more I could chew, and I just can't handle this. I just wanted to show y'all some respect and let y'all know and look at you eye to eye and let you know that coach is done for the season. That's how you do it, man. If you really can't hang in there for the rest of the season, you at least look the players eye to eye. At least look the players eye to eye, bro. So they can have some sort of respect for you. I wonder. Yeah. At least look the players eye to eye, bro. That was the most ridiculous lack of professionalism I've ever seen in my life, man. From Ricky Bobby. Ricky Bobby. So, big Carl say big facts. Yeah, I can't get down with that. I'm not even putting that up on the stage, man. I'm not putting down. Not that comment. I can't put that up on the stage. It was a real dark time for the Falcons. So yeah, you if you live through that and then next season Falcons get I bet he does. Love him. Falcons get Mike Smith as the head coach, if I'm not mistaken. Mike Smith. And then the Atlanta Falcons draft Matt Ryan. Drafted Matt Ryan in the top 10. And Matt Ryan. Oh, what a catch. Penn State. That was a great catch. Matt Ryan turned out to be franchise quarterback, man. And he caught a lot of flack, man, for not being able to win the big game. And, but Matt Ryan was a professional. He represented the Falcons well. I'd be honest with you. I had my moments where I didn't like Matt Ryan either, but he represented the Falcons well, man. He was a class act. He was a guy we could count on. He was tough as nails. He didn't miss a lot of time. He was always there. Had an MVP season. Everybody knows what happened in the Super Bowl, but Matty Ice, man, he was the best. He was the best quarterback the Falcons ever had. That's all I can say about it. Best quarterback that the Falcons ever had. I think we realized how good he was once he left. I mean, I know he was on the back end of his career. We traded him to the Colts. It needed to be done because he wasn't that good anymore. But yeah, when we didn't have Matt Ryan, we saw what else was out there and available to us. We had Marcus Mariota, another quitter, who quit on the team when he knew he was being documented by Netflix. He quit on the team. I couldn't believe that. Like, you know, you're being documented by Netflix. They watching you the whole season, and you quit on the team, bro, because you got benched and you were playing like trash. I just don't understand, man. That was like the one thing I was kind of told, like, don't be a quitter, bro. Yeah, he quit. He was getting benched for Desmond Ridder. And he said, instead of holding the clipboard, he said, I'm just going to have season-ending surgery right now. And he left. He left and he was done. Once they told him he was getting benched, he left. Yeah, man. So we've seen a lot as Falcon fans. Seen a lot of betrayal, a lot of ups and downs. I mean, we just saw a guy quit on national TV a couple weeks ago. He wasn't a Falcon, but, you know, he was a former Falcon, though. What is it? What is it about this franchise, man? Come on, man. Devondre Campbell quit on national TV. And I did hear the backstory. I don't know if you guys heard the whole story behind that. It made more sense as it because you saw it unfold, and then he got roasted on First Take, and then Poverty Organization. Yeah, pretty much, man. So shy, she just laughing. But Devondre Campbell, who was signed as a free agent because Dre Greenlaw, Pro Bowl linebacker for the San Francisco 49ers, got injured in the Super Bowl last season. One of the first plays of the game. And he was out. Devondre Campbell was playing for Dre Greenlaw. He was holding his place till he came back. And Devondre Campbell wasn't playing that well. There's a lot of people out here saying Campbell should have been benched because he really wasn't good in coverage. He's a better run defender, but even then he was still missing a lot of tackles, and there's a lot of people just on his neck about how bad he was playing, but he was the best they had available. Dre Greenlaw comes back 2 weeks ago on Thursday Night Football, I think it was. Devondre Campbell gets benched. The guy whose place you were holding is now healthy. So now you need to go to the bench. Campbell was upset. Greenlaw goes out of the game with soreness. Some soreness to that same injury that he had. And Campbell says, you know what? Y'all benched me. Now y'all need me. I ain't going in. I ain't playing tonight. So what we saw was Campbell walking to the locker room. Walking to the locker room. Campbell with the dreads. That's right. For the 49ers. Just happened a couple weeks ago. That's all we saw. He did get fined. But what actually happened was, they say, Campbell, we need you, bro. Greenlaw's out for the rest of the game because they were still in playoff contention. We need this game. They were down 6-3 to the Rams at home, and they needed Campbell to go in because they were running out of linebackers. And Gurley retired. He only played 1 year with the Falcons, but his knee was all busted up by the time he got to the Falcons. But Campbell refused to go in because his feelings were hurt that he got benched in favor of a player who's way better than him. I really don't understand his thinking. But supposedly the defensive coordinator says, hey, Campbell, get in there. Campbell says no. D coordinator says, hey, Kyle Shanahan, he's not going in the game. Kyle Shanahan says, what do you mean he's not going in the game? He says he's not playing. Kyle Shanahan goes to Campbell and says, hey, man, what's the problem? He says, I don't feel like playing tonight. I'm not going in. So Kyle Shanahan goes, all right, whatever, dude. And so they just put in another guy. What it do, GA Texas boy? What's up, man? We just in here chilling, man. Devondre Campbell stood on business. He stood on business. He said he wasn't going in the game. He was standing on the sideline. Word got to John Lynch. Y'all remember John Lynch, former Tampa Bay Buccaneer safety, strong safety. He is now the general manager of the 49ers. He's the general manager of the 49ers. He's not that old of a guy. You guys should remember him. John Lynch heard that Devondre Campbell was pouting on the sideline and refusing to go in. He was just standing there, refusing to go in. John Lynch went down to the 49ers sideline, and they said he lit him up. He tore him a new one and then kicked him off the sideline. He's the one that sent Campbell to the locker room. He told him he didn't want to see him no more. Kicked him off the sideline, told him he didn't deserve to stand with the team. That's when you see Campbell walk out escorted by security because John Lynch kicked his butt off the field. That's a true story. And I watched that a couple days after that happened because everybody was saying, oh, Campbell, he walked out on his team and all this. He didn't necessarily walk out. He did say he wasn't going to play. But no, John Lynch kicked his butt off that field. And then he was suspended for the rest of the season by John Lynch and Kyle Shanahan. So he would be unable to join another team and try to, win a Super Bowl. So that's crazy. But yeah, former Falcon, man. Former Falcon Devondre Campbell. He was drafted by the Falcons. Matter of fact, he was on that Super Bowl team. He was a rookie on that Super Bowl team with Devontae Freeman, with Tevin Campbell, with Deion Jones. That was a really good rookie class, man. They had a good rookie class that year. And he won the starting outside linebacker position that year for Dan Quinn's defense. I'll be honest with you. I never thought he was that great, though. Never thought he was that great of a player, but he was solid for the Falcons, I suppose. But quit on your team, and like who's that? GA Texas boy said, might not play again in the NFL. I can't imagine a team would want him after watching him quit on his team when they needed him the most. Golly. I just can't even fathom that. They needed him the most, man. Playoffs on the line. Refused to go in the game. So yeah, I said I'll say this, man. Falcons been through a lot. Got a lot of guys come through there. It's always seemed like something, man. That's why I made this channel. That's why I started doing these videos, started doing these streams, because I said at first my content was named Falcons Talk. Okay, Falcons Talk. I did a couple years as Falcons Talk, and you can go back and watch those videos. You can go all the way back to the archives. Because I'm talking about Falcons. I was like, oh, yeah, that's catchy. That's a catchy name. Falcons Talk. I'm talking about the Falcons. But then things got so bad during Arthur Smith's tenure. Arthur Smith. I said, man, we need more like therapy. We need like a therapist. So I said, well, let me be, the therapist, and everybody can come in and get some Falcon therapy. They can come in and lay on the couch and tell me how they feel about these Falcons, because Lord knows we need some therapy. So that's where Falcons therapy came about. Arthur freaking Smith. But honestly, it's been just like a combination of a lot of things Falcon fans have went through over the years. We done shed some tears, man. We done been heartbroken. We've seen like Carl said earlier, man, we've seen some ugly things, more ugly than good. So I feel like this community needs each other just as much as any other community. Got to be there for each other, excuse me. Be there to support one another. And I've been really enjoying this journey. Just content creating and doing streams and getting a chance to meet all type of folks that I would have never met otherwise. So yeah, we're gonna continue on this journey in 2025. Hopefully have some great things in store for you. I stated earlier, one of my goals is to make it to Atlanta next year, to go to a home game. It was gonna kind of be a surprise, but I was saying maybe I can sneak up in that Benz if we make the playoffs. I was gonna see if I could get a playoff ticket, but don't look like that's gonna happen. So don't look like that's gonna happen at all. But next year, man, we planning on going to Atlanta to be at least in one Atlanta Falcon game, join in with the home crowd, and meet some more Falcon fans, do some content out there, meet some of my favorite content creators, hopefully, because we got a lot of good ones, a lot of good Falcon content creators out there. I said I wasn't going to name names, but, we got Atlanta Falcon Network. They do a lot of great stuff. Smitty Sports Machine, Anton Smitty Sports Machine. He does some great content, man. Uncle Steve, we got the same name. If y'all didn't know, my actual name is Steve. So Uncle Steve, he does some great stuff. And my boy Big Low Country on Big Low Country Sports, man. He does some hilarious content. So if you ain't never, man, listen to those guys, you gotta go. Please support their content because those guys are amazing. I'm just a grasshopper compared to them. They got it going on their channels. They got a lot of creative things and originality, and they get a chance to collaborate with each other, being close. And hopefully I get a chance to collaborate with some more Falcon content creators in the near future. I love to have the opportunity to do that, and I look forward to it as well. So yeah, if I get out there a little more, I have a chance to collaborate with some of the other Falcon content creators. But yeah, that's my goal for next year, to get out to Atlanta, do some content, and get in that Benz, man, and enjoy a home game. Got a chance to go to my first Atlanta Falcons game this year. It's my first game, man. 20 years. Been a fan for 20 years, but my first game was this year. Went to Las Vegas and saw the Falcons beat the Las Vegas Raiders. So that was an exciting time for me, going to my first Falcons game. I was like a kid in the candy store, man. Just like a kid in the candy store. I just couldn't contain myself. I was super excited. Spent the whole weekend out there in Vegas. Pretty much just slept the whole time, though, until it was game day. Got there on Saturday. Game day was Monday night. So slept all day Saturday. Slept most of the day Sunday. And got ready on Monday. So, yeah, it's just a really, really great time in Vegas. So I look forward to next year, man. Coming to Atlanta. I got some folks I know out there, so got an uncle out there in Georgia. Got a good friend. We've been friends for a minute. Like, we've been friends 20 years, basically. So definitely got to go see her when I go out there too, her and her family. So yeah, I'm looking forward to the Georgia trip. Once the games and everything get the schedule gets solidified and I get the dates, I will let y'all know in case anybody else wants to come out there and be out there. We can try to get together, connect, break some bread, and take some pictures, get on the gram, anything, whatever y'all. Not, I don't say whatever because I got limits and boundaries or whatever, but almost whatever what y'all almost whatever y'all want to do, your boy will be up for it. Yeah, I think the opponents are out. GA Texas boy, I think you're right. The opponents are out. We just don't have the official schedule. So NFC West, that'll be San Francisco 49ers. So it will be depending on whether the 49ers will play them here or we play the 49ers out there. I'd love to be at that game because the 49ers country is out here, man. Be in Georgia, Soul Shiesty. Carl Thomas said, I'm gonna go next year too. I was gonna go to the playoff game, but that's over with. Yeah. That's over with, y'all. I mean, I'm saying it's over with, but there's still there's a 0.5% chance that the Falcons actually still make the playoffs if the Aints somehow beat the Buccaneers and the Falcons can beat the Carolina Panthers. But yeah. Yeah, I heard Card coming back, Kamara and Olave. Is that true? They're getting all three of those guys back this week. I don't know why they would want to play the last week of the season like that. But if they get all three of those guys back, they got a chance. Always keep the faith, brother. Always keep the faith. I knew it. The homie say he ain't going out there at no 7 a.m. It's going to be too cold. I knew it. That's why I said it's on you, brother. If you go, I go. I already knew he said he wasn't going to go. I knew it, boy. I knew it. Ooh. So Shiesty, Saints gonna beat the Bucks, huh? Okay, put some on it. Put some on it. Put 50 push-ups on it. Saints beat the Bucks. Got to go to the Falcons playoff game. All right. Oh, so since I said I was gonna go to the playoff game, now they got to beat them. I feel that. I feel that logic. All right. Keep hope alive. All right. I'm with that. Keep hope alive, man. Yeah, I would have to get on my credit card right now because I know them prices gonna be skyrocketing through the roof. But it can happen. Miracles do happen. We about 2 minutes away from hour number 6, boy. We actually doing this thing. 8-hour stream today, man. I'm setting records. 8 hours, personal records, not like YouTube records, but personal records. 6-hour stream for y'all. All right, man. I'm putting the computer down. 1 minute. 1 minute. We're going to be on hour number 6, and we're going to be on the next topic. This last topic was Rook, Michael Penix, or JD Bertrand, your most promising rookie of the 2024 season. GA Texas boy, did we get yours? Most promising rookie of 2024. Rook, Michael Penix, or JD Bertrand? Still have faith. I love that. Still have faith. The Saints getting players back this weekend. That might be the quote of the day. Still got faith till it's over. I love that. I love that. I think I'm getting a Bijan Robinson jersey, though, for sure. Bijan, yeah, to me, he's been the Falcons' best player all year. So Bijan Robinson. All right. Hour number 6. Let's go. I'm getting that 20 push-ups in, man. 20 push-ups in, man. 20 push-ups in, man. Let's go. We don't talk about it. We be about it. Let's go. 20 push-ups. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's go. Hour number 6. Let's get started. Oh, I gotta do my core work. Let me do my core work real quick. You know what? I'm gonna do my bicycles on this one. Let me do my bikes. Got enough room to do my bikes. Just gonna do 20 of these. There we go. Woo! Feeling good, baby. This is how you go into 2025 right here. This is how you go into 2025 right here. Feeling like Hercules. 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 Now I got to get up, though. Now I got to get up, though. Oh, I got to see if my clothes are done in the dryer, actually. Let me go check that. I have some clothes in the dryer. I'm going to be right back. But I'm going to put up the topic, then I'll be right back. Here we go. This should be interesting. The worst loss of the 2024 season for the Atlanta Falcons. What was the worst loss of the season? I could have put Minnesota Vikings on there too, but I thought you guys would want to vote on one of these 4 games as the worst loss of the season. What was the worst loss? The loss that just had you shaking your head, the one that you could not get over. The Chargers? Okay. Let me add the Chargers on there. Let me add the Chargers. I didn't think anybody would choose the Chargers loss. But it was troubling. It was troubling. Let me put it on there. And I'm going to add Minnesota too. Should have just put them all on there. Chargers. Vikings. Worst loss of the season. Chargers was the game that the defense played really well, right? That was a game that the defense played really well. But Kirk stunk it up. Just played horrible. That was the game the defense played really well. That was coming off the bye week, if I'm not mistaken, right? GA Texas boy, coming off the bye week after the Denver loss, where we got beat down in Denver. Had the Chargers at home. Ladd McConkey went off on us in the first half, but then the defense stepped it up in the second half. But Kirk Cousins just kept giving the ball away. Kept giving the ball away. He should have been benched after that game, to be honest with you. He should have been benched after that game. But I think the next game was Minnesota, and they wanted him to start that Minnesota game because he was going back home, and it was a primetime game. Yep, that was the one. That was the one for interception. That was the game he should have been benched. He should have been benched. Had to let him play. That's what I'm saying, though. It was just the way it worked, the timing. It would have been a cold-blooded move to not let him start against Minnesota, bro. That would have been a cold-blooded move. But after that, you would have thought that he was done. I'll be right back. Let me go check my clothes. I'm pretty sure they're done because I've been in here for like 3 hours. Oh, my back, my neck, and my back. Oh, okay. All right, we back. As I thought, my clothes were more than dry. If the Bucks lose on Sunday, we win. Oh my God, I wish I was in that city. It's gonna be crazy. I know it's gonna be crazy if we win and the Bucks lose. Here's the thing, and I think it has a lot to do with, being Coach Raheem Morris's first year and Kirk Cousins being Coach Raheem Morris's first free agent signing. And, he didn't want to bench that guy. He didn't want to bench him. I said it many times today. Him benching Kirk Cousins was Coach Raheem Morris proving that he was totally wrong. It was him proving that he was wrong. His whole plan when he got in here, when you see his first press conference was to bring a quarterback in here that could help this team win. That was his first thing he said. That was his first thing that he said, man, when he came. And the guy he identified as that elite processor, the guy that can make all the throws, all that stuff he was saying, was Kirk Cousins. So I'm sure it hurt Coach Heem to see that his plan A anyway, was falling apart right before his eyes. What he had got on national TV and talked about, and had to be a hit to his ego as well. But he didn't want to bench Kirk Cousins. It's the last thing he wanted to do, I'm sure. It's unfortunate how it went down. Like I said earlier, I think Coach Raheem Morris probably has a great relationship with Kirk Cousins. I think Kirk Cousins is a good guy, just a naturally good guy, you know what I'm saying? Christian man and all that type of stuff. But you ain't about to get fired because you're trying to be loyal to a guy who's not producing. I mean, I don't think any coach is going to allow themselves to be fired because they're being loyal to a guy who's not producing. Jay Texas Boy say he made a crucial mistake Sunday night. But I remember in 2015, we went through the exact same record-wise. And 2016, we was in the Super Bowl. I'm cool with running it back with Ra, Zach, and Jimmy. Okay, that's interesting. That's coming up, bro. I'm glad you said that. That is coming up. So please stick around. That is coming up. Please stick around. It's coming up, man. And hour number 8, that is coming up. I'm glad you said that. Remember that. Bookmark that. I don't want to speak on it too much because, like I said, those are I got some more topics coming up. But if I had to choose the worst loss of the season, I'll have to go that Saints loss. The loss to the Aints at home. No, on the road. The Aints were at home. On the road, I think they had lost like 9 games in a row. They were reeling. All they needed was that knockout blow. They might have been the number 1 draft pick in the league had they lost that game to the Falcons, because that was their Super Bowl. And you could say, well, they always play us hard, and they do. We always play them tough. They always play us tough. Doesn't matter what the records are, but they have been so bad all year. So bad all year that I believe that loss, it not only changed their season, it changed our season. We never recovered after that loss. Never recovered after that loss. Had our chances to win that game and didn't take advantage. They came out passionate, trying to play for their new interim coach. They had just fired Dennis Allen the week before our game. And I think that loss was the loss that changed the course of our season right there. That loss against the Aints on the road. I definitely agree with the Chargers loss, that 4 interception loss and the pick 6. That was a backbreaker. I thought Kirk Cousins showed the first signs of, if you want to say, weakness, or showed signs of, that he might be slipping. First time I saw that was against the Seahawks. That game where the Seahawks just utterly dominated our team. Kirk Cousins, he was picked off multiple times in that game too. And I was kind of like, what's up with Kirk, man? Like, is this just like a random occurrence, or is this going to keep happening? And Danny went on to win a couple more games, but I was like, bookmark. Let me bookmark that. Let's come back and revisit that. And now that we're revisiting it, it wasn't a random occurrence because it's something that came up again. And the next time it came up in a long stretch of interceptions. So, yeah, that was the first time I really saw a chink in Kirk Cousins' armor there was against the Seahawks. So, had quite a few ugly losses, man, this year. Some nail biters, some were blowouts. But I definitely think the nail biters hurt more than the blowouts because you have hope. It hurts when you have hope and you hoping for the thing to turn out in your favor, and then it just blows up in your face and turns out to not work out. I think those losses hurt way more. I would rather my team just be blown out so I could go on with my day, because I don't sit there and watch it when we down 30. Do y'all sit there on the TV and watch us get beat down by 30, or y'all just go on with your day and find something else to do? I don't sit there angry. I just like, oh, okay, we didn't show up today. All right, what else is on TV? First 48. First 48. They always usually show it like what do you call it? Marathons on Sundays. So yeah, I don't sit there and watch. I used to, but I can't do that no more. I can't do that to myself. I keep it moving. If we are getting blown out, ooh, your boy get tired. If you're getting blown out, I keep it moving, man, and go on with my day. All right, here we go. So Shashi said, no, he don't sit there and watch a team get blown out. But I agree with you, GA Texas boy. I think we should run it back. I'm not so sure with Jimmy Lake, though. I'm not sure about that one. Because I think at this point, I think it's been documented and even said that Coach Raheem Morris is hands-on in this. He's wide open. He's wide open. Touchdown, Boise. I told you they had some stuff up their sleeve. I knew it. They had some trick plays, man. Boise State with the walk-in touchdown. They only down 3 points now. The throwback. Tight end wheel. Play action tight end wheel. Using Genty as a decoy. I told you, man. They use him as a decoy. It's going to be. I thought they were saving these plays for the second half. I told you. Boise State. Down 3. I love that. This is a real game now. I agree with you, GA Texas boy. I think the future is extremely bright with Michael Penix Jr. as quarterback. I think the sky the limit for that kid, as long as he can stay healthy, man, and they keep good weapons around him. I think the future is very bright with Michael Penix Jr. Shout out to the do-rag. And congratulations once again, Michael Penix Jr. on getting engaged, man. I saw he took his do-rag off for his engagement, so I applaud you for that, young man. At least you take your do-rag off or something. I'm being funny, but yeah, congratulations, man. Got a beautiful bride there, beautiful fiance. So I wish them nothing but happiness. GA Texas boy said, I got faith. I remember in 2011-2012 season, the New York Giants went to the playoffs with a 9-7 record and won the Super Bowl. That is right, my friend. As long as you get into the dance, anything can happen, man. You just got to get in the dance. But once you get in there, it's 0-0. Records don't matter. The hottest team wins. You can get hot at any time. The hottest team wins. That's what I love about the playoffs. Your record doesn't matter at that point. Only matters to see who gets the home field advantage. But just because you get home field don't mean you winning. You know what I'm saying? That was the Plaxico Burress, right? Eli Manning. Was that game? Plaxico Burress and Eli Manning? Or was that David Tyree? Was that David Tyree? David Tyree and Eli? I know it was Eli, but I don't know. I don't remember if it was Plaxico or David Tyree. I think that one was David Tyree with the helmet catch. That was helmet catch, right? Because they won it twice. Just can't remember which one that was. But football is full of excitement and full of surprises. I didn't hurt my neck doing some of these sit-ups, bro. Should have my neck on, head on the ground. I'm gonna have to put this heated blanket on this neck for some therapy and support. Looks like. Dang, walk. Oh, he almost got there for the interception. Almost. Everybody trying to go golfing on New Year's Day, apparently. Oh, another big run by Penn State. Number 13, another big run, man. Another big run by Penn State. Number 13 is killing it tonight. That boy physical, he fast, getting to the edge. He likes running through people, stiff arming. Yeah, number 13 is on it, boy. Herbert Gums. Now that is a D lineman name, boy. This boy name is Herbert Gums. 6'1", 312 pounds from somewhere in Texas. Herbert Gums. You can't be no quarterback. You can't be no quarterback named Herbert Gums. That is a D tackle name right there. Herbert Gums. They knew naming him that he was going to play D tackle for a D1 college. They knew that when they named him. Herbert Gums. That is D tackle for you right there. I don't know if he's going to make the NFL, but he was made to play some D tackle in his life. Herbert Gums. That's crazy. They named their son Herbert Gums. Shout out to Herbert Gums, man. He got hurt too, so I hope he's okay. I'm not making fun of you, young fella. I'm just saying. Herbert. The H is silent. Herbert Gums. That's hilarious to me. That's how you know I'm getting sleepy. I'm laughing at crazy stuff. Herbert Gums, boy, I'm over here folding clothes, so don't mind me. Like I said, this is my first 8-hour stream of my life, and I'm enjoying it, man. I'm enjoying it. Usually I stream for about an hour, hour and a half, something like that. Maybe if I do the whole game, I think I stream for like 2.5 hours on Sunday because we're watching the game together, but I'm enjoying it, bro. This went by a lot faster than I thought it would. I was like, what am I going to do for 8 hours? But talk mess. And this is me right here. I mean, for those that wear t-shirts, man, do you wear white t-shirts or black t-shirts? I don't know why, but I only wear black t-shirts, bro. I don't mess with white t-shirts. I don't like them. I like mine to be black. Let me know. Let me know for the fellas in the room. Do you wear white t-shirts like undershirts, or do you wear black t-shirts? Okay, so I'm not the only one. Hopefully Herbert's okay. Hopefully Herbert's okay. Herbert. Oh, Penn State running that ball now. Man, they breaking a lot of tackles. I'll put this over here. Got my sweats. That's one thing about being a PE teacher, man. You need a wide variety, a plethora of sweat pant arrangements. Okay? You need sweatpants, you need sweatshirts, you need hoodies, you need running shoes, basketball shoes. Sacked by Boise. Okay, knocked them back. You need a whole wide variety of sweats, sweatsuits, and all type of stuff. So I've been having to step my sweatsuit game up ever since I've been PE teaching, and I'm trying to make sure that I have enough, especially for this cold time, this cold season, because it's been 40 degrees in the mornings out here, and that's pretty cold for me. I don't do well in the mornings. He just slammed him down. Body slammed him. Third down. I think I saw Herbert come back in. I think Herbert's okay. So I got my black sweats right here. Wash all my black stuff together so it'll stay black and it won't get faded. It's my school hoodie right here. I don't know if y'all can see that. That's my school right there that I work at. Bellhaven Elementary School. Bellhaven Elementary School. Uh-oh. Oh, he made it. Ran for the first down. Wow. Big time run. Oh, flag is up. Holding on the offense, or maybe. Is that offensive holding? Yo, that's crazy. Got this right here. Oh, no, that's a flag on the defense. Wow. I got a black shirt right here. I didn't wear this black. I wore this black shirt on Sunday. I'm not gonna wear it again today. Wear something else today. Got here. Herbert. Can imagine his mom saying his name, Herbert. False start. Yeah, your boy getting a little tired now. That's why I'm trying to stay busy. We got 1 hour and 30 minutes left, y'all. 1 hour and 30 minutes left. All right, let's do this. The stream's gonna drop. A lot of folks might not be able to make it. But you know what? GA Texas boy, not if he got any type of baggage. Falcon filter is still intact. Yeah, GA Texas boy, you got that right. Arthur Blank, after the what was it? After Michael Vick, he ain't drafted nobody with no red flags, man. Well, no, I take that back. He did draft Rashid Hageman. Y'all remember Rashid Hageman, don't you? He was on the Super Bowl team. Rashid Hageman. He had some domestic abuse, domestic disturbance type situations, and they still got him, but he didn't last long though. Rashid Hageman. He was strong. He had a bit of a temper. He was number 71. Oh, touchdown. What a catch. I'm telling you, this tight end, he's going to be special, man. That boy went up and got that. That was a great catch. That wasn't even bad defense right there. That was great defense. Just got mossed. Just got mossed by a better player. That was a great catch. Great catch. Touchdown, Penn State. Touchdown, Penn State. He got his feet down before his hand went down, so that should be good. Yep. That's good. Great catch. Wow. Great catch, bro. Talking about some going at 7 in the morning. I knew he wasn't going nowhere at 7 in the morning, bro. 7 in the morning? What the heck? What about 7 in the morning? Oh, yeah, I know what else I wanted to say, too. I'm just putting some of these clothes up, y'all. Trying to multitask. Multitask. This is for my hair follically challenged folks. All right. I've been rocking with this little formula right here for me. I know some people it's hard, you know, when your hair start falling out and all that type of stuff. I don't know. GA Texas boy, where you at? So Shiesty, I don't know where you at with it either. But you know what I'm saying? Your boy has the
You know what I'm saying? Silky smooth. But some people have a problem, letting their hair go. And, it is what it is. If the Lord say that the hair's going to fall out, it's going to fall out, man. You can go on and get all that hair men's club and all that type of stuff. But when it's time to let it go, man, it's time to let it go, bro. Don't try to hold on to it and keep the cul-de-sac. Welcome back, Carl. But I just want to encourage you all to get you some okay, GA. No worries. Welcome back, G. Mr. Clean, man. So, if the hair is getting thin, man, don't try to hold on to it. Let it go, man. Let it go. Let it go, y'all. So this is just a friendly public service announcement. My brothers, hey, and my sisters too. I mean, if it's getting thin out there, man, you let it go. First, I recommend you get one of these. This is a grooming session real quick. Get you one of these. All right. If you got to let it go, get you a nice little trimmer. You get you a trimmer on Amazon for about $50, $60. This one is a Supreme model. I liked it because it's gold. It don't do nothing special, but it does get the hair down low. Get your hair down real low. It won't get it like this though. Okay, so I'm giving y'all some tips. I don't know if y'all need it, but I'm giving y'all tips anyway. Then you want to get yourself one of these. Get yourself one of these. This is the Freebird. This is the Freebird. It's gonna help you get that thing super shiny and smooth. It's easily detachable. It's easy. It cleans itself. You don't have hair all over the place. That's what I use to keep my head shining and clean. And nah, man, don't do that. Don't do that stuff where they got you going in the barbershop paying $1,000 to put fake dreadlocks in your head and all that type of fake waves. And nah, man, I'm not doing that, bro. I'm not doing that, bro. This God said, when it starts falling out, God is saying it's time to let it go. So stop fighting it. You can go and try to trick people all you want, man. You could try to trick women into thinking you got waves and wavy curls and all that type of stuff. And I didn't seen a man put a whole fake thing of dreads in his hair on YouTube. And I'm like, bro, why are you jumping through these hoops? He's doing it for a woman. Doing it for a woman. Doing it for the attention of a woman. I guarantee you. So don't be fooled, guys. If she can't love you for this, if she don't like to rub on your head, she don't like to kiss your head, man, she ain't the one for you. I'm sorry. She ain't the one for you, bro. If she don't love you because of your head, the way your head is shaped, and the hair that's up there or not up there, she ain't the one. She just ain't the one. Because there's a whole lot of women out there that love a bald head man. It's a whole lot of them out there. So that was for somebody. I don't know who that was for, but that's for somebody. Okay. Don't trip off your hair falling out, bro. Please don't pay nobody $1,000 to put some sort of nonsense on top of your head, bro. Because that stuff is not cheap, man. Oh, yes, she do. Bro. I don't even want to start telling my personal stories like that, but trust me, plenty of women love a bald head, man. That's all I'm gonna say. Don't get it twisted. Hey, that's what we try to do here at Falcon Therapy, man. We saving somebody. Keep that money in your pocket. Go on and buy yourself something nice with it. Pay off a bill with it, man. Stop
Stop subscribing and get that stuff put in your head, man. Get you one of these for $50, and you can get one of these for about another 60 or 70. That's plus tax, $130. $130 plus tax right here. And this probably gonna last you at least a good 3 to 5 years till you need to replace it. That's a wise investment, man. $130 is gonna last you about I guarantee you about 3 to 5 years. All right. And there it is. That's all I had to say about that, because I was putting my stuff away because I just, trimmed myself and did my own beard today. I think I did an okay job, but I go to the barbershop every now and then to have them shape it up for me. But yeah, man, buy your own tools, man. Get your own tools. Work on your own craft. You know what I'm saying? Learn how to do it yourself, man. You don't need to go to the barbershop all the time. I ain't trying to put barbers out of business or nothing like that, but barbers are expensive. Barbers are expensive, man. And I'm the type of person, when I go, I'm a tip well. Anytime I go to the barbershop, I don't get out of there under $40. And all I got is this and this up here. I don't get out of there under $40 usually. You know what I'm saying? I remember I used to go to the barbershop back in the day. I was a kid then. I ain't had no beard. Haircut used to be $12. No, matter of fact, haircut was $8. When I first started going, $90. Oh, you tripping, bro. If you don't go somewhere and buy you some clippers and learn how to do your own hair, I'm not paying $90 for nobody. No. Ain't no haircut that good in the world for me to pay nobody $90. I don't care if I had locks like Samson. I'm not paying nobody $90. Come on, man. You must be a millionaire. How often you get your hair cut, man? And I know we doing man talk right now. We not really talking football, but like GA Texas boy said, we try to save somebody for 2025, man. $90 for a haircut? Man. Not me, man. Because even when I was getting my hair cut every 2 weeks, you're paying $200 a month for haircuts. Do you tip? I didn't know you was a millionaire, so shiesty. Good Lord. Oh, for 3 heads. You pay that for 3? So it's $30 per person? Is that what you're telling me? Oh, Genty getting busy right now. He got to hold on to that ball, though. So it's $30 per person? If that's the case, that's not bad. But not $90 for one person. That's expensive, bro. Oh, $90 for 2 brothers. So that's $45. $45 per person. That's still a little pricey. Still a little pricey, man. Yeah. All I'm saying is, fellas, learn how to take care of yourself. We don't have to spend a whole lot of money to take care of ourselves, man. You could buy your own products. You could hook yourself up at home. Yeah, learn how to cut your own, man. Trust me, you gonna spend probably $100 on your products to find out what's good. Then you got to buy you some clipper oil. Clipper oil costs you $5 or something. That'll last you a couple years too. But let's say all together you spend $150 on all your products. Say you get you a trimmer, say you get you some guards, say you get one for the balding if you like the fade, taper, or whatever. And then you get you some clipper oil, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Say you spend $150 on all that. By the time you do your haircut the second month, if you're paying $45 per haircut, right? If you're paying $45 per haircut and you get two people cut at the same time, they called it back. They called it back. They did score, but they called it back. If you're getting cut every 2 weeks, you're spending $90 a month. That's $180 by the second month. Them clippers done already paid for themselves. And then after that, you just saving money, bro. You can pocket that. You can put that money in your savings. You could do all that. So yeah, look for ways to, save money. I mean, that's what I try to do. Like I said, I go to the barbershop every now and then to get it professionally done, especially if there's something, if I got like a date or something, or I got a big event coming up. Like I got it done right before the Christmas party, had the barber hook me up, something like that. But other than that, bro, yeah, you can do that at home yourself, man. Just learn how to do it. Watch YouTube videos, watch your barber. Go to the barber shop, look at yourself, take a picture, and take a picture afterwards. I started looking to see what was the difference, and then I started learning how to do it myself. That's how I learned. I started looking at what he did. Okay, well, he got my mustache up here, like about this much off my my upper lip. You know what I'm saying? He has it low, keeps it low, so that means I need a low guard. I don't need a big guard. I need a low guard. I'm still getting to the beard length. I'm still learning how to do that, but yeah, I'm getting better. But yeah, I don't like, what I'm saying, like my beard like way up here or anything like that. My beard used to be like way down here, and I trimmed it about 3 years ago. But my beard used to be super long. It used to be all the way down here. But yeah, I like it shorter, easier to maintain, and I don't look homeless when I when I walk around, because I was definitely kind of looking homeless, bro. I realized that after a while. We got fireworks jumping off already. Yeah, Boise State, that touchdown got called back. Carl Thomas say facts, man. Learn how to take care of yourself, fellas. We're going to save somebody tonight. We're going to save you for 2025. We only got a couple hours left. If you're on the East Coast, you definitely only got a couple hours left till 2025. I want you to be prepared, man, going into 2025. So, Shiesty, you say you're going to buy your own clippers, man. Shout out to you. Let me know when you buy them, too. And let me know how it went the first time that you try. If you got a lot of hair, you're going to be in for a little more, trial and error than me. I just got to clean it all off. But if you're trying to, use guards and, give yourself a little taper and all that type of stuff, yeah, it's going to be a little more trial and error for you, because you're going to have to learn what works and what doesn't work. And you might mess up, but don't give up. You might mess up the first time or the first couple times. Oh, interception. Interception, Penn State. Man. That's probably going to be a personal foul. I think somebody just got a blindside hit. Man. Somebody got blasted. I think it was Genty. He got blasted by somebody at the end of that play. I knew it. Yeah, Boise State, man, they look like shoot. They messing up now, man. They was looking like they was in it to win it a minute ago, but they messing up, bro. We got less than 10 minutes. We are going to be hitting hour number 7. That means we're gonna have 1 hour left. 1 hour left, man. And we got a lot more topics left. So worst loss of the season. So we're gonna be able to do multiple topics in the last hour. Worst loss of the season. I said the Aints because I think that started the decline for Kirk Cousins and it started the decline for the team as a whole. I believe some other votes were the Chargers game because that was Kirk Cousins' 4 interception game, which I totally understand that. I even thought the Seahawks game was a bad loss because that one, like, we just totally got outplayed by the Seahawks at home when we were kind of rolling. The team was kind of rolling in, and you thought we could beat that Seahawks team, but they just outplayed us. They whooped our butts in that game. And that was unfortunate, man. So those were some of the worst losses of the season. You could even say Washington Commanders. That's why I put it up there. Definitely wasn't like a bad loss in terms of the team we lost to because they were a 10-win team when we lost to them. But how we lost, the fact that we had a 10-point lead at halftime, the fact that we had a chance to kick a game-winning field goal, we had 2 timeouts with 33 seconds left, and we didn't call one. We missed a kick. We didn't get any closer than 56 yards for a guy who's known to have a weak leg of sorts for a kicker. That's what's so frustrating about that loss. And I always say go for tails. Tails never fails, but we went heads and it was tails. Carl got a question. Do you think we need another cornerback? That's a valid question. Honestly, so here's my thinking. And if we're going to be a more of a man-to-man team, which it seems like that the defense has shifted towards playing more man-to-man, I say yes. Another cornerback out there. We were pretty much playing. I told you it was a dirty hit on Genty. It was a dirty hit, man. That was really dirty, bro. Play was over. It was no need for that. That was a cheap shot by number 33. And I'm surprised they didn't even kick him out of the game for that. That was a cheap shot, bro. I'm all for football and being physical, but that was a cheap shot. And that's bogus. I don't like that at all. From number 33 on Penn State. Cheap shot on a really good player. Trying to knock him out of the game, possibly. Nah, man. You can go sit on the bench and don't even get up. They should have kicked him out of the game for that. But I got distracted. If we're going to be a more of a man-to-man team, man-to-man, I say yes. Go get another corner. If we're going to be a team that plays, switches up the cover 2, cover 6, cover 3, and only plays a little bit of man-to-man in there, then we might be okay with Mike Hughes running them back. He's going to know the scheme. And if we do run back with Mike Hughes, I still say go get another cornerback either in the draft or free agency because you can never have enough capable corners. So my answer is yes. I think we do need another corner. Whether we address that in the draft, probably not, because we only have 4 draft picks. And I think our priorities are going to be edge, defensive line, because we could lose Grady Jarrett. We could lose David Onyemata. So we're going to need some D tackle, some help at D tackle, help at edge. I could even see linebacker possibly being a need if Troy Anderson, if we don't really know what we're going to get from Troy Anderson. Linebacker, edge, D tackle, and then from there, maybe you get best player available. Maybe safety. You don't know what you're going to get from Justin Simmons, if he's even going to come back. So, yeah, I would say edge, safety, cornerback. No, edge, safety, D tackle, maybe linebacker. But maybe you say we're good at linebacker and you get cornerback. Those would be my top priorities for the Falcons going into next season. But I think edge has to be number 1 pick. Everybody thought it would be edge this year, but they just couldn't pass up on Michael Penix. But it's got to be edge. It's got to be edge next year. Can't even be a second thought. Take the best edge on the board. Unless we just get a somebody who's really talented that falls because of needs by other teams, like the best linebacker in the draft. If the best linebacker in the draft falls to us, I say we get him. If he can rush the passer, make plays, and cover and can tackle and he can play the run, then you get that guy. Otherwise, I think you gotta go edge. Yeah, they drafted an edge, but not first round talent. I'm talking about first round talent. I ain't talking about a 5th rounder. I'm talking about a first rounder. Big difference. First rounder. I'm talking about a top 20 pick. Falcons are going to have probably a top 20 pick in this coming year's draft. Now that the record has kind of went down a little bit. But yeah, Braylon Trice, he was the top edge rusher that we drafted. He was drafted in what? The 3rd or whatever round he was drafted in. He might have not been 5th rounder. It might have been embellishing a little bit. But now I'm talking about a first rounder, a dog in there. Somebody that's going to come in and make immediate impact. And those guys are going to go in the top 10, but there's always usually another guy that goes, somewhere between the teens and the 20s, who's still really talented. So I think the Falcons got a chance to get one of those guys. Kind of like the same category as like a Chop Robinson went this past draft. You know what I'm saying? He was a guy that could be productive, but he didn't wow you with his numbers at the combine. You know what I'm saying? He was very productive in college, but he didn't have great combine stats. You could probably still get one of those guys. He's a great football player in college, could be really productive, but he just doesn't have elite speed and, all that type of stuff. He doesn't have the great measurables, the arm length and, all that sort of stuff. Doesn't have a great vertical jump and, could be strong as an ox, though. Could have the heart of a lion still. Just doesn't show up on paper, So you could probably still get one of those guys somewhere around the 20s. Yeah. The measurables don't always tell the whole story. But I have been watching Dallas Turner, though. I have been watching Dallas Turner. He was picked up by the Minnesota Vikings. They got Dallas Turner and they got J.J. McCarthy. That's crazy. So I've been watching Dallas Turner, and he looks like he's going to be a good player. Genty, 3rd and 21. He just got that first down. 3rd and 21. Draw. Wow. 3rd and 21. They were playing prevent. They were playing soft shell defense, and he just ran for 22 yards on 3rd and 21. Wow. I'm sorry if I'm spoiling the game. My TV might be ahead of y'all. Oh, that's a horrible throw. That quarterback is boo-boo. Sorry, man. Sorry, young man, but you are bad. Who are you throwing that ball to? Sorry, young man. We're about to do our 20 push-ups for the next hour. 20 push-ups. 20 of them things. Oh, we on it. 7 hours, man. 7 hours. Let's go. 20 more push-ups. We in the last hour, y'all. The last hour of this stream. Woo-hoo. Let's go. All right, and I got to use the bathroom after this, too. All right, here we go. 20 more of them things. And then I'm going to do the last 20 right before I do the giveaway. We only got 3 people in here, so y'all going to have a good chance. It's going to be a 33.3% chance of somebody winning an NFL jersey unless more people show up. 2, 3, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. Let's go. 20 of them things. Like clockwork. You thought I wouldn't? Let's go. Them things easy, bro. Them things easy. Come on, Carl. You thought I was playing, bro? Them things easy. Let me stop before I be sore in the morning. Let me stop before I be sore in the morning. Come get my little 20 app exercise. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Genty, man, 10. He breaking some tackles. 12. Okay, got them 20 in there. Last hour, y'all. I might just stay down here. I think I am. Just gonna stay down here. No, I'm not. I'm not gonna stay down here, bro. Let me get up. All right. I'm getting older. I'm not old. I'm getting older. I'm not old. Okay, here we go. Going on 8 hours. Going on 8 hours. All right, we go. Last hour, y'all. Last hour. We're gonna have rapid pace. We're gonna have we got how many more topics we have? 1, 2, 3, 4. We got 4 more topics in an hour. So we can get every 15 minutes. Every 15 minutes, new topic. All right. So next topic is best win of the season. Best win of the season, y'all. What was the best win of the season for the Atlanta Falcons? We got the Bucks overtime win. That's where Kirk Cousins set the franchise record for most passing yards in the game. We got the Monday Night Football win against the Eagles, where Kirk Cousins hit Drake London when Drake London beats Darius Slay to the outside for the Falcons to shock the world against the Eagles on Monday Night Football. Or I have the Giants win and Michael Penix's first start, where the Falcons just annihilated the Giants. That was the most lopsided victory of the year for the Falcons. I think those were the 3 that I nominated. Anybody else want to nominate a different victory? Okay, Boise is hanging in there, man. Cowboys victory. I forgot about that one. Cowboys was a pretty good win. I have to go with I think I'm going to go with the best win of the season as I think I'd have to say the Monday Night Football win against the Eagles, man. I think that was my favorite win, even though I think I got the most. Did I get the most hype during the Bucks win? Because I know I was streaming that game with the viewers and stuff. But I think the Eagles win. What just stood out to me was how the Eagles and all their fans and even all the commentators were just making jokes about the Falcons and how they were just coming in there to get their butt whooped pretty much. And nobody thought the Falcons could win. Nobody on the panel thought the Falcons would win. They were just in a whole celebration mode before that game, and the Falcons went in there and beat them. And I just felt so fulfilled in that moment. Yeah, that was the best win of the season for me, man. Falcons beating the Philadelphia Eagles. No one gave us a chance. Yeah, it was crazy. So yeah, best win of the season. I see you got Eagles on there and you got Cowboys on there. So Shiesty, which one is yours? Which one is your best win of the Eagles? Okay. Confirmed. Eagles it is. Man, we got 46 minutes left in this stream, man, till we do this giveaway. 46 minutes. I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick. I've only had to use the bath. This will be my first bathroom break the whole time. I can't believe it. That's why I've been sipping on this tea, man. I'm taking this back to the school with me. This was made for me for Christmas. I don't know if you can see it. Can you see it? It's what they call me at my school. So they call me Coach. Someone call me Mr. Steve, but yeah, one of the teachers made this for me. Actually, the art teacher, you could probably guess, the art teacher made this. So it's pretty cool. So I'm gonna take this back and put it on my desk. So it's really cool. Oh wow, Penn State broke a tackle. He's out of there, man. Number 10. All right, let me go use the bathroom. Fireworks started. Fireworks started. I like something. Meat is marinated or something.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Yay, yay. Boise State, man. Yeah, they it's not looking good now, man. Not looking good. Down 17 with 4 minutes to go in the game. Well, Penn State looking like they're gonna do the thing. Whoa. Oh, I'm tripping. Next topic. Forgot I got multiple topics on this one. Biggest change for the Falcons needed in 2025. Do the Falcons need a new defensive coordinator, new DC, new head coach, or new offensive coordinator? Or do you think the Falcons are good? They should just run it back? That is the next topic for the next 15 minutes, man. Do you think the Falcons are good? Run it back with the same coaches, or do they need a new DC, new defensive coordinator, new offensive coordinator, new head coach? What are you thinking, Falcon fans? Boise definitely cooked. Next few minutes, let me know what you think. Are the Falcons in need of a new defensive coordinator, new offensive coordinator, or a new head coach going into next season? What do you think? What do you think? I thought one of my Amazon things was going to arrive today, but I don't see anything that has arrived. I don't think so. Let me look. Oh, no, it's not arriving until Saturday. Saturday, Thursday. Okay. All right. So nothing arrived today. Got all sorts of products, though, that I purchased because you got to stay up on your health, man. So I bought this special mouthwash because y'all don't know that I had a dental thing going on. I had to use this special mouthwash for a while because I had a tooth infection. So yeah, I'm gonna buy some more of that because I actually liked it. It wasn't like regular mouthwash where it makes your mouth burn when you close your mouth. This one was much more gentle. So I bought some more of that. I also bought some more vitamin C. Vitamin C is very important. I've been without my vitamin C for a while, and that's really abnormal for me. I have 2 more things of vitamin C around here, and I don't know what I did with them, so I just bought another one. But I remember I bought 3 because I was mm. 35 minutes. That's right. 35 minutes. The giveaway is going down. Got a couple more topics for you. We're gonna wait till 7:30 till we get so shifty, man. You might be in here all by yourself. You might get the NFL jersey, bro. I mean, it might just happen. I don't know. It might just happen like that. Penn State is definitely looking like they're gonna sew this one up. 35 minutes. 34. We've been having a couple people in here. We're gonna see if anybody makes any mad dashes in here at the last minute. But for now, you are the guy, my guy. Oh, we got 2. Okay, we got 2 in here. Remember, you got 34 minutes till the giveaway. 34 minutes till the giveaway. All you got to do is be in here to have a chance to win a free NFL jersey, y'all. Go tell somebody. or you might not want to tell somebody so your chances are better, but it's going down. It is going down, man. And 33 minutes. 33 minutes. Look at Penn State's band dancing. Got to use the bathroom. All right, for sure. For sure, for sure, for sure. I'm gonna do a little video. Hold on. a minute. Stepped out. We on to the next topic. Say you had to use the bathroom. All right, here's the next topic, man. Oh, he's here. He's here. Next topic. Who is your NFL MVP, man? Who is your NFL MVP? Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson, Saquon Barkley, Mr. 2,000 yards himself, Sam Darnold, or Jared Goff? Who is your MVP? Less than 25 minutes. That's right. Boise's still fighting, but I think it's not. I think it's definitely a wrap, man. It's definitely a wrap. He said, "What did he say? If Lamar wins to get mod, bro, anybody who asks for mod doesn't get modded. That's come on, man. You should know that by now. Nobody asked for mod who got modded. They just came and they just showed up and they just enjoyed being here, bro." That's like the second or third time that you asked for like some sort of bet to be modded. If Lamar wins, I get modded. Well, you didn't ask. You said. You made a statement. You're right. You made a statement. You didn't ask. Oh man. But yeah, I just don't. Yeah, it's just and I'm not saying that you never would, but yeah, I don't make bets. I don't make bets for that. um all right, man. 20 minutes. 20 minutes. It's all good, brother. It's all love here. It's all love. Like I said, I appreciate you coming through and supporting, man. And like I said, you might be the sole winner. You might be the winner, man. You might just be the winner. You've been in here hanging, man, with me for at least 3 hours or so. Um, One of my homies said he would love to come on the stream and get a chance to win, but he's sure that his wife would kill him because they are out at a friend's house right now. And I told him Jesus actually has resurrection power and that he should try to sneak on his phone and just at 8:30 anyway and try to do it. But I'm not going to do that. I don't want to mess up a happy home, man. I know how it can be. I was married before, and you definitely don't want to do anything to, upset your wife deliberately anyway. I know things happen sometimes, but you don't want to do anything deliberately. Yep, it's finally a wrap there. Penn State looked like they put the nail in the coffin. But Genty, man, you had a great season, brother. You got nothing to hang your head for. Um, Great season, man. Boise State just don't have the horses, pun intended, because they are the Broncos, right? Don't have the horses. Haha. Don't have the horses. Um, Who is this? $15 minute. Almost at 15, y'all. Almost at 15. What the heck? All right, here we go. 15 minute. The last topic of the day. Most disappointing team in the NFL in 2024, man. I got the 49ers, I got the Browns, and I got the Bengals up there. I don't know if the Browns are necessarily disappointing, but they were in the playoffs last year, if I recall. But 49ers, a lot of people said they had championship aspirations after losing the Super Bowl last year. The Bengals, definitely a star-studded roster offensively anyway. And they just cannot seem to start the year off with wins. I don't know what's up with the Bengals, man, but they're a talented team. They like to win in December, but they don't like to win in September. If they can ever figure that out, man, they would be up there fighting for number one seeds, but they just don't get off to a good start. I don't know what it is with the Bengals. Most disappointing teams in the NFL this season. 49ers. Okay. So we got 12 minutes and 30 seconds left, y'all, till this giveaway jumps off. 12 minutes and 30 seconds left till this giveaway jumps off. It's going down. It's going down. I didn't want to get any copyright infringement on this. So 9 minutes, bro. We are 9 minutes away from completing our 8-hour stream. Hold on one second. Okay. Almost that time. We got some folks coming back. Almost that time. Yes, sir. So we got the last topic of the day. Most disappointing team in the NFL this season. What team were you expecting to do some great things? What team were you most disappointed in? Welcome back, Carl. Ooh. 7 minutes to go. Let's go, baby. Mm-hmm. Jasmine and Carl, that's 50-50 right there. 50-50. Oh, you say the Atlanta Falcons. You know what? I was gonna put them, but I'll be honest. I was cautiously optimistic before the season. I didn't want to get ahead of myself. You know what I'm saying? But I agree with you. The Falcons are a talented team, man. Talented team. Definitely better than an 8-win team. Definitely better than an 8-win team. I don't know what happened. Something just happened, man. My feed went out. Oh, there we go. Now we back. I just went black for a second. Maybe my computer got hot or something. All right, we 3 minutes away, man. All right, here it go. Here it go. Who's gonna win this thing? Who's gonna win this thing? Who's gonna win this thing? That's all I want to know right now. Who is gonna win this thing? We got 2 minutes to go, man. Who gonna win it? 2 minutes to go. We got 2 folks. We had 3 folks. It's going down in 2 minutes, man. Somebody's about to win an NFL jersey. I don't know who it is. Somebody's about to win. Okay, let me go from. If it's just going to be 2 people, here's what I'm going to do, man. I'm going to have y'all pick between a number between 1. I'm going to give y'all a choice. Y'all could do between 1 and 50. Whoever gets the number first wins the jersey. Or you can do between 1 and 10. And whoever gets closer gets the jersey. Y'all decide. I was going to do between 1 and 100 if I had a lot of people in here, but if it's just 2 people, got 1 minute to go. Between 1 and 50. And whoever guesses the number first gets the jersey. Y'all good with that? If y'all good with that, give me a 1 in the chat. If you good with that, give me a 1 in the chat. You got less than 40 seconds. All right, for sure. That's what it is. 30 seconds left. In the red corner. I don't have it yet. I don't have it yet. Hold on. Oh, that's your number, 29? In the red corner, we got Carl Thomas, famous R&B singer. In the blue corner, we have Sold Shiesty, famous meatloaf eater. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. Whoever guesses the number, you got to guess the number. The number. Oh my God, I cannot believe it. Can you see that? Can you see that? Can you see that, bro? Can you see that? This man guessed the number exactly. I cannot believe it. It's random. It's a random number generated app. A random number generated app, bro. Carl Thomas is the winner, man. That was one of the freakiest, craziest things. God was on your side, brother. God was on your side. You are great today. You are great today, man. 29. This man got it. I don't even know how that happened, bro. I don't know how that happened. I mean, I don't want you to think that me and Carl had something going on. So, but it was 29, bro. Random. That's random between 1 and 50. That's random, man. Carl, you get it, man. Congratulations, Carl. Here's what I'll do. I'll give you my Instagram, and you can DM me on Instagram which jersey you want and what your mailing address is, and that jersey is yours, brother. I'm a man of my word. So if you go to my Instagram, you can find me at Just Let Us Pray. LETTUCEPREEY. So Shiesty says he's out, man. So Shiesty, man, you know what? You done such a great job today. You actually I think you've been in here maybe the longest out of anybody. So maybe you did not win. Yeah, LUTT. Let me type it. Actually, type it. That's my Instagram. Yeah, man, you've been in here for like you've been in here at least 5 hours, right? I think at least 4 or 5 hours. I mean, I know you were like you know, like hoping you was gonna win the jersey and all. But you've been in here a long time, brother, and I appreciate you, man. I truly appreciate you. How do I go to live? Oh, it's not showing me live yet. It's not showing me live yet because I'm on StreamYard.com. Oh, here we go. There we go. So Shiesty. Oh, so Shiesty, you swore, man. I didn't even see that you swore, bro. Oh, I just see that, bro. Come on, man. Dude, it's all right, bro. I know that. I know it hurt a little bit. Another moderator just handled this. Somebody else was in here modding for me. Who was in here modding for me? All right. So that. But once I get everything situated, so Shiesty, man, since you hung out so long, bro, you earned your mod. You earned your mod. You were here for at least 5 hours, bro. You definitely earned that. So I appreciate you. Like I said, maybe you didn't win the jersey, but you earned your mod today, man. You earned it. You earned your stripes. So thanks a lot. Like I said, I'll try to have it up and running for you tomorrow. When I stream tomorrow, you'll be a moderator on the channel. You've been rocking with your boy for a minute now. So yeah, man, thank you. You might win next time. Carl Thomas. Let me see. I did just get a message alert. Wants to send you a message. Accept. There you go. Yeah, man. So just go ahead and let me know. I got you. I got you, Carl. You know, take your time. Ain't no rush, bro. You know what I'm saying? The account is got plenty in there. I'm just fortunate right now. So whenever you figure out which jersey you want, up to $200, let me know. And let me know your mailing address as well. And then I got you, brother. All right. Let me do my last set of 20 push-ups. And Sports and Beats, you just missed it, bro. You just missed it. You just missed the giveaway, Sports and Beats. Oh, man. You just missed it, man. I just did it 6 minutes ago. Carl won. Carl Thomas won, man. He won the jersey giveaway. You just missed it, bro. Just missed it. I've been streaming for the last 8 hours. I've been posting. I've been telling y'all come. I was gonna do it at 8:30 sharp, 11:30 sharp Eastern. But yeah, Sports and Beats. Carl Thomas won. He won the free NFL jersey. He guessed the number, random number generator. He actually guessed the number on the dot, and that was crazy. Next giveaway is not gonna be to 1,000. So hopefully we can get to that might take a while. I'm just saying that might take a while. Maybe we'll say like, let me see, what am I at right now? I'm at like 4 something. Maybe I'll say 700. Maybe the next giveaway will be 700. I'll do 700. Yeah, 700. Let's go 700. I'll do one more at 700. And then after that 1,000. I did my first one at 300, I believe. No. Was it 300 or what? 100. I either did it at 100 or 300. I think it was 100. And then, but it wasn't a jersey. It was just like I think it was just like $100 gift card or whatever for 100 subs. So when I got to 100, I did $100 gift card giveaway. I didn't do one for 200, didn't do one for 3, did one for 5. So yeah, man, that just let y'all know I'm a man of my word. I ain't just gonna make up something to get subs, man. Somebody's gonna get hooked up in this piece. But yeah, man, I appreciate y'all supporting so much. Like I said, Soul Shiesty, you've been here for so long, man. Sports and Beats, you've been supporting too for so long. I really appreciate y'all. 2024 has been a great year. Yes, I had my ups and downs, had some medical situations and some things transpire, but it's really been a good year. God is good. God has blessed me, and I really have no complaints. So much love to y'all. I just did an 8-hour stream for the first time in my life. So yes, your boy is getting ready to go. I need to eat. I need to shower. I need to get my life together. So thank y'all. Much love. Tell those that you love them while you can. Thank you so much for coming through to support. Happy New Year's to everybody, whether you're on the East Coast or the Midwest, West Coast. If you're watching this on a tape delay, Happy New Year wherever you are. Please be safe. If you're going out, please watch your surroundings. Please make it home safely. I pray that God's angels of protections will be with you wherever you go. And we'll see y'all sometime tomorrow. I'm not sure what time I'll be streaming, but we'll see you sometime tomorrow because there are going to be a lot of great college football playoff games going. So I definitely want to be here to stream a little bit tomorrow. Thank y'all once again. I can't thank you enough for all your support in 2024, but we're looking forward to great things. We're only going up. All the way up 2025. All right, y'all. Peace. And I'm out. Bye-bye 2024. Hello 2025. Next time I see y'all, it's going to be a new year. Peace, and I'm going home. Congratulations.